pretty people. I hope that all of you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. All right. So we are here again. Okay. Last night I had a little issue with my third party streaming service, but we're here. Right. It was way too late when I got this thing to work. Goodbye. I lose my patience with the internet. Okay. So let's see. Hello, Miss Diana. ¿Cómo estás, bonita? Woo! Did I see Miss Carolina Rose up in this bitch? Señorita, hello, if you're still around. Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Miss Suerte. How are you, my lovely? Welcome, Miss Sunflower Soul, Señorita Bonita, Miss Pretty Lady, and Love Bug. Of course, my Love Bug would be here. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so I do have your question on. Woo! Look who's here. The sexiest Scorpio I know. Don't let my other Scorpios hear me say that. You guys, look at me. I lost one of my my little charms from my croc. One of my crocs, I don't know what the hell they're called, but it fell. Okay. I was trying to pick something up with my feet. Obviously not the best of choices, but I'll put it on later. Woot. All right, let's get you on this list, Miss Suerte. Okay. Miss Carolina. That is right. Come for me. Okay. Let's see. Let me add you to the list though first. Well, I think that's my little sister. Hold it. No, hombre, ustedes no duraron para terminarse las cosas. Thank you so much, Larry. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I've been craving a cold ass beer. Like craving. Like if I was an alcoholic. Yeah. Woo! Thank you for posting the prices, Miss Pink Skies. Woo! Let me add them right now. Okay. That's cream. Girl, I am serious. Serious as a heart attack. I've been craving a cold ass beer. Okay. Let me see. Press like for love. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. So let's see. Okay. You guys, please tell me that you have all this. You're feeling the energies with the Venus retrograde already stepping in like cray. If it's not exes, it's people offering love, or people that you kind of, started talking to. Shit didn't go anywhere. Lord have mercy. I will not believe that you guys don't have something coming up. Like, the things are not taking place in your life. Hey, what's up? What's up, Pisces Tarot? Hey, Michael, how you doing, baby cakes? Where they at? My favorite beer is root beer. Oh my gosh. Okay, you would say that. Mine too. Well, not my favorite, but I haven't drank like, obviously, things in the past. But yeah. Yeah, because Marie, my twin, is acting distant. And I'm telling you, there's something there. Something there for sure. Like, for myself, I've had people come and offer love, ask me on dates. I had one person declare his love for me, but I kind of been talking to him, so it does not surprise me. But he's usually hesitant to be oversharing. Look at this comment. What did you say? I cannot do beer. I gave it a good try my 4 years in college, but yuck. What beer were you trying though? What beer were you trying? You definitely got to try something smooth first, like some Stella. Do not try some Sol. The beer Sol from Mexico. Okay, I gotta say it. Like, it's a really cheap beer. It's just there. Obviously, energies start hitting like crazy mid-month or a little bit before, around the 10th. Okay, so be ready, get ready. You're already feeling people acting a little cray, being a little all over the place. You still need to release something, or like you're calling in a closure of a cycle of something with anyone in the past. It is now time to do it. You can write them a letter, you can just release that. And for some of you that are trying to get communication or things started, I'm giving my pointers that I said I wasn't going to give for a while. Something very important: write a love letter to yourself from that person. And then read it, put it under your pillow that night, and then read it to yourself in the morning. You've never really enjoyed one. Well, sometimes beer's not for everybody, but drinking a lighter beer like Michelob and things like that works. I've done that method with that card, the letter addressed to me from that person. It's a manifestation. It's like you're like you pouring your heart out and saying things. One of the last things of how I ended, and this when one of the peeps that declared their love for me. But I did say that it was in Spanish, but I did write to myself from this person that they love me more than every single little speck of sand, a little grain of sand in all the beaches, and other things alongside with that. So it does work. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Are they sharing a pizza or a beer? Suerte. This is my favorite comment. Oh my gosh, I love it. My sister just messaged me that, okay, we already know this tea, okay? Remember how my sister had me sharing my sister's tea? Who cares? But obviously, you're not giving so much. So remember this guy that he was using the Santa Muerte to get my sister a while back when she was single. She's single again. Anyways, um, he texted her. This guy freaking sent the Santa Muerte for her to accept his love or whatever not. And last time, because I said I'd rather be dead than let the Santa Muerte take you. Guess what? Guess who was almost dying for a second time with the Santa Muerte. So yes, I don't fuck around with Santa Muerte. I don't like the Santa Muerte. Goodbye. Okay. I've had issues with her in the past. She's tried to steal my loved ones. I think I've shared the story of last time, the first time that she appeared to me, that she actually made me faint right in front of my peeps and stuff. That it scared my family and things, but I shouldn't have been ignorant and said that my God was stronger than her, because I completely forgot to pray that day since I didn't see my friend's car. Story that I've shared, maybe I'll share it some other time too. But yeah, she appeared and hell no, there I go. Tumbling down. But yeah, this guy is back in business. He better not try to come back, because Lord have mercy. That's someone who I didn't want to see back. Okay, so let's see. Miss Deanna, I got you first on the list, baby cakes. Hell no is right, baby girl. Okay. Girl boo. Santa Marta gives you the heebie-jeebies, girl. I respect the Santa Muerte, but I don't fuck with the Santa Muerte. I don't like the Santa Muerte. I respect people who practice with her, and that's their deal. But personally, no. Achoo. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to fix my phone, y'all. Just give me 1 sec. Okay. And my fan. All right. So we're good to go. All right, thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Give us the truth, and nothing but the truth of the situation. Please show us what is not being shown at this time, and anything else that is being held back by fear or not wanting to have some sort of exposure. Mystic Rose and Kitty are going for a record, hanging out there in the parentheses. I know. I'm going to have to put them in my list for readings that are pending. And it's a miracle that freaking Lovebug hasn't been there in a minute. Well, she hasn't been there in a week, which is a long time for her. Because usually she'll pay for a question and just chill. Okay. Deanna, you have someone who's going to try to come back with you. This song keeps playing here in my head. And it's a song I listened to, which is crazy, but I haven't heard of it. I haven't listened to it today. I haven't even listened to any songs today. But it's someone who have considered the connection lost. Somebody who's wondering about you. Heavy. And the thing is that the song is not nice, okay? Let me just put it out there like that. All right, give us here. What's the message? Lord have mercy, my microphone was off. Just because I coughed. Okay. Maybe you guys weren't supposed to hear my prayer, but okay, let's go. Hola, hola, Miss Jasmine. Hello, Princess Jasmine. ¿Cómo estás? Miss Lovebug. It's like if you knew we were talking about you. We were just talking about you, Mija. I love what she says, Mija. All right. I was saying, let the truth be out. Receive exposure. Whatever is in the hidden may now be shown, please. Now it feels appropriate. Now it feels like time. Give us clarity. Mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit. Please, thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much. In the name of God, Father, God, Son, and God, Holy Spirit. In the Holy Trinity, thank you. Mother God, Father God, thank you. Marie, cupcakes on the way. Okay, baby cakes. Cupcakes are awesome. I am doing pretty good. I am doing fantastic in my life. I'm feeling at peace and excited. I hope you're doing much better, mommies. I know you're going through it a little bit. All right. So the question was here for Miss Diana. How regular question, how will he feel when he sees my message that says I'd like to come and visit him? Okay. ¿Qué pasó? Se me calman, niños. Because before I'm supposed to help, and now he's like, let's take it day by day. My jaw dropped. I know. We'll see what's there, baby care. All right, can I please see his energy when it comes to receiving this message from Miss Diana? We have the Ace of Cups and the Lovers trying to come through. This energy is welcome. He might hear. Let's get it more. Feeling that you actually care more than he thought that you would. His energy about this gesture. 10 of Cups. I think it's a great gesture on your part. All right, we have the 10 of Cup. We have the Fool. Give me one more. And the Star. For him, here it's a thinking that it will be great support system. All right, with the Star, that's also here, like venturing out over analyzing a situation, but in a good light, where this person would like to take the energy into something that is much, much more a high vibrational. That's not just showing you off in that sort of light, but it's actually like wanting to spend quality time with you here. But in with the energy, he might not take you up on that offer, though. I did see the 7 of Swords trying to show its face here. With the 4 of Swords, clarifying the 4 of Swords of a healing thing, but here it's about spending quality time together, being at peace. And this also shows him that he's at peace, like gives him that confirmation that you're all in it to be connecting with him as well. You have the High Priestess, and the High Priestess, obviously this is about keeping secrets or knowing something and not expressing. This is about being a little bit out there to expose or wanting to expose things, but this is really mellow. It's really good energy. So for him, there's this great calmness that comes here with you offering to visit him. He is very much enlightened by this. Okay, you did have the King of Wands twice already, and this is about him really feeling passionate about you. Like if there was any sort of doubt in his mind about his feelings, his passion, or anything that he'd like to express to you, is very much open at this time. Okay, like for him, this kind of confirms that you are the right person here for him and how he wants to work on things and that sort of goodness. Hey, Speedy G, hello, baby girl. How you doing, mummies? Can I please see this 10 of Cup, please? What is this 10 of Cup? We have the Temperance. I'm telling you here, it's great. Very healing energy. With the Fool, we have to acknowledge that the Fool is having rose-colored sunglasses. It's also that energy where a person is over-analyzing, overthinking before, going and actually, taking that leap of faith, doing something different, right? But with the 8 of Swords, it is telling us that he might feel that, it's too soon to do so. But for him, this is about living in La La Land for whatever it's worth, with whatever's that you are bringing here to the table. Okay, so he's open to it or having you come. But for him, it might be too soon. 8 of Swords comes in Judgment. That's also like trying to not rush into something, but the Judgment comes in here. King of Cups and 6 of Cups. Look, and with the energy, it's like he wants you. He like really desires to see you. Extreme desire to see you, and all this energy, baby girl. I'm gonna tell you here. This is about a person who craves to hold you close, to smell your hair, like not just your fragrance, but you smell you. Like Like, this is not even sexualizing anything. It's like, oh, I missed you because, I want to fuck. No, none of that. It is about wanting to pour onto your cup as well. A person who feels very much connected to you, wants to have you experience their world as well. And with the energy, it is all about pouring. Okay, we do have the Six of Cup. The Six of Cup, it's about flourishing, giving love, pampering, giving a lot of goodness. King of Cups, with the Judgment, it's about a man who knows how to treat you and treat you right at that. You have the High Priestess with the Four of Swords. All of this energy is amazing. The Eight of Swords, regardless of it being feeling that, they're too tied down, they're not really seeing clearly if it will be a good option. It's not saying he doesn't want you there or he feels scared that you might find something. Like, he's not even entertaining none of that. None of that is coming. Even if it were maybe up to be that later, this person is completely open for you to, like, be embraced in his homeland here. And I do see that he wants to give you that experience with a lot of love. This is not even about him thinking that he would like to bring others around. That small energy here is a big energy though, but it's in the corner. It's about bringing fulfillment. And do not even think that he would not show you off with some friends or some sort of family here. Okay. Like, here with whatever's going on with him, and I keep it real with you. If I wouldn't see that this person loved you and he has something going on, yes, maybe he has something sketchy going on, and it does seem like it's something that has a third party influence. Well, obviously, if third party can be friends, family, work, an agreement. It could be some other woman, but like, here, his feelings are 100% for you. Obviously, there might be a culture shock or something that is creating that stuckness or third party interference, but his feelings for you are true. And he does want to bring you into his world. It's just so difficult for him. If we look into the energy, front and center would be the Eight of Swords, right? Which means that this person is still very much tied down, that he doesn't know what to do or how to move along with it. Can I see, please, let's check if he's already seen it. Let me add that for you. Has he seen the message, please? Yes. Six of Swords, Ace of Cups. He might have had a peek on it. It's not saying like he's ready to express or say something. Like the Six of Wand being like this, you have the Six of Sword. The Six of Sword is taking it step by step, needing to receive the message and just letting the emotions or the thoughts come to play. Okay. Again, Six of Wands, it's a yes. And you have the Knight of Wands, which is a fuck yes. And the Knight of Cups, which is a yes again. And somebody who is receiving that message well and with not anything where he may think anything bad of it or you have ill intentions. Is just his expression or him giving the answer is what's just hesitant right now. But you will hear from him about this very soon. Okay. I want to see what's the energy tied down with this message of you reaching out, because that seems so beautiful to me. I want to add a message here for you. What's the energy surrounding this situation for Miss Diana, please? When it comes to this offering, because that's a very sweet gesture, Miss Diana. Okay, extremely sweet gesture of your part. Algo en tu cara me fascina, algo en tu cara me da vida. That's the song that just came through. Check it out. Why am I getting always a song with you? Huh? Stop playing with me. Stop putting overtime on me. Stop working me to the bone. I am such a joke. Okay. All right. The message here from that situation that you are going through with your person here is life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. It's telling you here, allow yourself to stop focusing your energy on past events. All of precious energy is yet to come. For some reason, I feel like he's going to think that it might be too soon. I did see the Three of Swords and the Eight of Swords there. Means that it will be overwhelmed by the idea of you visiting. Might feel, I don't think that it's because of whatever he got going on. I think he could have it under control. It's more so like him thinking it might be too soon. Or doesn't want you to see him stress. But, baby girl, allow time to play and he will give you this 100%. All right. Okay, let's see. What is your second, my dear? We have a channeling next. Okay. Thanks for that, boo. Thank you, lovely. Okay. The channeling here, something that a person would like to say to you. Okay. This feels too much. Give me 1 second. Creepers! Stop staring at me. Both of yas. Allow me to tap into the energy here of this gentleman. What message does he have for her? What messages does he want to share? There are some things that destiny or karma, however you want to see it, bring brings to our life that events need to take place. What you have asked of me in our relationship wise, things for us to just have you and I alone. No more around us or extras. I've brought this up as an idea to those I respect and love. And there's nothing I can do. Some stay quiet, but all I hear is that's not our people's way. Everybody is like they are. And there's some things that can be changed. And with time, I've learned to accept that some people can't change. I'm not a person to bring difficulties or my problems up to the table. I present ideas and solutions. And that's what I want to present to you. Because a life without you, I- no, I don't want it. I don't need it. It's not going to exist. At this time, I am analyzing my failed intentions with them, how to move them along, how can I make things better or bring better ideas of how I want things to go, how I want things to move. And to be quite frank and honest, I don't feel that I've supported this connection enough in the long run because, as sad as it sounds, I should be mad about not being heard out. I don't want to cause you any problems or bring any fear or you to think that I don't love you or want you. I'm hearing my leg just started shaking. So it's about somebody who's being anxious about sharing part of the truth. You'll hear it has to do with health or any sort of report as well. Um, but ultimately, it's about not knowing where else to turn or what other excuse to bring to buy themselves time. Because all of this person saying is just, I just need more time to figure this shit out. I don't know how to break it to you, but at this time, I have absolutely no clue when I'm coming home, when I'm coming back to you. I'm hoping for it to be within 4 months, or at least by the holidays. Just because I know that's going to be special for you. Hmm. I love you, I really do. But at this time, I yet do not have things figured out. And I'm trying to bring this restart in life, this restart, not in our connection, but in my life, that can be very well organized and bring simplicity. Okay. Do you have a follow up question, my dear Miss Diana? I'm gonna tell you something. I did not catch anything with health. Like if he's really worried about his health, like no, it's like okay. What are you doing over there that is taking time away from us? I'm trying to prevent some issues that want to come to pass. Because once they do, we got a shaking of the head. There's no going back. And this has to do with you, with me, and what else can be structured in our romantic life. And I'm hearing here I am picking up the weeds from the garden. Right now, I saw a veil, like a wedding veil, but I saw it like blue. So I think it has to do with another person. But he's trying not to connect or bring something to come to pass with that person. Give me the energy about that bell that I just saw, please. Woohoo, Miss Lovebug. Maybe she's not here, but she said she was gonna go have dinner. Enjoy dinner, my lovely. Judgment. Trying not to go forward. Trying not to make something happen with a situation with the veil. We have judgment. That's about changing their mind, changing their heart, changing their belief system. We have 3 of Swords, 5 of Swords after High Priestess. Not trying to bring it into light. It's about exposing or putting themselves in a situation that is not very favorable for them. Because this energy is about putting other people against them. Okay? Three of Swords, 5 of Swords, and that was the front and center. 8 of Swords that was surrounding the energy. Look, 10 of Cups, 5 Swords, 3 of Swords, High Priestess. Energy that were surrounding the events of your last reading. Pari, what's up? What's up? Hello. Grabu. Did I just mix my cards? Woo woo! Thank you for posting. Thank you, Miss. Miss Pink Skies. Hello, Miss Pearl. Welcome, my lovely. Hi, part of these paid readings. Thank you so much. I got you. Thanks so much for the end of channeling. Of course, my lovely. Anything for you? You know this. Under the veil, what does my person have in mind for us as far as plans or look towards to down the line regarding daydreams? Okay. Bring me the truth, and nothing but the truth, please. This is under the veil. Okay. Give me his overall energy here when it comes to this relationship, please. When it comes to this connection, please. His overall energy when it comes to this connection. Where does he want to take this connection? Speedy, I love you. All right, so we got a 6 of Swords. You got two peeps. Telling me they love this reading. Okay. I'll just look at it later. I just write it later. I remember. Oh, hopefully. Okay. Daydreams for the future. Okay. So you got material harvest. We got the 9 of Pentacle, 7 of Wand, wisdom. Sheesh, good woman. All right, under the veil energy so far with this person, it's the 9 of Pentacles about someone who sees their life really rich with you. And they wouldn't want to have this connection not grow into something much more. This person loves, I'm hearing encanta. So it's like they're enchanted by the way that you treat them. For them, it's very endearing. It's like they feel they have won the lottery with you. And with wisdom and truth comes in here where that's just this karmic situation that brings here with this person feels that they will have some sort of fulfillment. Marrying you, it's like part of what needs to happen. It's like for them, you're tipping the scales, basically. Right? With wisdom, and this is judgment, and coming in with the Hierophant. It's like he feels that he would be stupid if he wouldn't go for it. If he wouldn't fight for this love or something that's taking place here. And you have major arcanas coming in again here. You have awareness, which is the magician. And this is great energy, the magician and that hermit energy. You have the 6 of cup, and you also have the 6 of sword. Every single time that I see this card in any sort of reading, most readings, he's carrying something. For me, that's like a pocket watch, right? And here entering the light is like this person at this current energy space with 2 6s. It's like the 6 is already a number of love, right? And here's telling me that this person can't wait to free themselves from any sort of situation they have going on that is tying them down, where they feel that they can't come forward or can't confess something here to you. Can I please see here? And then when I say confess in this read, it's more so like here of how much this person has been craving you, has been wanting, like, and we have free yourself. So this is about him wanting to take control back of his life, where he wants to be able to fully express himself. It is safe for you to love. This person wants to come open-heartedly here, give and receive love, and experience you again, like in the physical. Right here. What is it moving on to? We have soulmate, and I saw engagement come in again. So like for him, he has thought about having a life here with you in the future. And this alone will let your free yourself, let go of control issues. Look, my spidey senses never fail. You already know this. Well, most of the time, right? Because events do change slightly for some situations. But your memories of love are here with a 6 of cup, where they're currently holding on to this energy. When we have imageries, when we have most of the time when we have candles that we're releasing and allowing things to be like this, it is showing us that a person is trying to do some sort of release. Okay, this is not a bad release. I would have been like, shit, This is not going somewhere where it will be favorable for Miss Diana, but this is saying that this person is willing to let go of any sort of family beliefs or implementations that are not his, that he needs to follow through with, because this Six of Cups is like the love feels so pure, so lovely, that this person wants to let others know that you can't control my life. Like, I have this energy, like I have the wisdom, I have the years of experience, I can make things for myself. But here with the energy, it is showing that this person has a lot of respect and love. This person's already seeing you as their soulmate. They really like the fact that you're bringing up a lot of respect and acknowledgement to their energy. But this has to do with some third party energy. They might be pushing for him to get married, or like even accept someone or try to get to know someone. And I did say reconciliation here. Oh, this energy was gonna look the same. What is part here with his memories of love? The one he wants to bring forward. Obviously, a reconciliation. He wants to manifest his dreams with you. He wants to focus on his visions, seeking satisfaction, his contentment. And we have soul satisfaction. This is, again, saying that this person feels that his soul belongs with yours, where he wants to honor your uniqueness. He wants to bring in love, prosperity, and anything that can make him feel good. He hasn't felt this connection in a while. It is about doing things that make him feel good. Like here, when he is with you, he can't hold back on his emotions or expressing his passion itself. We have passion, where he's allowing his heart, or wants to allow his heart and soul to sing with joy. And this is about, again, feeling that his heart can be taken care of. It is taken care of, where he doesn't have to be looking over his shoulder so much, or here where he may feel that you are, just wanting to be with him for status or for shmoney. It's about someone who really may feel in love, about getting to know each other more. This person desires to get to know you more, but we do have coming in with a new wave of love. This energy is important, though. You do have solitude, because this tells me that this person has taken their time to really think about you, wanting to share more of what's going on with him. Give me here. Because this is about thoughts that he doesn't share with other people. I feel a little bad, but oh well, this is what I do for a living. Check into the unknown. All right. What is things that he's not expressing that he wants with the missus? That he's not expressing. But he's like really either reading your text messages, hearing that goodness, even him writing a diary or that sort of thing. It's like he really wants to embrace this connection on a deeper level. What is he not speaking of that he feels that he's connecting and wanting to experience fantasies with the missus, please? Bringing you, whoo, baby, you have destiny and family. Obviously, that oversteps on that idea of just marriage. It's about creating, having a family here with you, you being part of his world now and moving forward. And that's about soulmate energy, feeling as you're his soulmate. And we already have it here. It's about bringing Dios mío, that was so beautiful. Bringing in the souls to express a very high, very beautiful love, with excitement, with truth, with faith, with believing. And what is that about with soulmate and destiny? Allowing things to have a significant phase of change that he's never experienced before, because he does believe that you carry that love. And you're expressive about it too. It's about allowing love to bloom, something that he's never experienced, but he knows that that love is out there. Can I see what is his awareness about the missus? See, karma, that's something that was coming in a while ago, baby girl, when you had destiny and karma come in. I don't remember if it was the channeling alone or the other reading, but you have both of these again, destiny and karma. And his awareness is about karma. It's something that he has to move forward, something that needs to be there. But it's about karma bringing you love. But he is aware here, mature woman and children. He knows that you're ready, what you want, and this is something that he'd like to give you as well. Like having children does not scare him, regardless of him going through or experiencing having this present situation present itself with his life having children. Like he wants more. I want to see what that energy of karma and awareness, what is that when it comes to him, what he wants to express, bring forward here with the Mrs. Diana, please. You have the Five of Pentacles and this Knight, this Page of Pentacle in the reverse, Three of Swords. Again, this person wants to eliminate things that are no longer productive to his growth or that would sabotage that connection for an equal give and take here with you and him. It's a challenge for him to stay open-minded and then be implicated or being thrown with what he has to do because of life itself. No, baby girl. Like, it is about, yes, he wants more children, but he wants children with you. The energy of children had come before. It's not just having one. Like 2, 3. Babies, again, we have the Sun. Obviously, the Page of Pentacles is a child as well. But most importantly here, again, the Six of Pentacles presents itself in your reading. And this is about bringing harmony, bringing balance. Like here, he wants to bring in renewed effort and clarity of purpose when it comes to this connection. And with the Six of Pentacles, is not because he just wants fairness. No, that's about, you want this. You've been like this with me, Diana. It's an honor for me to give you this back. As my woman, I need to treat you well. The Six of Pentacles coming in here. And you have the Four of Swords right after. So that's giving you peace, healing you, loving you, and bringing that energy forward. Maybe more under the veil. What's here? So bringing you peace. Again, the Cosmic Ruby brings in practice, cosmic mastery, and this is about bringing peace and holding that energy itself. And obviously, when we speak of rubies, that is a divine jewel, right? That is what gave us life for us in the past, what we needed. What was in the giant trees that we used to have here on Earth. But we have also ascension flames. This person, oh my goodness. Mira. Beautiful, right? We have ascension flames, and it's about merging here with the light. It's about a person who wants to give you the keys, the codes to his heart. Okay? Bottom of the deck, precious, under the veil. This person wants your soul and his soul to unify, and for you to be his personal heaven, where he can bathe in pure love, and he can stay open to experience much, much more. Because with you, this person has found himself thinking outside the box. It's like he knows, and he's had other women ask this of him. You know what I mean? But with this, it's like he's now allowed himself to really enter this phase of putting himself in that person's shoes and allow himself to view things from a higher perspective. Give me more of the bill. What else is here? I just heard this man wants you to have a different philosophy when it comes to love. Think of things differently because of him. He wants you to also experience love differently because of what you bring in. And of course, that is reflecting, mirror reflections. And look at this. That's beautiful. You see how there's like two souls there? A female and a male, bringing them together. And this is about mirror reflections. Reflecting that love back into one another. That's deep love. And again, the red as ruby. Too many. Bringing in. Where he's... Something that is beautiful is that you made this person feel like they're enough. Where they've let go of expectations of how love should be or where it shifts to. Because this energy of spiritual awakening is like you brought this person to really trust and love again. Okay? They want to give that back to you. Message here from him. Girl, don't tell me this is your... Did you call this person in after your twin flame? That if your twin flame don't get it together, basically, you're calling in your highest of soulmates. Because it's telling me here, taking in role of twin flame. Where the passion ignites. But this person brings in playfulness, laughter, and they want to bring this into your life. Where they know laughter is the best therapy. Where the two of you can have fun together and remember that love is the greatest healer. Where you surrender to love and allow time to do its thing. Okay, and it's also presenting how you've surrendered something here of the past, of the old, before the new could enter your life. Because you let this go, everything started working out for you here again. The weighing process was coming to finito. Okay. Give me one more, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What are his dreams? Let's see, desire here. The message. Give me 3 more messages. What he wants in the future. I said just 3. Prabhu. Okay. We have potential in the bottom of the deck. I know. Okay, let's see your comment. I think I did. All I know is when I finally let the idea to be with Twin Flame, he came into my life. Girl, baby, girl. Yes. It happens. I've had that happen too. It's kind of scary though, but it does happen. What this person wants in the future, yet again with you, it's surprises, it's patience, it's security. Bringing you security into your life. Give me a message here from him to her, please. What does he want her to know? Message here for her future. All right, your message is warmth. Message that comes in here with what he wants to bring forward for you, what he dreams, what he wants to manifest. We daydreams regarding the two of you. We have warmth. His message is that warmth you've always given me. I haven't felt that warmth in a long time. I may seem like I don't appreciate it, but trust me, I yearn for it every day, and I pray that you can stay forever. Don't ever change. Keep that warmth just for me and nobody else. There you go. You can take a screenshot if you'd like. And we had fun times in the bottom of the deck as well. True gem, freedom, passion, again, spiritual growth. Dating. Okay, look what are the odds. Okay, so obviously this is like the things that he's trying to manifest the most, right away. And look what's in the bottom of the deck. Okay, goodbye, dating queen. He don't want you to be out there doing your thing, girl. Okay, period. Say it, king. That was so cute. Algo en tu cara me fascina. Girl, he don't want you outside. Get that cute little booty inside. This is really cute. Now I want to do one for myself. Okay. And girl. Like, listen, I know yesterday a part of the read here with moving forward is emotional withdrawing from the connection. And that's good because it's like a person obviously needs to intellectually connect first to any sort of situation, connection, event in order for things to go well. We need to get out of our feelings, right? And that could come in where he disconnects from feeling that he needs to do things for his family, or he needs to, doesn't want to, needs to. But I love that energy of awareness that came here. You are his karma. Feeling here, and depending on what he feels that karma is, because that you could be his good karma, right? Or that life without you would be very painful, and that goonish. No, for real. It's like that's something that I've received many times from Divine, because I've I've had people that obviously they don't make me feel this way, but they make me question myself. Where I'm like shit, because a lot of people are very much emotionally tied down or connected to their twin. Where I feel that I've had that feeling, the dread, the need, where it's almost like you feel not yourself, where it's almost like desperation to be with your twin. Right? So for me not to have it for many years and that sort of thing, I've had people question me like, are you even sure that you want this person or you feel connection with this person? Because obviously the soul contract is there. Or you're just lying to make yourself sound like you got it together or going on. No. But Spirit has said, because like we've allowed ourselves to be tied down by emotions first, or allow our emotions to take charge rather than our intellect. I mean, he already had an arranged marriage that didn't work, so I can't imagine him entering that again. I hope not, girl. I really hope not. Of course, I still think of my twin here and there, but that person made their life where do I fit now? Yes, amen. And I love that you didn't involve yourself. need to make my own life. Amen. 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 Yes, ma'am. Okay. Let's see what's the other question. Okay, vamos a ver. I'm excited for this. How will the married life look like if you end up marrying this person? How will her married life look overall if she ends up marrying this person? Hell yeah! Damn, I fucking said that too loud. Okay, anybody? Oh my goodness. Anybody who has, I was gonna say earmuffs. Anybody who has your AirPods, an earpiece, or whatever, I apologize. I know I'm loud. You guys should know better. Mira, and that shit made me even scream freaking louder. Because not the lover is coming in for my front and center question. Okay, my answer for the front and center. Overall energy for this marriage. And this is I know this cards remind me so much of you. You'd be like, why? Everybody's like, why? Because the first time that I did a snoop on Boo for anybody publicly, it was Miss Diana while on a live, and these are the cards that I broke in to use that reading. Ah! Oh, Gabu, my heart just got really warm. Oh, I remember part of that reading too. This was this guy and who else? Both of these decks are what started the tarot journey for me. Very beautiful. We're outside near that pool. A little lights going and out. Yes, it was a very romantic scene too. Okay, it was by the old place I used to live in. Well, my sister house, my other sister's house, by the that private community with the sports club. Lord have mercy. Where that one neighbor told me to shut up. Not that day, but he was telling me I was being too loud. Oh well. Okay, let's start daydreaming. Let's start connecting with the energy. It's precious. It's beautiful. Mira. How would your married life be with this person? We have the 10 of summer, which is the 10 of cup. I need you to look at this image. Okay. So we have the children, the child right there. Right. We have how many children do we have? We have 2 children. You can see it right there. Playing here. The daddy is playing his guitar while they're, doing their thing here. And, It looks like a laguna. Doesn't look like a river, but it looks like a lagoon. That's what we call it. Hell yeah, girl, you being a mother, but she's kind of rolling her eyes. Look at her. Okay. Hold it steady, Marie. Okay, I can't. Okay, anyways. But you have the Ten of Summer, which is the Ten of Cups. You have the Lovers. This is your front and center energy here. Let's see this. It's extremely beautiful because in this Lovers, he wants it every day. While they're holding hands, there's a beaming light that comes from them, as much as that light that comes here from Archangel, which I think is Raphael. So it's a Lovers. You have the Nine of Summer, which is the Nine of Cup. The Nine of Cup, it's about someone who can even show off, right? Somebody who, like, if we look at the regular, or the original Rider-Waite, somebody who's like sitting with all the cups, 9 cups behind him, and he's sitting and he's just crossing his arms. That's a little like proud, but it means also that your wishes come true, dreams are fulfilled, and this is a magical time of life. There you go. Feeling as everything and anything can happen here in your life. Bottom of the deck, you have here the Princess of Winter. Great energy to have. The Princess of Winter is the Page of Swords. What does that tell you? You have a lot of things going on. Life will never be dull with this person. There will always be some sort of excitement. Obviously, some chismoso energy too around it. But you have also the Princess of Summer, the Queen of Spring, and Strength. You have great energy, great cards. You have the Star right after that. And it's about telling you here, if when things do manifest with this person, look at the future with hope and optimism. The Star also speaks of you receiving fulfillment, the life you've wished for, things you've manifested come to be. But it's like very rare, bare. Songs here also with a lot of optimism. Things take place, like there will be a community to help as well. Like it brings a lot of fortifying, a lot of strength to the connection, and you also have strength. And you have Queen of Spring, which does say here that you will feel extremely optimistic, but gorgeous, beautiful. You will feel like this glow. Also, being a mother, and you will have a lot of people that will want to help you. But it is about your self-esteem also growing because of this person, or like you being able to see yourself in a different light because of them, because of what they bring to the table, and you also allowing them to grow. And here is like with this person, of course, you may also feel shy and wanting to do a little spontaneous things, but it's like you being sensitive, being emotional, showing a lot of kindness. But this is about being genuine and um, when I say shy, it's not about not wanting to do things, but it's like there's this whole new invitation of love that you might feel that you're very inexperienced with it. You have the Princess of Winter, and this is about you being open to new things, speaking your truth with kindness, allowing yourself to speak of all this goodness. If we look at the bottom of the deck energy, you have pages, right? A Page of Cup, a Page of Sword. So this is also you holding back a little bit because this is something completely new, something, a love you've never experienced, but it makes you feel really, really good. All right. Where this connection allows you to stay optimistic about your love life. There will be a lot of positive thinking, a lot of romance here. The Ten of Cups already speaks that There will be some sort of engagement. You will be married with this person. Eventually, the two of you do stick together, stay together, right? Where your friends and family will take a big part or have a big part to play. And when I say end up marrying this person, right, it says like here what you want will happen. Like if you want to send out invitations, you want this person to write his vows, he will do all of this. This is about bringing higher commitment, and this is also about your friends, close friends, family, and whatever not, playing a big part here. Other people who have gotten married, maybe you're feeling here at this time that other people are other people that you care about, right? Friends, family have now, a lot of them have gotten married, and it's like, oh, when is it going to be my turn? So that energy here is like all of them feeling excitement for you. They also take a part in that getting you ready situation and all of this goodness here. But it does say here that you will meet or engage with somebody here who will be completely different with you, much more amiable, is what I'm hearing. Thank you, Spirit. And lovable at the same time. Like he will show you a different version of him that is more gentle, that he will allow himself to be sensitive in a masculine way, where it's like where you will not question if he loves you. And we have here getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens, and it will deepen, and you have heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. Like this is about bringing truth. And I heard royalty, for whatever that matters. I don't know what that means. But it's also living the high life, having a lot of goodness. It will take maybe some time before you get pregnant because the children don't show up here. It does show up in the beginning of the read with a 10 of summer, but that only tells us that yes, this person wants everything and anything with you. Okay, when it comes to creating that family life, the family dynamic here. Thank you, Spirit. Does it feel like if you end up, it feels like whatever happens right now, it'll be within a matter of 2 years. Two years or less coming from now. Nowhere in the read does it say there's going to be problems or third party energy, huh? By the way, there's a lot of romantic energy, a lot of throw, like here, where a person throws himself back relaxed. Bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, love bug. Thank you, Miss Diana. I appreciate you. Ten of summer. I'm gonna tell you here, there is whatever's going on with him at this time, it is affecting for things to be moving forward. The cute sneezes. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I noticed that's good, baby girl. Yes. And with the energy, it is showing that there's not a lot of difficulty going on with your dreams being fulfilled with this person in the situation. It is saying ultimately this person does want you to be his wife, but before he can even proceed or move forward with other things, he needs to make sure that he fixes things. I don't see a lot of trouble even coming to the two of you. It is great how it's like very outstanding here. It's just saying here with the energy, this person's not going to want you to deal with any sort of trouble, like your things from the past and that sort of thing. This person's not going to try to control you. If anything, he's going to want you to experience life of how it comes. It does seem like he, like, in with his energy or what's going on here, it does show children. Of course, these are children too. It is showing two girls, but in with the energy, it is showing that this person ultimately and this situation, you both will come with the idea of having children, but will take some time to have children. Maybe the two of you will wait a few years or a year or so, but it's like children come in a little later because it's like experiencing life as a married couple. Then we have here pure intentions. When it comes to coming into this marriage, there will be pure intentions. Where the two of you will help this connection grow into manifesting here when you use your wishes wisely. It is telling you, allow yourself to manifest from your true heart's desires with pure intentions for the highest good of all. And you have wait for the winter. So it's saying that your manifestation time to draw this in or bring this in will be around winter time. Will bring in that clarity to manifest it for that time too. Trying to see anything else here. There'll be a lot of great communication between you and your person. What else comes in here? So there will be a lot of flourishing energy here. You're going to learn from experience. And I'm going to tell you here, I don't know if you have some songs that remind you of the twin flame and that sort of thing. The Three of Wisdom came out in the reverse, which only screams to me that you will remember the twin more than ever before. Not at all times, but you will have this need to connect, to reveal what you know, give some answers and that sort of thing. But it's saying you're going to be able to connect or hear this person or allow them to come in through music. It's because of music. But it is important, I will tell you this right now, it is important to still keep growing and look into how to heal your twin flame journey or how to move forward, even if you're working with this person. Because when you have flourish here in having true wisdom being in the reverse, it is telling me here that you're going to have to shed some light to the connection you share with this person who you marry and treat it as if he were your twin. Or like, how else can I grow with this connection? How else can I move forward with this? And what areas am I unclear with my life? Because otherwise the twin will come interfere with you and in a physical way, and it's not going to leave a good energy. I'm going to tell you this right now. So, keeping you trapped, Eight of Swords. Twin comes in. That's the only thing. It will bother you here, but it's still like the Emperor, twin flame, masculine, and Empress. I am telling you, baby girl. This is not about your twin returning, offering you love. He could, but it's just saying it'll get a little bit messy. Like either the nostalgic feeling, the need to connect, or you getting sad about things not playing out with your twin. All of a sudden, you may be seeing or experiencing a lot of twin flame units. I don't know. But it's saying the remembrance of the twin will come to play. You need to still heal that connection. Okay, you have 7 of Swords, bottom of the deck again. King of Coins, 10 of Swords, 5 of Cups. And that's what was coming there, but I'm like, why would that come through? That's why I asked more clarification with the other. Page of Cups, Knight of Cups. Great. But the two of you are going to have such a happy life. Happy wife, happy life. Give me energy here. Finally here. Finalize my reading. Where the two of you will bring in, okay, this is a wallflower. This is, again, the twin. Energy here, please. What's coming forward for them as a married couple? What are they going to experience? We have Ice King. So many. That's about being diplomatic. That's also doing things that's right for both partners. Looking at things with justice. I just saw obstacles with long distance. That's not good. We're not going to try to see it. Great communication. What else is here for them? True love. He might, do his thing and travel still. There will be some long distance and thing here. But we have new love, Ice Queen, and mature woman. Goodbye. All right, I want to put one more from here. Oh, no, not this one. Yeah, it was this one since the beginning, but okay. One. And I want to get from that blue conch. Concha. That's the main energy for them too in this connection. We have decision. That's about allowing yourself to trust your decisions, your intuitive knowing. We have Mary Magdalene here, which is divine counterparts energy, and we have the Lovers. It's like here we see them connecting, feeling as one. You see this message with decision when it comes to being married. Mary Magdalene, it's guiding for you to dare to be different, to go ahead and make whatever gesture you feel that it's needed, to feel a deep love and connect to it in all ways possible. Here's like you have to also make the decision. You might daydream or like really want to connect in this way with this person, but it's like really, be intentional with your decision. All right, let's see your message here because it is interesting to me how this energy came forth. All right, Miss Diana, you have an important decision to make at present. And the decision you make now will affect many around you for a long time to come. Be sure you know what you really want before you act. Take a few deep breaths. Take time out to clear your mind and you will know. We're all part of one creation, energetically interconnected, and therefore what affects one also affects the whole. Everything you say and do and everything you fail to say or do has a flow-on effect. A positive effect can only be achieved by being true to yourself. The right decision is the one that sits comfortably inside your heart. Don't make your decision based on guilt or what you think you should do. Be true to you, for it is only by being true to yourself that you can be truer and true to others. Beautiful energy, beautiful reading. Thank you, Spirit. Qué bonito. Qué bonito es el amor. Well, such a beautiful reading. Thank you so much for going in depth with that. Thank you, love. Thank you. Don't take this. I won't take this live down, I promise. Unless YouTube does this thing, but I doubt it. Everything's good right now. Yes, you have to come back and listen. Of course, it'll be here. It'll be here, especially for you. Thank you, my lovey. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, universe. Oh, yes. Okay, go ahead and make your room, love. You can screen record it. I had someone message me. I think it was B3 that her phone acted up and it erased everything. She's like, my recordings are doom and gloom. I'm like, well, the readings are still there. If you remember what you were watching or where your readings are at, you could go still screen record. All right, let's see. Thank you so much, Miss Deanna. Let's go, Miss Sunflower. Let's see your reading, my lovely. Woot woot. Let's do your reading. Okay, so you sent some questions in. Let's check you out. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I had to laugh out loud. And somebody just freaking messaged me. They're being so cursy. I can't pretend I opened that message. Okay, let's see. Well, that I saw that message. En cambio tú, de veras que te ves fatal. Let's brace for this tea, honey. Let's see if it's piping hot or not. Okay. I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe it's paper. For later in my reads. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Oh my goodness. Okay, I could already tell you there's fights going on here. The back of my neck just got super freaking hot. So like a person feeling spiritually drained, spiritually attacked. Too much. And that's here where obviously in the back of our neck is where we can tap into the Akashic records, where there's a lot of truth, a lot of other things coming in here. But it was way too hot. Like I've had my forehead feel hot sometimes, but this was the back of my neck, and it was not nice. Okay. Let's see your first question, my love. We got an under the veil. What are Kai's feelings and emotions towards me currently? Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here the energy. See if Five of Wands telling us fights, arguments. All right, show me his energy first and foremost, please. But looking at his energy, we can see if there's any influence going on with his emotions and whatever is going on here with however he is treating this connection or going through it. Show us his energy, please. All right, he has Ace of Cups, the Lovers. There's a lot of healing. Obviously, this is deep, emotional, divine healing. Where his cup was running over, right? That's past energy too. We have the Lovers, Eight of Swords. We have the Death in reverse and the Tower in reverse. Lord have mercy. Okay, right away I can tell you here that this guy tried to bring change into his life and shit just bit him in the booty. Okay. Two of Swords. Emotion, like there's something that is blocking him. With the Tower in reverse, the Death in reverse, that's also saying there had been a big ass fight. And that could have led to somebody wanting to break up, wanting to do things differently, and they can't because front and center of your read, again, we have an Eight of Swords for the energy. right? So there's definitely feeling trapped. And obviously that plays a part with here receiving that Two of Sword energy. So he's definitely not feeling himself with the Death coming in reverse. That is plans definitely failing. You can tell there was a lot of excitement in the past energy, as this person has maybe had some sort of awareness, try to offer movement, not to this person, but to himself, trying to seek greater breath expression. It didn't go anywhere. What's happening here with the Death? That is things that could be bad, things that are going to make his life even worse. Okay. Can I please see what his energy overall it comes to being here with Miss Sunflower Soul? Bottom of the deck, we have dearest wishes coming true. Somebody has extreme different desires than what their actual reality is going forth or what's happening here for them. When it comes to you, right, let's check out what's going on. We have this person here being on standby. They want to encounter you. They want to come close. This person wanted to pack their bags, wanting to do things very differently, couldn't maybe allow themselves to do so, because here the energy does speak of the doors fly open. He's wanting to connect. Hey, mommy, what's up? Miss Lucia D, how you doing, baby cakes? ¿Cómo estás, chiquilla? What's his energy towards here? What's towards the message with the feelings? Whoo! Mira, Sunflower Soul, this person is feeling ballsy, okay, or was feeling ballsy oh my gosh, to come towards you, passionate, open. When we have doors fly open, clarifier is the Wheel of Fortune, was trying to make shit happen, was trying to do things right. I am doing fantastical. Thank you, mummies. How are you feeling? How are you doing, baby? We have the King of Cups, where person is actually allowing themselves to feel what's going on. And this is about allowing their emotions to take flight. If they also can do this, I want to see what comes next here with standby, what their feelings here for you. What's energy here, or their emotions, their feelings here when it comes to this connection with the missus. That's offering a relationship right now. Ooh. You had this Hierophant, Knight of Swords, and Temperance. Let me clarify for this. He had an opportunity and he was like, it is divine intervention. May have not labeled it as such. But for him, yeah, hell yeah. You got the King of Cups coming in again, but this time in the reverse. So it's telling us that this person felt that things were finally falling into place for him. And we have the Hermit, right? That's about receiving the guidance. And we have the Hangman. About receiving the guidance, feeling that it was time for him to move forward. This is about a failed attempt. And with how things are moving forward, he needed not to leave right now. We have the Death coming in. And that is on the right side up. Never mind, in reverse. This would have been right side up. It was his time to leave, and this was the energy. That's why shit went the way that it did. But I feel like right now with him, he feels that he has to stay away and not bring communication because shit really has hit the fan with the connection he has, and he doesn't want to bring trouble to you. But I do see him still feeling excited, wanting to connect here with you. until he feels that it's safe. He would want to connect. You have the Hangman twice. And this is a connection with someone, obviously you, that has a wide-ranging impact on many people's lives. And at this time, it's just saying it's not time to move forward, even though he wanted to and he made the attempt to do so. Let me see what he's feeling right now. Miss this here. He's feeling lost. He's feeling pain. He's feeling that he's not going to be able to accomplish what he wants to do. He may have felt that, that was the time he had, the only time that was coming in. So now it's like he feels that, he's left in a place where more confusion comes in, where he's feeling puzzled, unsettled when it comes to you. Can I see how, obviously, and he has hope. That's expectation, manifestation coming in. This woman, whomever she is, she has a lot of control over him and his decision making. Like, there is a lot of manipulation or control in that part. Hey, Spitty G, what's up, baby cakes? Hello, welcome back. Can I see his deepest desire energy here with the missus? All right, we have his deepest desire with you, how he's feeling. It's him wanting to bring some, obviously, that forgiveness, but this is an apology, bringing in love, offering an apology. And we have this person deep down feeling a longing, feeling a need, an aching to connect. We have here spiritual connection, feeling that deep love, but he's trying not to show too much emotion. I feel like for him, it's all about relearning how to love and reconnect. It's saying there's a lot of turbulence, a lot of tension in whatever's happening here for his life. And he is feeling somewhat confused about you too. Hello, Wendy. What's up? How are you? Like, he's obviously attracted to you. He likes what he's feeling. Obviously, that urge to come connect, but is saying he needed not to make a move. Okay, again, this second deck is saying that. We had that come in with the first deck, second deck, third deck. So it's 3 decks. Now, with the energy under the veil, like, he is feeling really stuck. And this is saying how there will be some silence and stillness from this person. Solitary energy, that's about being withdrawn, wanting to be alone, and rejection, wanting to push you away. Okay. Miss Pidgey says, hello, everyone. Hello, my lovely. There's definitely some resistance here when I was gonna say, what the hell was I gonna say? Spiritual body. The fuck. Seeker and Mara energy comes in here. So we have the 5 of coins of how he's feeling. That's feeling a despair. Okay. With the 5 of coins, that's seeing an opportunity, almost leave them. With the 4 of coins, I'm speaking about the 4 of coins. Even though the 4 of coins, it always shows this person holding on to all the coins. The 4 of coins ultimately being illuminated shows this vibration of deservingness in a physical. Okay, Lovey, see you. Listening in. Okay. Sounds Gucci. He wants to push me away. I don't see him trying to push you away. He needs time with whatever he got going on. He doesn't want to involve you in his mess. And aside other things that are coming in, you're getting too much information with the reading. I can, pinpoint to just one thing. There's many things going on. That's a lot of confusion on his end. Especially like if he's feeling that everything is aligning, everything is making sense. Like, okay, so she comes into my life, I have this opportunity to bounce now, and all of us, oh, no, all of a sudden, plans fail. Like, oh shit, what am I supposed to think now? You bring this person peace, nevertheless. Okay? Something huge happened. And I'm telling you, huge argument, huge fight. To have the death card, and the death card is clarified with something that could be bad, and you have the death card in the read basically 3 times with the tower in reverse. So let's look into that energy, right? His overall energy in 8 of Swords is feeling entrapment because something needed to happen. Plans didn't go accordingly how they needed to happen. So this guy needs to figure some things out. To have 2 different decks tell you the same position that he's at with that hangman needing enlightenment, needing, like when we receive enlightenment, it's like awareness, it's wisdom, it's information that will make us go, it's now time to get the hell out of, the stuckness, or here putting ourselves in a position where we're waiting for information, waiting for truth. And the King of Cups, obviously his emotions, he's invested in you, but it's like he doesn't know exactly what to do. Should he get out of this? I do feel like he wants to disconnect, but there's something more that's pulling him to this person. There's a need for clarity of purpose when it comes to connecting ultimately here. But let me tell you here though, he will be packing his bags eventually. I will tell you with the 5 of coins here. You see how, okay, so we have a pentacle up in the sky and we have 4 in the water. So right now, when it comes to you, he's feeling stuck. He's feeling that energy is just flashing and spurting without him being able to catch it, right? Because this is about wanting to do something, wanting to take that opportunity. Could be a leap of faith, going for it. He feels he deserves this opportunity to give himself a chance with you, right? But here, being in the water, this 4 coins, it's like his emotions on it, which means that there is guilt surrounding this situation, regardless of however he wants to be moving forward. That's a feeling of feeling really stuck. It's like, I don't want this to not manifest for me. Because if you see the position that this person's in, like looking down, he's not crying or anything, it's just looking down, right? And trying to not be in the position. But whenever we have us touching like our body in a card touches a body, could be with the feet, could be obviously like in this case the hands, or touching the water. So that means that a person is emotionally and spiritually involved in the situation. What is this 5 of coins, please? How he's feeling about this, miss. I don't feel that she's controlling him. She is controlling the outcome or a situation here. Because it doesn't feel like he's super tied down. There's something here about him too. All right, he's wanting this new love when it comes to this 5 of coins, but feels insecure about it. You have security in reverse, and right now it's just feeling unmotivated. The motivation card came out in reverse, but it is about new love, new project, and obviously that involves you. But right now, what's going on with him? distracted by unseen surprises that could bring life-changing decisions. And when it comes to her, please, with the life-changing decision, how is he feeling? Not in power. Came out in reverse. Cycle or closing, and there's a mirroring that's taking place right now. He's going to talk to you. There will be communication established between the two of you. It is with the King of Swords here. Knight of Coins, where he reaches out. This could be also you reaching out, but you receiving information about, not so much about what's going on with them, but eventually, if you ask, he will be starting to open up. The feel is kind of private when it comes to her. That was the end of it. And there's manifestations that take place between the two of you. They'll eventually, happen. Empress, the Star, and the Ten of Staff is somebody who's able to walk away and like choose. This is about him choosing you. But right now with this Queen of Coins, that's actually him doing things right by this person, but eventually bringing communication here to you. And that's part of his emotions, desires to come in and express. Show me a little bit more, please. How is he feeling about this Sunflower Soul? Triumph. When the time comes, he will express, he will tell you what's going on. Never, like here with the energy with Triumph, that's like the best card to get when it comes to happiness, when to get success. Of course, the Lovers is as well. But here with the bring triumph and success, it is about him telling you the complete freaking truth. And you have victory and success. And with the energy of whatever is going on, even if he's involved in this mess at this time, he wants to have you be a part of his life. You have material and spiritual prosperity here, which is the Six of Pentacles. And this is about not just him wanting to have it and the DL. Okay, that's about him wanting to bring you to be a part of his life and him standing on his truth, him like living life up and giving you your place in his life. That's recognition, reward, standing his ground, and allowing things to flourish here with you. Can I get three messages? 2 from here, please. No, 1 from here. And 3 from here. Thank you. He's very private, doesn't talk about his personal life. I feel like because of how he thinks it would make him look. Yeah, definitely. And I feel like it has a lot to also do that she is his baby mama. Because that energy of Queen of Pentacles comes up. And that's giving her the respect for being a baby mama. In the position that is at. Right? We see how there's a 5 of Staff. It's like I don't get along with her, but she is first, right? It's giving a person their place, especially since strength comes in fortifying and making whatever is here even stronger. Wait. Oops. Message here. We're saying 1 black card. Okay. How he's feeling right now. And then we'll get 2 messages. 1 and 2. 2 messages. How is he feeling right now with you? That's about, we have hammer, sabotaging a connection, and rebuilding. And we have here the sword and rose, which came out in reverse. This is about not having enough clarity. We'll be getting the clarity, but not having it yet. It's about not feeling empowered, but we'll be receiving that. And we have the runner. The runner is codependent in a codependent relationship, listening to their ego. And sometimes when it comes to listening to the ego, it's not just him like, oh, I gotta bounce, I can't be here. No. That's like if fights are happening here, I'm invested here because I need to defend myself here. feeling that I need to defend myself there. Okay, a message here from him. Give me 3 messages, so I'll be total 4, please. All right, give me 3 messages here, bottom of the deck too. Damn, that one jumped. All right, first message is, my heart is not fully ready to experience something new, but I do want newness. I feel a need to protect you, and I'm holding on to you. I'm scared you're moving on. It came out in the reverse, but this still stays the same, or here feeling afraid that you will move on eventually. You are the reason I keep going. I have a secret, and I admire how hard you work. Bottom of the deck, love doesn't feel like enough. And I mean, that's normal because the connection is, he doesn't have full aware of the connection. He feels it, but situations need to grow between the two of them before we can actually, call it love. That is your message, my dear. Okay. This card is kind of scary, which is bottom of the deck. What have you had here? I just love that emoji. Oh my goodness. Girl, I use it all the time. The little eyes. Hola, Lobo. Hello, baby cakes. That's a blue nosy girl. You betcha. Informative. Very different. I like to be informed. I saw this one this girl at least it's not this nosy, at least it's not that bad when you want to know tea. This girl shared a stream of her messages of how one person had messaged her. She put up some sort of sad status or whatever, and that other person messaged them like, "Oh my gosh, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm nosy as hell. I saw your post and I can't fall asleep. Can you please update me with what the hell's going on with your situation?" But obviously it was in Spanish, so it sounded much funnier. Well, I was like, damn, dude, that's so me right there. Let me put cards on it. I'd had people, like, if you guys know, like, I do flash rounds on Instagram, right? I'd had people DM me, can I pay to see or hear the outcome of this fucking situation? What's gonna go down and stuff. Like, people are invested in some of the in the reads on the fast rounds. And hell, sometimes I'd be surprised the hell too. And like, oh, let this person all donate for their question, but I can't, even though we all want to know what the hell's gonna go on. Okay, my dear, let's see. Next question. Okay, I'm pulling up your question here, my love. What would be Kai's children's mother thoughts of me during my relationship with Kai? My relationship with Kai, what's going to be the baby mama's energy towards Sunflower Soap, please? Baby mama's energy towards her, please. You have the Ten of Pentacle energy. You have the Nine of Cup. So that's a person who's going to try to see the best out of the situation, out of the connection that you have with this person. Once you're with this person, they're not going to try to interfere or to be in the energy. But one thing is for sure, I don't feel that they're going to be completely honest because they're going to be mentally disturbed. Here, they're going to be like very strong headed, stubborn about seeing things very differently when it comes to a situation. I feel here with her energy, she's not going to try to mess with you, but here there will be some sort of, I don't like this Nine of Cup because she will play out like, oh yeah, like as long as you treat my children well, you don't disrespect, yada yada, it's all good. I'm happy for you. But this, I feel it's very, thank you, Spirit. Um, Give me the word in English. Manipulative. She will be manipulative. Is that how you pronounce it? You're manipulating the energy to be something that she like. Stubborn, hard-headed. Thank you. And she will feel that she is in control to ruin y'all's lives. Like it's not just the life itself, but events, little things here and there where she will be able to manipulate the energy to ruin little things, plans in here. But I'm feeling here with the Nine of Cup is also like feeling this feeling of being proud. Being proud, like you can't get away or rid of, you can't get away from me, or you can't get rid of me completely. Like I'm always going to be here. Give me that clarifier for that 9. Freaking jumped out. 5 of Cups in reverse. That's like holding on to a love out of stubbornness. I might be sad from time to time, like we wanted to give the children happy family, happy home with the child. We have King of Wands, but it'll be about him. It's not really about the children itself. I feel like here she will know that she can't be messing up with you. I know here you're cutthroat, or you have this essence that you need to respect you. Some people do have that. Some people don't give a rat's ass, but you will have like this aura, this sense of you need to respect me. As soon as you walk into a room, people or she will know that she can be messing up with you. Messing with you, not messing up, messing with you. Okay, give me this energy here. Give me what's that 8 of Swords. Entrapment feeling here. We have the King of Swords and the 7 of Wands. So that's a person who's going to be extremely stubborn, right? Here, she will feel that she is right, that she's doing things for everybody. But with the 7 of Wands, is telling you that that's the stubbornness. That's something that it will be her way and her way only. But it's telling me that she will also be in her feelings about it. We have the 4 of Cups, and look, and she will pretend like she's not into him or wanting anything to do with him anymore. 8 of Cups comes in clarifying that 8 of Swords. So that's also like her wanting to walk away emotionally from this situation, but not being able to. Here with her, she's going to be affected ultimately here that you are not just staying for a little while, because she would think that you're staying just for a little while. Especially since the 10 of Pentacles is there, that's here having the whole family life in that sort of situation. 4 of Pentacles is telling us here, ultimately she will hold this energy for a while, but she will give you some sort of time. lapse here, but you come in confident. And the thing here is that you come in as his person. If we see here the Queen of Wands, the King of Wands is already there. Give us a clarifier here for the Four of Pentacles. We're going to use another deck, please. I know she will find out the hard way. What is this moon? Oh, hell no. Her energy here with the Four of Pentacles, the moon coming in this position. We had faithfulness, messenger, and waiting. What does that tell you? With this person will have a little secret prophecy with someone close, with a few friends here, like saying, just wait and watch. He's going to cheat on her, or he's going to come back looking for me. You're just waiting to say, like, yeah, he was unfaithful with me, with her, or with someone else here. Or she feels that he's not going to be faithful to you. Give me a clarifier here, please, with faithfulness and the messenger. Conversations. And saying that there's falseness. Shit. And this energy of falseness is about being a hypocrite. And she's going to want you guys to not date for a long time. But she's not going to show it up to your face right away. She's going to expect the worst. And it's not because it's you. It's because you're dating him. Would you look at that? I hadn't noticed. The Nine of Cups again. Can I see what that Nine of Cups is about? What would she feel about her? Waiting. You had waiting, and we have enemy in the bottom of the deck. Friend. Do you feel that she will try to co-parent? Death. And house. And service. She will try to co-parent, but it's like there's this falseness. Yeah, it's like waiting for something, right? Like just waiting for shit to fucking drop. Ay, niños. Can I see what are her expectations of this situation? What does she expect of Sunflower Soul with this energy? King of Swords. Listen, baby. Her expectation is for you to come right. Come right with right mentality. You have the strength and the Hierophant. Like her, she doesn't feel you're going to stay here for long. So like that's where she's wrong. You have the Death and the Tower right side up and the World. This is getting a fucking reality check. It's not bad because a paid reality check happens. This person acts accordingly, so acts correct. Like it's going to take her some time to adapt, to try to do things differently. Yeah, very much so. You're right on that. It's to be expected with twin flame connections. And of course, here with baby mama. But I feel like here she's going to want to be your friend, like distant friend, or play like she's friendly or that sort of thing. I don't see her being bad, to be honest. But it's like her ego is going to be hurt. Can I see what that King of Swords is? Two of Swords. Six of Cups. It's like she will want you to treat her kids right. Of course, you know what you need to do with that. But with the Two of Swords here, it's like she's gonna have her mindset on how to treat or how to deal with the situation. Especially with the King of Swords, that's just being right about how you do things and doing things so that everybody can get along. Eventually, that'll be her play here. But ultimately, she's going to want to pretend that she accepts you. I do feel like she's going to want to at the beginning, but it's going to be hard for her. And this energy, with the King of Wands and the Four of Cups, it's that energy of, if I'm picking it up, it's like if I wanted to, I could. Let me pull it with this other card, because these cards are something else. What is that Four of Cups with this? When it comes to this connection that Miss Sunflower Soul has in her thoughts about it. We have here requires skill and balance. And that's about choosing your words carefully. Oof. Okay, so that's all. Having the skills to do things is just like the Four of Cups is like, I don't want to. And you just had bullseye come in here. Right on the mark. It's like if I wanted him, I could have him. Or I could give this another try. Ultimately, give me the energy that she's going to have about this situation when she sees this connection with Sunflower Soul. She's going to feel about her being in this connection with Kai. She's going to feel about that. You have cha-cha-cha again. Taking it step by step, trying to understand things. Dead end. Things come to a place where there is a need to change the way that we are, and then becoming open-minded about it. Avoiding obstacles. And then we have mending a relationship, and then we have success. This is fucking crazy where it comes to having a dead end. Okay. Alrighty, my lovely. Her view of you, it's, really about the relationship. It's not about you. She will have her own ideas of the relationship. It's like she's not really trying to mess with you. She's not going to try to be messy with you. Eventually, like, jealousy might come in here for her, but that's it. And it might be here about the connection being good. I'm the end game, baby. No manches. I love that attitude. Are you a Leo by any chance? I don't like that strength came out, I think, in reverse twice, because of somebody, obviously, if you have a Leo energy, right? That's somebody not seeing you for what you are, misunderstanding you, mislabeling you. Fuck around and find out. All right, let me see your second question. Hey! Damn, these dogs are playing hella loud. Taurus sun, Leo rising. Grabu, you're meant to be seen. Algo en tu cara me fascina. Do you have great hair? Like really pretty hair? And do you have great shoulders? My question. No, she's gonna try you. Try to see how you are with the children. She's gonna give him hell, not you. Second question. I cannot take your second question. You're gonna have to change that up, please. Looking into your divine mission, I would have to look in soul contracts or do a private reading on this. I don't do that kind of type of question, especially what you will heal together. That's too much for a regular question because that has to be in depth and looking into your soul contract. I'm asking you if you have great head and shoulders, if you have great hair and shoulders. Due to your placements, being a Taurus, it would show you to be voluptuous, or you would have some sort of voluptuous body, especially if you're a Taurus rising. But you said you're a Leo rising. The hair definitely has to be the main, or like very alert eyes. The great shoulders would be very feminine. You know, one of great shoulders because obviously you're a female, but like being very like muscular. People who are Taurus rising would have a bulkier body too. If you're not voluptuous, you're bulky. Bulky. Okay. How will will be between them two, please? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Can you please see the energy here? What would marriage be like between Kai and Sunflower if they ever got married? How do I get married, please? Alrighty. Main energy that comes here for the connection, you have strength. That's so cute, the lion and the lamb right there. You have Seven of Autumn, which is the Seven of Pentacle. And the Three of Autumn, which is the Three of Pentacle. The energy here, being married, starts off with a great freaking energy. This is where the two of you will feel that nothing can stop you, that there will be a great power that holds the two of you together. There'll be great embrace. The two of you will feel as you can finally let your wall down with one another and only to one another. The Seven of Autumn comes to play, and that is telling us that there will be some sort of difficulty when it comes to other people not getting in your business. Seven of Autumn is like waiting for things to progress, waiting for things to really pick up. Eventually, things will pick up. There will be a lot of passion. There will be greatness, money coming in, things coming into come compensate for the time that it took. It is abundance. It is great creative talents coming into play. With Three of Autumn means that, here everything really starts really working for the two of you on a physical level. The thing here is some acceptance of some sort, or waiting for things to really, pick up eventually. Right? I'm asking here with what was the Seven of Autumn for? The first card that I pulled. And that is justice. It's about taking the time to review, allowing things to come into play. And that's actually here. That could be, I don't know if he's married or not, like here lawfully. So if we're looking into that in that way, and it will be about a other situation, a person, because she will try to give him help. With the Three of Swords and the Four of Winter, having the Queen of Winter as well, which is the Queen of Sword. The Queen of Sword is someone who is self-sufficient but will want to give help. That is an energy of somebody needing to let go of people, of things that no longer serve them, that they no longer are involved with. It's a person who is unmarried, divorced, but a person who needs to cut things out. But it says here with the 2 3s already come here telling us that there will be a third party energy, not necessarily involved romantically, but will be trying to not indeed separate, but just create havoc, chaos for one person. Because your energy comes in very graceful here, you have the Queen of Autumn. That's also you being stylish, practical, being able to create things, being more beautiful here. So you're going to feel good about the connection. Okay. The thing here is that regardless of what's going on, you're going to feel real good. You're going to feel a need to kind of like protect Beverly. And the Beverly protection comes here with your partner. It doesn't feel like he will want to speak much, but here's like you guys need to speak up about some sort of situation, event. And justice also could be of money coming in, somebody trying to get child support and that goodness, because it is about money. It is about power, physical power at that. But I do see things playing in your favor with Kai here. The energy ultimately is Four of Winter. Four of Winter is healing. It is about not worrying so much. You don't have to worry about events and things happening. It is telling you that here you're going to have to, or you will get the ability to set aside concerns, just, give each other comfort. You're going to go on vacation or give each other that time to really solidify the connection. You have life energy. So you ultimately in the marriage, there will be a lot of life energy. This is about the reminder that you will get to shine your light to your person, and anything and everything will be revealed. This alone is telling you that there will be no rock left unturned. Anything that you need to say, or you finding out some sort of information, some sort of tea, right away. It's not something that you're going to have to wait so much on. Being married to him, please help me. True wisdom came right side up. That's great. That is all the answers that you need, you will receive. And you have transformation coming in. She's so beautiful. She kind of looks like my friend. There'll be great transformation between you and your person, where there will be a great embrace for what is yet to come. Your lives will be so completely different, but the two of you will be doing this change together, and will only be able to do this change together, where you will experience the magic of life happening in nature, physically. Show me here more, please. Ultimately, how is this connection going to go? This marriage, please. It's saying here, do a cleanup. Do a cleanup with a superior power. Fucking amazing. How will this connection go? The why. Questioning why. A lot of people will question why. The two of you will be very different when the two of you come together. That's like cutting wood. But look at this. The regeneration comes in. You have the why. What is everything taking place? And we see here there's a book with feathers. Things are meant to happen. Information comes in when it needs to come in. There's no reason why the two of you need to come together. It's just something that is divinely made to happen. Regardless of the two of you being two different worlds or stepping into different worlds here, where you can be more spiritual, he cannot. Obviously, different scenarios could take place, but it's telling you because the yin comes to take place, and this is about the feminine. Romantic endeavor, things to transform in the here and now. It is about happiness, happiness, happiness. It's like being at awe and completely embracing the change and happiness. And look, I love this. There's a little hummingbird there. I can barely see it here with her, but the egg has. Is there a key here? A keyhole here, which is saying you will have the key, and only you. Wow, this is so beautiful. You will receive the amiable face of life, finding shining and bestowing upon you. Great marriage, just some difficulties because of nosy ass people. I don't feel like they're going to do much. It's just, background noise. I don't see it trying to affect anything, like on a physical level that they can take you on. Or we'll be able to take you guys both on. Oh, let it go so we don't have to come back and do it again. Smart. Mm. Okay, girl. I think I saw you send your questions in, Mama. Okay. Personally, I know how to cut people out and shut people out. I'm good at that. Ah, girl. But if there is some peeps you need to work, shut out with, and they might give you havoc, they might have, you can't really disconnect with them. And then, ugh, I don't even want to think about it, baby girl. If there's outside noise, it'll be because he chooses to remain involved or around that noise. Well, if it's baby mama, he can't really do much about it. The birds will still chirp, even if you want them to or ask them to stop. Sometimes it's in their fucking nature. And sometimes that's the role they come to play in the movie of your life. Drop, drop, drop. Thought I saw a card. There you go. Okay, let's see. Okay. I found your question. A channeled message from Kai currently. Whatever comes out, what does he want to say or want me to know? Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give me your energy, please. What's the message? Channeling Kai. I'm going to take your return back into my life as a healing that now comes from the past that will open way for the future abundance and future harmony. There is still loose ends between the two of us. There's still unfulfilled things. I don't know what's the reason of you being back in my life, but I will never not welcome you. I just hope that you recognize how amazing you are, and that you also give yourself the recognition for being so strong and always being able to pull yourself together through every situation that you've gone through, not just with me. Something that I admired a lot from you was your potency to move through challenging things, to always be courageous, even though maybe I had that. It was very challenging for me to express this in the past. Saying a name, which is your name. I want you to be part of my future. I want us to harvest past the past, initiate motion to whatever needs to happen. I believe that life has brought you back to me. For what reason, I do not know. But for me, you are like the light bearer dispelling the shadows. My life has become much more brighter since you're here. And even though I've now found this balance, or maybe even looking at the light at the end of the tunnel with you being around, it gives me a sense of wanting to expand on motion to create something. You were that star of light. That star of light. I was waiting to shine in my life. And there is no wonder now of why I was thinking about you like crazy and even dreaming of you from time to time. Hopefully, this change can now bring a new foundation for us and we can be great friends. And then, if anything were more to happen, then let it just be. And I'm not going to lie that I've not thought about the idea of recommitting myself to you and tried or more so daydream of what it will be like to date you now. But my feet are firmly planted on the ground, and let's just see where this takes us. I'm going to be quiet for some time, but I need to be extremely careful, for there's some patterns in my life that need to come to an end. That, to be honest, I was just existing in the system, basically operating in the shadows. But you've given me a source to find understanding, to initiate motion. Okay. I'm hearing there as well that disconnecting from your person. I'm going to ask you, do you have a follow up question from that? And I got from Divine that seed has been planted. We're just waiting for, okay, the seed is planted. We're just waiting for the required movement for his own enlightenment and motion in his evolution. You made, furthermore, to explain this, you've made progress, you've worked, you're healed. He's done his own thing, but you send out that call. Your divine code's out there. He responded, he's back. So it's like, how do we integrate? However, he received messages that you given, it's how he's going to put it into motion. And to be honest, I see it being good. I like the light colors were coming in as blue, green, and yellow. So that's really, really good. Please make sure that your follow-up question has to do something with your channeling or with your person. One time I asked, what's your follow-up question? Or I was channeling someone and they asked me about their work. Girl, both had different different things. You're catching the bus, girl. I will sometimes wish I could take the bus. And as you hear, it's really funny. My sister, the bus that's here that passes in front of my house, I know, and I live in a street. Like, I don't live in a big street. Big streets are around me, but I live in like there's schools right in front, but there's freaking buses pass in front of my street, and then they take a detour. But it's crazy because the freaking bus, the freaking public limo, is like, okay, so here's my house. It's a 1 minute walking distance. The bus stop is here. So my sister takes a bus. So eventually this bus does this. Like, it goes through the street here. Then it goes this way into the it's called Main Street. The street name is Main. Then it goes down to First Street. That's the name of the street. And it goes all the way this way, right? and then it goes into the senior homes, and then it turns into the courthouse. And my sister works by the courthouse. Right there, it leaves her right in the front. Like, it picks her up right in the front here of the house. Well, a few houses down. And the same thing, they drop her off right in the front. And the other time, it was so freaking hilarious because she was supposed to get down right almost in front of the house. It's also a few houses down. And the freaking man, the bus driver missed missed the bus stop, and he took her to the next one, which is not very far off. But she was like, "This fucking driver just missed the freaking bus stop," and it was hilarious because whenever she sent the message, right when it dinged, and I saw the message, I saw her like like passing right in front of the house, which is really funny. And I told my little sister, we were cracking the hell up. But yeah, I love public transportation too. It just sucks because it takes obviously longer. Sunflower Soul, do you have your follow-up question, my lovely? No, I don't live in Los Angeles. I live in Orange County, which is better. No, for real though. I do not like LA. LA gives me the heebie-jibbies. I've seen a lot of nasty shit there. I used to date someone a while back. Yeah, a while back, 4 years. I can only take one question: feelings or desires? Since you guys have any communication. This guy lived. I don't one that we only dated him shortly, but he lived in downtown LA. Too much traffic, too much going on. And I dated somebody else 4 years ago, a little bit over 4 years ago. He lived by East LA. Even worse, girl. Goodbye. And I saw stabbing. I had a friend subscriber here. I just got mad at him. We stopped talking for a while. Ray, he wanted to see if there was really all about that freaking thing, what they say in the news about the gangsters and shit. And this guy's bald, good looking, whatever, but he's stupid as hell. And he was like obviously looking at them when obviously they're selling their drugs, their guns and stuff. And we could have gotten stabbed or shot. Like the guy like punched him through the freaking through the window. Obviously, he didn't do anything to me, but it was freaking scary as hell. And he drove by twice. The first time they let us go, but the second time, no. It was really scary. And obviously, shit happened. I popped off on him because I'm like, you exposed me to a lot of bad shit. Like just doing that. And then obviously he called his friends. He's like, hey, it's the same thing. He lives in San Jose. But he freaking said, it's like this. It's true. Whatever they show us on TV and fucking TV shows, with like cops and stuff. I'm like, you're stupid as hell. I'd never been exposed to a situation like that. Maybe once when I used to have an ex-boyfriend that now is a pilot. But that was scary as hell too. But with that East LA, I witnessed stabbing. I witnessed people prostituting, men and women. It was good, but it fucking smelled so nasty. When Nipsey Hussle got shot, we were like, my ex-boyfriend lived like 3 blocks down. That freaking swap meet. What is that called? That damn it, I can't remember that freaking swap meet in LA. What's it called? Crenshaw. Yeah, Crenshaw. I think it's Crenshaw swap meet. He lived like a street down. It was like in the same. It was just across the street, basically. I sit in Ladera Heights, and it was really nice there. Oh, goodbye. I love it where I live. I absolutely love it. There's beaches all around me. I used to live right in front of the beach when I used to live with my other siblings. live in a private sports club. It was so quiet, so nice. It was way too quiet, to be honest, but it was nice. But here's like the town I grew up in. So I live in Orange County. I live like 10 minutes away from Disneyland. And by Newport Beach, there's Huntington Beach. A lot of different beaches. Okay, let's see. Dana Point. Oh, I love Dana Point. That's my favorite city. In a tourist town. Girl. I live by the zoo. I live by the zoo. Last time a monkey escaped. It was so freaking funny. All right, so let's see. What are his feelings now since we've been back in communication? We've been in communication with me. I feel really proud to know you now that we're back in communication. And I really mean that. I'm really proud. And at the same time, a little saddened by not being able to see your magnificence. I just wish that I gave you the importance that you deserved at the time. Because I know you deserve to receive the love that you give. And I know you will get it. And I'm receiving like a not direct message about knowing it's him, but there's doubts that it might be him. And I'm here more importantly, I'm feeling really extremely enthusiastic. Really enthusiastic that you're back in my life. Pam, 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 señorita. Miss Sunflower Soul. There's something I'm hearing 717. Okay. I don't know if you're manifesting or you're going to be manifesting during this um, Lionsgate portal. But there's some sort of bridge that happened with separation consciousness between you and your partner that helped around mid July. Okay. So if you want to help bring together this connection, bring those solar light codes to further on the activation for the sacred physical union. Okay. Because right now I just saw two worlds and a rainbow on top. And I know that's crossing the bridge, being able to manifest to the fourth dimension. Great energy. You might have seen the number 717, 777, 717. You know, 777, 71, 71, 117, all different whole set of numbers. The 717 came through. Okay. All right. And you have one more question. And then we are off to Miss Pearl. No manches. Oh, you're in Australian Pearl? Let's see. What you doing out there? I just spent a month in LA for a holiday a year ago before I moved to Canada. I love koalas. Don't koalas easily get herpes? I think the portal's still going to be open until the 16th or 17th. Can't remember the exact dates right now, but it opened around the 11th. It's 7-11. It'll remain open until the 26th or so of August. I can't really remember. Woohoo! Girl, hey, that's important, okay? I don't want you having chlamydia. There you go. I don't want you having ish because of the fucking koalas. Whenever, remember when that thing that happened when Australia got like the fires and stuff? I remember that my friend, and I saw post about this too. My friend was donating for her to supposedly um donate for the koalas. I mean the koalas, the kangaroos and other things. And she thought she was actually going to get a kangaroo. Goodbye. But let's see. Girl, of course, she can't catch them. She asked if they get herpes. Oh my gosh. Chris, hello, hello, welcome. This is a list. Nah, she's not getting that. Of course, she's not freaking dealing with the koalas. Like, she's not gonna be sleeping around with the freaking animals. Hello. So I'm like, oh, are you? No, hell no. It's fucking around. It's just like saying she's gonna get AIDS from the freaking koala. Hello, no. Um, ya no sé disimular. This is beautiful. Thank you. If you get a one question, the list is right here. Most people just have one question or so. So I think it'll be around 2 hours before you get answered. Of course, you can drop your name on the list and then you can keep an eye on the list as it moves forward and do your thing. But that's up to you. Oh, she thought she was getting a Joey kangaroo, which is freaking cute. No, she wasn't. I'm trying to log back in here. Where the hell is that question? Somebody just asked me how important is money for me. Somebody who's seeking me romantically. How would you take that? Hmm. Hello, hello. Welcome. Lord have mercy. I can't believe I just opened that portal for that freaking things. Okay. I want to kiss a koala, but now I'm afraid. Here's something else. I got stung by a bee. That reminded me of Amber Heard. Okay, let's go. Just get stung. Oh, just get stung by a bee. Venom to clear it up, perhaps. And now you've been vaccinated. You're welcome, I think. Gabu. Hi, Rosa. Damn, you guys. All right, so let's see. Kai's feelings and intentions. What's the energy that comes through between this? What does he want with her, or is it just about his kids? Energy towards this woman, please. Give me 1 second. We'll get another. Oh my gosh. Scare the Jesus out of me. Okay. A ver, niños, excusez-moi. Ow! Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Why are you hiding, Leo? I'm just here to get a candle, you sucky sucky. I like doobies. Hey, baby. ¿Qué tienes? ¿Qué tienes? Okay, hopefully that was outside because puta madre. Yeah. I just heard someone clear as day say hi to me. but it was a male's voice. Okay, we're back. All right, Sunflower Soul, let me know if you're with me. Alrighty, I'm just gonna timestamp. I heard someone say hello to me, and I'm not gonna be taking messages from anybody, the past or any channelings, unless I'm doing direct channelings. And goodbye. No. So I went to wash my feet and cleanse my hand and forehead and my neck. Okay, so timestamp for you is 3:35. 35. All right, so Kai's energy towards the baby mama comes in here where he's going to try to have the utmost respect for this woman. Okay, his feelings and intentions is to do things right because she is the mother of his children. And I'm going to tell you this, regardless of however is that she is treating him. At the tower, and that's about a person who will try to make the best out of a situation, out of that energy. Okay. And that comes in during separation. Well, not in separation. Like, this person is really going to try to make things work with them. And we have here the Emperor. So it's like here, gentleman energy, complete gentleman energy. Can I see his intentions right now, though? Can I see his intentions with what he has for this woman? Is the sound gone? Yeah, it's gone. I have that when other spirits are trying to communicate. Spirits that are not in the channeling, or people that are here or not. Because I do assist others to cross into the light or here get assistance from spirit. But I'm not doing that ish right now. Okay. You have Death, the Hermit, and the Sun. His intentions ultimately is to get along with this woman, okay? Like here, it does have, if he feels that he has to heal the situation. Salud, thank you. Okay, so if he feels he needs to allow the situation to heal, or he needs to heal with the situation, he will still remain here for the goodness of the children. But I see that he wants out. Okay, we already have two females coming in, the energy Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Like here, the Hermit, just him trying to do things out of love. We have here the Hermit. That's about having the wisdom, trying to do things for the right reason and that sort of situation. And it's telling me here, right? So he does think that he will be doing right by staying with her or doing things. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. But it's saying like it'll be foolish. It'll be foolish for him to try to buy time or stay in the situation because it's not going to heal. It's not going to go anywhere. Ultimately, they will end up breaking up. Here with the energy, his intentions are just to be in standby with this person. Saying it's time for him to do things for himself, go seek his happiness, his go seek his happiness, his call, for him to start living again. But in with his energy is saying here with the snake that he feels that his life or his happiness is not as important and it requires stillness. So it's like whatever is that she needs him for, it's like he feels that he needs to do. That right now is not about him, but rather doing things 50-50. Even if it surprises him with the whoa Nelly, things that he's not wanting to see. And it's about him. He goes through some sort of, there's a lot of power struggle with communication where he doesn't have like the last say. This could be good as in reverse. It is not showing me that he wants to stay to fix things with the situation if they end up fighting, or his intentions with the woman right now it's to like stay because there's love. This whole thing is him being on standby because of the children. The energy here, place, emotions, feelings, intentions with this woman. Spirit saying get another deck. Page of Pentacles, again, standby energy, waiting for the next message, waiting for the next action point. Five of Swords is an argument fight that he knows he's not going to win, but he's still on it or staying in it for whatever it does bring forward. Okay, what else? Okay, yeah, his energy intentions, please. It's not showing deep emotions. Again, Four of Pentacles, trying to hold on. Trying to hold on for the love of it. Page of Swords for children again. Page of Swords, Page of Swords. So that shows that there is very young children here. And the Queen of Cups is there. His motherly instinct, fatherly instinct. That's all about bringing there, making sure that finances are okay. Him also maybe thinking that he's not going to be able to afford child support or being able to bring this other thing here forward. We have the Moon, the Queen of Swords. That's not wanting to deal with the drama. And Nine of Pentacles, that's making sure that his, things are well financially, even her. That, things can be supported regardless. Let's look at one more. What are his intentions? The situation right now. With the Death, we have the Death, the Hermit, and the Sun, and that's all about wanting right now. It's wanting to fix the situation. Like, I know how to deal with this. Let me just fucking deal with this for the goodness sake of the children. And to not argue and fight. All right, give me here energy intentions completely with baby mama, please. Baby mama energy. Look, okay. So we have cassette, outdated thinking, old conditioning, replaying events. It's like the same shit every other day. And we have keys on the rings, right? Keys on ring. And this is telling us that the person doesn't want to go for it. This is about having options, making a decision, being unconventional. No, it's like, don't want to drag this along. Like, I have the key to make shit happen, or happen here with this person. It's not the love that is there or the care that is there doesn't support this connection to be solidified or any more stronger. And we have the golden mirror, and this is about being in a one-sided relationship. This is about narcissistic energy, love bombing, and that sort of thing. So it's like it's overwhelming. It's not there for love. Can I see her energy placed in this connection? Look, her energy is completely different. It's about wanting to interested in conversing, does feel that they don't have enough to make things work, but at the same time, we have this person here with heart king, heart with a key, and that's about feeling that they have the key to open this person's heart once again, and for things to move into the space where receiving what you need, progression and goodness is there. No. Okay. Child support. I don't feel like it's gonna. ¿Quién está ahí? Okay. That's what I got for you, baby cakes. Hopefully, for the goodness of all involved. What the hell? Pom pom. So people can get spiteful when they don't get their way. Seen it too many times. Oof. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Thank you, my lovely. You're definitely right about this. Oh my God, I think I've been around these situations a little bit too long from time to time. All right, Miss Pearl, let's see your question. Scott's workplace energy checkup. Okay. The nails. Oh, okay. How are things going with his staff? Sounds goody. Okay. Let's check it out. Hopefully they're able to talk things through. It will suck for her to put them on child support or him on child support. But sometimes that's, like it or not, let's accept it as women that sometimes benefits the man, not only the woman, the women who get these, but the man too, because false claims can be put on these men. They don't have to be dealing with all this drama and all this stuff about that situation. And I know he does because of that. He wants to take care of his kids. He had a very feminine energy when it comes to them. Ocean and Sun, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You're out shopping. Okay. I see you. All right. Yeah. Swartley just said something important here. I think it has a lot to do with their egos. Goodbye. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I figured. I figured it was you, my dear friend. That profile picture, I had seen it before on you. Okay. So let's see how things in his workplace are going. How's Scott's workplace going? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Get on the list, girl. Let's read you up. What's going on with you? You know me so well. All right, give me here the energy, please. Okay, they didn't lie to you here, Miss Pearl. Okay. With the energy, we have the Magician, the Lovers, and the Five of Pentacles, which is telling us that business is great. The people aren't picking up on the business, though. All right, they might be lazy, not giving enough here with the Five of Pentacles. They may not think that the pay is adequate or enough here for them to be, sticking up or doing a lot more for work. But it is showing that, it is prosperous. They're getting along. There's not a lot of drama. The business has picked up greatly. And that is crazy as hell. 3 people is a lot. 9 of... They do talk about missing you, though. The 6 of Cup comes in sideways. That 4 of Swords. Kind of wish you to be back here. But it feels like this is the people who cherished you, people who really saw what you brought to the table. Doesn't seem like it's many, though. Might be like 2. Okay. Can I see that energy of the 9 of Wands, please? This is the Star. We have the Fool, Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. Ace of Chalices, Nine of Chalices, Two of Wands. Things will, okay. Things show up to be great. Amazing. We'll get better. No, Toby. What are you doing? Things will pick up here. There's going to be someone else they hire eventually too. Show me here. Overall. With the Magician and the Lovers are great energy to have for business. Okay? Great energy to have for business. It is showing the Nine of Pentacles as a clarifying this. So it's like money-wise, it's drawing in a lot of money. Here, the only thing is just to keep people motivated or making them active, like for them to really stay on that vibe. Okay. They get to be on their phones, fuck around, that sort of thing. It's not showing a lot of chaotic or like drama, that sort of thing. It's just like they're watching over each other. In a way, it's like, okay, I'm seeing what Pearl's doing, but I'm not gonna say anything unless, inconvenience me. It convenience me to speak about it, but it's like not in a bad way. Here with the energy, Queen of Wands comes in, just trying to get to know each other. Judgment and Knight of Pentacles, great energy again. Anything negative, please? No. Six of Pentacle. It's showing here that somebody may have not had a great trainer, but ultimately it's like they picked up whatever they needed to pick up. Six of Pentacle comes in here with anything bad, that's a no. It's like a balance of things. Again, Seven of Chalices, great energy to have. Other options come in. Good. Pearl are going to be hiring. Temperance and King of Chalices. I don't think the King of Chalices can bring you back into work. You have the Eight of Swords, Ten of Wands, Four of Wands, and Four of Wands is marriage and that sort of thing. Can't rush into decision making. Yeah, girl, there's not much to say about this. Justice. Like if he was having a hard time, and I say he, as Scott, having a hard time with his personnel, people he was hiring, people that work for him. For a time, it may have not picked up, but business has picked up greatly. Like he's actually getting traffic and that sort of thing. Like people are keeping busy. The Five of Coins is just here. Other people wanting to really stick up for their job or like really here feel motivated and that sort of thing. It's not showing up as something that is making them want to quit or him thinking, this person or other people who are helping him in business, like, oh, this person can't stay. Show me the overall energy here. Oh, so many. Pink, okay. Overall energy, please. For the business. Dominating relationships, so that's dominating business. One more, please. We have achievement and good fortune. How does he see the people that are working here? Dreams come true, things playing out here, and helping others, being mentor, and we have craftsmanship. So good things happening. Can I see what the Five of Pentacles is about? What is that Five of Pentacles, please? This is about pausing to reflect, and it's about inspiration, the drive. Okay, my lovely. All right, so let's see your second question. Compárame en el corazón. Señorita Pearl. Okay. Second question. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Te ha querido más, compárame en tus noches de pasión. Él te hace el sexo. You know the song that I am singing if you understand Spanish, okay? Y yo te hacía el amor. Ay, no. Yo no sé por qué salió esa canción. Compárame. All right, baby girl. Let's see what's up. What is Scott like about Pearl? Look at this. You have the Empress. Great energy. Ooh, the High Priestess. Eight of Pentacles. Unspoken secret, okay? And we see here, this guy has a rose, which is kind of lightly touching her leg. So obviously that tells us here there's a lot of attraction, a lot extreme physical attraction. Thinks you had a great ass. Have a great ass. May not be big, like, I'm not seeing something exaggerated big. It's just like it's a nice booty. You have the Empress, and that's about being dominating. Like you're having a lot of confidence. Even how you sat, you look attractive. How you cross your legs. Extreme femininity here. Having the Empress and the High Priestess. I'm going to tell you here, this energy is about knowing how sexy you are, even opening up your sexual energy, where a person feels very tempted by you. So it's like that femme fatale energy here. Things you have a great physique. Definitely like there's a cleavage. The cleavage looks innocent though. Like it's not exaggerated cleavage. Sometimes you can see somebody's big boobies. No. With the King of Wands, showing that this person is still. This person still is attracted to you. Okay. Like here, you have the king. I can't. You have the King of Wands and the Knight of freaking Wands wanted to come out. You know, fluffy girl, the attraction is crazy here. You have the Six of Chalices with the Six of Cups. Like this guy's mind roamed, imagination and other things. You have Temperance. That's great energy to have. All of these are great energy to have. Like here, to have the King of Wands, that is someone who wanted to fuck you. Okay? Very tempted. But since the High Priestess is here, that's someone who had passion for you, had temptation, wanted to fuck you, but couldn't speak his truth. Having Temperance, it's an angelic energy, patience, unconditional love. Did you wear tight pants where you can almost make the silhouette, the little triangle shape of a fluffy kitten? Ace of Pentacles just said yes. Big thighs, like not the thigh part here of the side. What I'm getting, the silhouette, the outside, not the inner thighs, the outer thigh. Show me anything else that he liked physically. I rehire you. Show me here the King of Wands. What's up with the King of Wands? Who's the faction here? Show me the posting here. You have again the Eight of Pentacles. It's like here. Who is this? Leo, you gotta go, girl. You wore a skirt, but it was tightish, girl. Well, here's like being able to see the silhouette of the kitty, and that Ace of Pentacles comes in here. So that's a saying a hell yeah. Especially here, if you see this, the high priestess. Oops, there you go. She's playing with a kitty with her feet. And that is about seduction, attraction, things that are not to be seen. Feet are Piscean energy, right? What the hell was that? Okay. With the energy, it's like you acted like you were not attracted to him, or you're like somewhat distant doing your work, but he knows that you saw him staring. And it's like you were minding your business or pretended to, but you were getting some tea. Look at her sipping on her tea or her coffee. But here's like him giving you the eye. One time I've been down in front of him to put something away and my skirt rode up. Ah! He was talking to a customer and his voice started squeaking. Woo! I love that. That is fucking funny, dude. The Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles usually is an energy that a person puts effort, right? They are doing their thing, they're working shit up. But here's like you pretending that you're minding your own business was attracted to him too. Like you're getting your hair done, smelling great. What else? And here, Four of Swords. Did you ever cover up for him? It's not showing me here like physical attraction here. You thought that you're beautiful. Great. Beautiful energy here. But here it's like this person, it was more attracted to your personality, your femininity, you acting like you didn't give no rat's ass. Especially the Four of Swords. If you see here the Four of Swords, this guy is feeding her or putting something in her mouth. That's about actually being attentive as well. We have here Hierophant. Oh, hell no. Hierophant and the Five of Wands. Great mouth. Great lips. This is deep. This guy, I'm gonna tell you right now, Pearl. If this guy didn't hit, take a shot here with you, it's because he couldn't due to his commitment or saying something here. Okay, he was fucking tempted as a motherfucker. You have the Six of Pentacles. It's like he's seen you. You see him here off off a distance, and here like this girl is being seductive, doing her thing. I would be surprised here with the energy. When an apple shows being with a string, which is showing here, and I hadn't ever noticed this, it is about bonding. It is about somebody creating a spell, doing a spell. I don't think this was the case. I think you were more in your heart space here. You see how her foot is touching here, that heart. But here we have the apple, and that is a love spell. And it has a green string attached. Some of you are like, how do you do it? Now, this sometimes speaks that things, since it is green string, I would have said like, oh yeah, there were a bit of some sort of thing here, but no, it's like the attraction was genuine here. We have magnets coming in and with the coin right there. Tells us that here under the veil energy, it is someone who, okay, and we have King of Chalice Scepter, so attraction was genuine. If the string would have been red, 100% love spell. I know this wasn't a thing here. Since we see green, that is heart, right? Heart energy, things that are coming together, feminine with the apple. This could even say like here, you might have touch yourself thinking about him, not going in depth about it, but like you're a lot of fantasy, you're maybe watching some porn, thinking about him, or wanting to be with someone, but trying to think or feel what it be like imagining it with Scott, that sort of thing. But this guy definitely is not showing me that he did the same, but it's like that's why he would show up more to work from time to time. Perhaps. Okay. Period poo. Oh yeah, shit. If okay, anybody who does a love spell, if it does not work, it fucking backfires. 100%. They always backfire. It's not that they stay stagnant and stuff. No, they backfire. I'm just gonna pull one of the sexy cards here. What's up with the energy? He always came on the weekends when he wasn't supposed to be working. I'm telling you. But he fantasized lies about her. You're attracted to her. He liked that you were a diva. Like the way you acted like a diva, or could be a little bossy, could be a little bit bitchy, who need a little drama. And we also have a tantric. Like this guy was more attractive how you carried yourself. Not that he wasn't attracted to how you looked, but obviously liked how you were, personality wise, something you can't shake off so easily as looks. Because sometimes, you can be attracted to people and see how they behave, and you're like, oh shit, that just made him look ugly. Goodbye. They're not that cute. Their looks was something that, the attraction was based on. We have tantric, and that's about the intimate connection and sensation with someone. Goodbye. Logging off. I love that for you, baby girl. A ver, Speedy, ¿estás aquí? Oh my gosh, Gruffy, you're funny. Okay, I'll wait for Speedy. I'm gonna read for her, but I thought she was here. Yet he hasn't hired me back. Girl, for the wife probably don't want you back, baby boo. All right, Mar, your timestamp is 4/18/18. Okay, Mar. Your question is, okay, Speedy, I see you. I'm gonna read Mar, and I'll read you next, my dear. ¿Qué dice aquí? Oh, vete a dinner. Go to dinner. I'm gonna be here. No me voy a ir. Y ahorita me voy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. All right. So, Mar, your question. Okay. You're right. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull it here. All right. Let's see what you say, my lovely. You're right. A person that used to crush on me reached out. We are good buddies. He asked to see me, but he didn't say it in a romantic way. He just wants to catch up. Is he seeking something romantically with me? Okay. I'm hearing that song. Ya no sé disimular, ya yo no te puedo hallar. Okay. Girl, and I don't like that song that much, okay? All right. What is his name? His name is Jose. All right. What are Jose's intentions with you? Does he really seek you? Or does he want something romantic? All right. Give me his energy. They both stopped showing up and didn't even resign. With the new staff and things were good. Both people he hired were gone within 3 months. He could be happy. The people are maybe not happy. I'm telling you, there's something here where people don't want to stick because they're not feeling as motivated. It could be pay. See those intentions. Does he even seek you in a romantic way? Give me his energy, please. I think you are hiding your emotions more. I think you used to like this guy too, but things didn't move into anything, so you kind of let it go. Might be dealing with someone who has a drinking problem, smoking problem. Nothing. I mean, things can be worked out, but that only speaks of this person needing validation and love. All right, let's see his energy. Okay, I just saw the devil card trying to come through. Just tell me that there's a lot of attraction here. Might be dealing with a Capricorn as well. Ooh, baby boo. Okay, you have the death card. Sideways, you have the Four of Swords and the Magician, King of Swords. Mira, you need to share what the hell he told you so I can tell you what to answer. Okay? Because it's telling me here that this guy is not making it as simple as it is. It is showing here that he still feels the vibe with you. You may have known of a past situation that he was dealing with that has completely come to an end. He's not posting any girls. I'm going to tell you here and be a little risk taker, okay? Do it. Go out. Do what you got to do with this man, okay? He will bring great, prosperous energy into your life. The thing here is that this person might be really feeling afraid of how things may not move in as fast here with you. Okay. He might feel that he doesn't have enough money or that sort of situation. This guy has a great energy, great attitude. He's a go-getter. He just needs motivation. Okay. But, honey, he is seeking something romantic with you. He just wants to see that the connection has not died out on your end. He's extremely attracted to you. Show me here with death. Okay, hangman. There you go. So he's extremely attracted to you. There might have been some sort of distance here. I told you, it's about the shmoney, okay? Like, he might see that you might like the finer things in life. He just wants to be abundant and give here. He just wants to make sure that you're also seeing him as a potential lover. I mean, if you already had this energy where like you're going to be overthinking, if you should give it your all or really allow yourself to connect to that other date that you're going to have in a few days. Experience that, but experience this person too. Give yourself a shot, okay? This person is seeking you romantically, will be wanting to hang out and doing this thing right now. He's kind of coming like a buddy, but I do see that he's going to be picking you up if you guys end up going out, okay? The magician tells me that he will be a gentleman, especially since you have the Four of Swords right there. It's like bringing peace. We'll be doing whatever the hell is that you want. You're in complete control, okay? But he will be asking, what are you liking, yada, yada. He will take control on from there. This guy had developed a crush on you. I don't know how the hell the two of you got to know each other, but you know that he made an effort to get in communication with you, okay? Like you and him met online or some sort of thing here. But he made an effort to be in your life, and things just didn't play out. He definitely had a shaky foundation. Hitting on you, you might have been too pretty for him, or so he considered. His intentions here. You have love. Comes in sideways, okay? He's not sure if you're going to be up for it or you're open or attracted to him, but he does think that you're the healthier choice for him. Might feel that you're way out of his league, but he doesn't want this to end. Okay, look. When you get the Grim Reaper, this is telling you there's no second chances. Nothing's going to happen. This came out in reverse. So he wants this chance with you. He wants it before it is too late. He knows that you might be of high value here. You have a lot of people liking you. And he intends to chase. We have competition. You have the snake and tells us that, he does know that there's competition. But this guy, I'm telling you, he needs nurturing or loving energy. He has a abandonment issue, codependency in relationships. Can I please see here? Here, next energy move for Mar. Woo, baby girl, you have wedding rings and you have kisses, but like that kind of fell off my hands. I'm gonna ask again. What are his next moves here? You have palm tree, which brings stability, and here this person comes in a little afraid, but it will be chasing. Will not show his true intentions right away. You have mask, the runner, self-indulgence, butterfly. He has been cheated on or stabbed in the back in the past relationship or situation. But again, you have paradise. Damn it. Are the dogs too loud, you guys? Let me know. All right, Mar, so that is your reading, my dear. Let me pull you a message here from this person to you, okay? All right. Jose's energy. I want this opportunity with you. One more, please. Confessions need to be revealed. We have this person having a strong sense of attachment to love. I've had a sudden change of heart, so that's about them wanting to be with you. And their awareness of their past actions or how they handled the past opportunity, connection that the two of you had. And I'm going to give you two more. I was going to give you four from this, but the other four came out from the other deck, so we'll give you two from here instead. All right, hold this message here for more, please. True message, true message. Baby girl. We have, I don't trust you, but that means that, like, obviously this person has to get to know you more. I feel like here he might feel that you might play with him too. I feel like not like play with him, like cheat on him, but play with his feelings, starting the connection. But this person has been thinking about you. Okay, you have, I'm thinking of forever. Okay, if you let me, I'll take care of you. I've been up all night thinking about you. I have been thinking about you a lot. Ooh-wee. Okay. So that is your message. I'm gonna tell you, baby girl, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. You have great men who are coming or have come into your energy space. Okay, let's see. Speedy, it's up your turn. Thank you so much, Mar. Scruffy, thank you so much for listening from the gym. Okay, you're right after Speedy G. I cannot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Speedy, are you there? Oh my gosh, te ves hermosa, ¿de qué hablas? Um, ya se decidió, ok. Lord have mercy. Okay, Speedy G, let me know you're here. Otherwise, I can jump to the next person and I'll just leave your read off so I can timestamp later. Hello, hello. I'm back. Oh my gosh. Okay. I am sorry for leaving you waiting, y'all. Don't forget. Yes, thank you so much. I went to open the door for my sister and my fucking cat escaped. Okay. Let me just get a quick drink. All right, so we're going to be checking energy connection between you and your Mr. C, Miss BDG. Ok, vamos aquí. Baby boo. Okay. Let's see. All right, so Miss Speedy. Thank you so much, love. Life is unfair. Okay, Miss Speedy, I think you said you have a situation here. All right, well let me know. Okay. All right, baby girl. Where's the thing here? Chetos. Okay, Miss Speedy, I'll wait for you. Dios mío. All right, Scruffy, let's go. All right, Scruffy. Your question is, should I text Mikey happy birthday or just let the man go? All right. Timestamp is 5:08. Scruffy. Okay, 5:08:38. Your question is, should you text Mikey happy birthday or just let the man be? Okay, man, go. Let's see. I'm in the energy here of Mikey towards Scruffy. Interesting. There will be some sort of communication being established between the two of you. This guy has been wanting to connect, to see things here with you, but I don't like the energy that I'm receiving because it feels like this guy feels like he has the upper hand and has much more options. He is really bad with his communication. I mean, he can communicate greatly, but he's really bad with his communication with you. Feels about her, please. Ooh, girl. He feels that he has you in his pocket. Goodbye. Okay. Let me pull with another deck. I don't like the energy that I'm seeing here, so I'm going to put this back and wish upon it. Goodbye. There you go. Okay. Show me their energy. Buenas noches. Hello. Buenas noches, señorita Liz. ¿Cómo está? Give me the energy for the... Give me the energy for him, please. We have him here with the Four of Cups. Again, this freaking Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Where he feels he has you in his pocket. Eight of Swords. This person not being able to see things clearly. I will tell you that this person is very much feeling, hey, hippie love, what's up, mommies? How you doing? No he ido por mi paquete. My sister, well, one of my sisters is out and about. And she had that little key for the correo. I'm just hoping it's not packed because last time, well, not me, but my neighbor, they left us a note. Yeah. ¿Qué pasa, niños? No, nobody's going to take you out. The freaking cats escaped the room a while ago. I had to freaking go fetch them. All over the freaking house. Should she reach out and say happy birthday? Girl, you're going to feel bad if you don't say happy birthday to this person. So it's saying if you need to say happy birthday, say happy birthday. Okay, you got the Moon, the Lovers, the Two of Wands. With the World being in reverse is telling me that this person still has unfinished business here with you. Okay. Give me a clarifier for the Eight of Swords, please. The Five of Swords. This guy's in his energy that he doesn't want something fulfilling yet, though even though he may quote that he does. Yeah. Fucking crazy here. Again, another woman shows up. In the other spread, if you look at it, you have 2 women. So he is double dealing here. I'm not saying like here he wants to play with you, play with the other person, but he's not really sure of what he wants to do or how he wants to move forward with the judgment energy showing up here with the 10 of Wands. It's telling me that this person's going to return to your life if you cut out communication and let this person go. They're going to regret their action or whatever they're doing right now. They have a lot of options. We have the Moon, the Lovers energy, and the 2 of Wands. It is showing us that he has more than just one option. Okay. 2 of Pentacles shows that he is great at talking to people, balancing several people out. And here, like, he just doesn't want to be in this energy where he is not having the ability to choose. Who he wants. So let me see here. It's crazy because in the other spread it showed up like he does see you as somebody he would 100% go for. But since we did have the Queen of Pentacles, I don't like that imagery. It's like he's feeling too sure. With you, he thinks this could be good. Can I see the energy with the other woman, please, other person? You have stormy weather, so that's like that other person. Yeah, and stormy weather. So that's liking a little bit of toxicity in that energy. And we have this fork in the road. Up the court. You know, it's so crazy that they say that cats only, talk or do their thing to meow and do whatever the hell they're doing to talk to humans, but my cats don't. They talk to each other. Straight up not involving me in their communication, suckers. Can I see this energy here of the received? Page of Cups, 9 of Wands. He's gonna receive your message well, but he's not gonna give it the importance that he should give it. Outcome, please. Page of Wands, being happy, receiving the message, getting a lot more attention, but he will be expecting your message or wanting to receive it because this is about hams. King of Cups, 10 of Cups, Queen of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. If you are to reach out, my lovely, it is telling you here, keep it as a friend. Don't overdo it. Don't oversay things, yada yada. Keep it as he is just one other homie. Okay? This person's energy is very stuck right now with making a decision. I don't see them wanting to fuck around and not give something fulfilling, but it's like they are very unsure. They are extremely attracted to you, but they're unsure of what they want. There might be something here as well where this person doesn't feel satisfied with what's given, but it's like it's due to old conditioning, old thinking of the situation and connection. A person that's not really there for the connection itself. Yeah, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So be mindful, be ready. I want to see this energy here. If your energy is not saying do not reach out, it's just saying yes, do it because it's for you. It will receive message, but don't expect a lot of attention back from this person or that soul. We have ascending, transcending obstacles, learning from here. We have mask. A person not yet ready to show their true feelings, hiding their personality, and sunglasses. They're keeping their eyes open for something new is what I feel here. Abundance, keeping a positive mindset. Keys on ring, having many options. Okay, and decisive. And we have love call, express someone that you love or them letting you know they're thinking about you and that's reminiscing. But I feel more of this energy is something that's going to be in the future or something along those lines. Okay, my lovely. Va que va. En cambio tú. Ah, qué bonito. Que Dios te bendiga. Sí, qué bonito. A ver, señorita, ¿ya está aquí usted? All right. Let us know you are here. Okay, hold up. Where are my headphones at? Let me just make a quick call. I need to confirm something for tomorrow. 1 second. I'll be right. I'm waiting for Ja. Otherwise, we'll wait for her question and move on to the next person because I want to read people that are here. All right, baby girl. Miss Ja. Damn it, you guys. I can hear you guys are almost like talking. Stop it. Not so supposed to be speaking out loud. All right, let's bring Miss Jaw. All right, so Speedy says she's back. She's been waiting because I did bump her to here. She didn't have a good connection, so we skipped her, but she's here. ¡Ay! ¡Hijo de su madre! My love, Scruffy, your timestamp is 5:08:38. Please go listen to that reading, girl. Okay. We have an under the veil here, two under the veils. All right, you want to see where this connection of the Mister is ready to settle down. What's popping? What's going on here with him? En cambio tú, de veras que te ves fatal. Why the hell that song came on? That's not a good song. Por más maquillaje que uses, no, no. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you for reminding us. All right, Speedy G. Oh, damn it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Look, this person has a lot of fantasies with you. And the fantasies are not just sexual, okay? Like, this is about bringing a lot of great energy to the connection. So this person is thinking of happily ever after with you. Currently, with his energy, he is very optimistic of things that can happen, how things can move forward, but he hasn't been able to release someone. We have the Death card in the reverse. We have Prince of Spring. When I was pulling the first pull, we had the Four of Wands, right? And the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles came in sideways, which means that he can't shake someone off, someone that is very determined to be in his life. Currently, he is struggling to let that person go. When we see here the Death, obviously that brings renewal after we finalize something in our life, a chapter, a person, etc. Okay, but we have this person, Mr. C, trying to let go of the past when an ending that makes way for new opportunities. This is a true time to move on. It did come out in the reverse, which lets us know that regarding of how things have been happening, this person hasn't been able to shake things off here. Okay, current energy here when it comes to romancing, connecting romantically here fully with you. We have the King of Winter. We have the Tower moment. Lord have mercy. We have the Nine of Spring. Look, this guy has so much that he wants to look. like looking into the sunset and just imagining what life will bring for the two of you here. It's like here you have given this person serenity, and they have accept that they can't change someone, only themselves. And here when it comes to the energy with you, he knows that he has to shake some things up, okay? He wants to be with you. He doesn't know how he's going to be able to do things. We have life experience. The tower moment is not completely bad, right? So we do have the nine of spring, but the nine of spring is the nine of wands. So we're ready to fight, ready to keep on um, fighting for whatever that's that he feels that he needs to fight for. And the energy is telling me here we have a lot of ladybugs. Ladybugs are really good omens for events changing in life, transformative things coming in a very positive note with a lot of grounding. But this is telling us here that he definitely is protecting his fruits of his labor. So here he doesn't want to mess up anything else from the connection. It's like here he feels that this will be an all or nothing situation. Nine of autumn. It's like he's single yet taken at the same time. Okay. There's nothing truly official, but it's like he can't shake that person off. Try to, will be able to. There has been a recent fallout or something that has been happening, struggling with this person. So there is some sort of power struggle that had been taking place here. Okay. This person here, he's actually getting advice, looking into talking to someone about you here, where he's actually searching or trying to get some sort of information as well, where he's actually also getting information about how to um, be fair-minded and how he can disconnect from this other relationship that he is unemotional about. We have two nines, right? This nine of spring, nine of wand came out in the reverse. So that's about him not knowing how to exactly let a situation complete um, its stage, finalize things here. With a nine of autumn is just really afraid. Ace of summer. Like this is about bringing great freaking love, allowing um himself to allow and invite the new beginning of a new intimate relationship or rebirth of a current one, allowing himself to even allowing and embracing his spiritual awakening and spiritual epiphanies. Again, making it and letting the world know. Freaking air, dude. Hold on. It's hot in here. There is a great, oh, that great new. Great new energy change here. You having the death card and life experience, even though this is in the reverse, that means that he did try something and something did not take place, something did not happen. But he's really sure. Again, King of Spring, the star, his wish is coming true. Two of Summer, Two of Cup. And look how romantic this Two of Cup is. Okay. This Two of Summer is telling us here that this person is ready to fall in love and make a serious commitment to someone. And obviously if he's trying to shake up someone here. And this is saying the relationship, the connection can be healed on a bigger scale, on a bigger level here. This person has decided to be giving it his all, or giving it a much deeper go, much deeper try. We have the star. This person looks at future with optimism here when it comes to connecting with you. And is here the great energy of the star. It is telling you that there has been a lot of faith, and that faith has helped to, yes, maneuver the emotional changes, the awakening, intuitive understanding, yet going with whatever has been happening, and intellectually, individually between y'all. But even though there is connection, communication, that sort of thing. But this is actually telling you there's happy times, happy changes that will bring a lot of relief from the challenging times the two of you were experiencing not too far off in the past. You have King of Spring. The King of Spring is great. That's him being in his energy where it's like he's allowing his passion, his drive, his leadership skills, his masculine energy, be innovative and bring something completely new. All right, bring me this energy here. What he's got? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. I don't know where this other card landed. Okay, I see it. Second. Okay. The card that fell was, or is, because it's still existing here, it is a Twin Flame card. Okay, bottom of the deck, we have Destiny. Ah! Gerbu! Okay, I did not expect this. Well, I did, but I didn't. Not right now, baby boo. Okay. Y mira qué bonita está. Twin Flame. Deepening the friendship, not just being spiritual buddies. But saying I just saw a mature man, he's ready. We have here a young female, mature woman. Okay, I'm not going to say much more. But just think about whatever is that we cause, like the conscious twin. What the hell do we bring to that other person? Mature man, beauty queen. Bringing in a new face. Well, I want to see what this is with your boo. With twin flame. Fair male. New love, twin flame. Bring in a new stage. And not wanting things short term no more. Whew. He has already decided. It's just, he just needs to be able. Who's eating sardines or who ate sardines? What the hell? I just got to smell sardines. Your beloved's eating sardines. Just kidding. I like sardines, okay? I just said I just got a smell of sardines, not like somebody smelling, not like coochie smells. Grabu. Yo me baño, it's not that. Ay, pinche ventilador me asustó. We have here me. Oh my gosh. Some shit's about to pop. Look what you have. Bottom of the deck, you have mere seconds to spare. Something's about to pop, baby boo. And you have mending a relationship. There's healing taking place. And that's under the veil. So this event's going to take place. Mira. And we have love. And allowing themselves to seek a higher power. Right now they haven't gained it. And here taking a risk, going for it. Some shit's about to pop. And that's fucking for sure. Because you have life experience. Which is a tower moment here. Pam, 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 pam. Me dijo. He's about to cut ties with someone. Ready to cut ties. You have great energy, girl. Somebody's about to go to Twin Flame Union. Mira, si te casas, me invitas. Aunque yo no vaya. Dios mío, Dios mío. Este señor trae una idea nueva. He has a new idea that he wants to fulfill. I feel, and I'm going to tell you right now, he has had some sort of prophecy dream, some sort of vision. He's in his fucking energy, girl. You have an Ace of Summer that's receiving information, seeing things, especially with the King of Winter. It's being able to put things together. Be quiet. No going outside. Why? Because no. You just scream, wah! So be ready. The release coming in reverse. It's fighting currency, energy. Whose area? My area? His area? Girl. Está bien bonita esta reading. No, that was Leo. Leo, remember, Leo's a girl. She's being extra. Toby talks back too, but Toby only talks when he wants food. And Toby's the one that made me go chase him all over the freaking house. Oh, ok, ya te entendí. El lunes quisiera, pero tengo una cita. Tengo una date el lunes. He has been more attentive last week's. Enjoy. Oh, thank you. Girl, I'm telling you, there's a whole change of dynamics with the energies, like it's coming together or not. I had someone reach out to me. Yes, I have a few dates actually. Okay, I have a lot of great. Don't tell my lovers though. But I have a few dates. I have dates every single day next week. I had a few dates last. You guys see me posting things because I was out on dates. Okay. But sometimes I don't post shit. But what was I gonna say? I had a guy reach out to me. Let me read the message. Like all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, let me go on dates. As soon as I said, all right, universe, I'm ready to go on dates. Bam, 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 bam. Things happen. People started. I'm telling you, sometimes it's us, because I had people reach out, and it was not like my. It was not like my inbox is dry. It wasn't being reciprocated on my end. I'm not gonna lie, but I was talking to one or two people just because I didn't want to just let that energy be stagnant. Baby cakes. Receive baby cakes. Hell yeah, thank you. And as soon as I said, I'm like, you know what, fuck it, let me go for it. I've been too stagnant. When spirit has been bringing a lot of Gemini. Okay, I've said this before. When spirit brings a lot of people with the same zodiac in your life, there's something that you need to take note of and bring into your life and embrace it. There was a time back when I had just a lot of Cancerian people hitting on me and all this stuff. Goodbye. But very romantic, great peeps, great lovers. I'm just kidding about the great lovers. I've only been with one ever in my life, but has been one of the best. Anyways, what was I gonna say? It does mean that you have to embrace your feminine energy, be more in your emotions, and there's other things coming in with that too, right? But like right now, it's a lot of Gemini energy, like crazy, and that's about being more of a risk taker, allowing yourself to experience the act of giving and receiving, allowing yourself to be pampered, to be loved, and to also like go for things that, just bring your masculine, but embrace a lot of your femininity. Allow yourself to think out of the box. That's why I love Gemini energy, even though it's always being pooped on. But let me read you a message, okay? That's someone that had been hitting on me in the past. God bless you too, my loves, with abundance and mucho, mucho amor. You're gonna be like, what the hell is that? This is a way somebody geared to me. He's like, hey Marie, I've got a question for you. ... Unjabbed. He's like, I know you're into holistic healing. Honestly, back in the day, I was not into all these things that you were into, but now I'm all in. I just want to say that, so hopefully you stayed natural and didn't get the jabs / COVID shots. If you're ready to date, I am too. Last time I did ask him for some time before I would actually go and accept any dates and go on date. Goodbye. But yeah, that's how he reached out to me. That was his opener. And look at this one, me sharing, oversharing here. Okay, there's this other. He sounds freaking serious. Okay, I had this guy hit on me last time, but the hell, like, he was such a gentleman. I went on a date with him. Great fucking energy. His name is Manny. I've dated two Mannys, anyways. But his name is Manny and Manuel. Okay, Manny, and he was great, consistent, great, showing up, doing all this stuff. But girl, he was so boring. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry for saying that, but he was boring. And of course, I let it get a little drama. Okay, period. But yeah, it was just, he's always on routine and things like this. He's really handsome though. But it's just like a type of person who just wants to be at home. He says, "Oh, I'm going out and doing all this stuff, and I love hiking. Goodbye. Don't talk to me." I know some people love and live for hiking, just like my sister, but I'm not into hiking, apparently, as we can see. But he reached out again. I hate when they're boring. Girl, he would ask me what I'm doing, and I would tell him. And sometimes you gotta lie a little bit. You know? Obviously, sometimes you're not doing much, but you always, as a female, you always have to say you're doing something. You can't just be like, "Oh, I'm not doing nothing." Yada yada. He would plan perfect dates, but it's like, I don't want to be carrying the conversation. Oh hell no, I don't deal with cheap. I just had a person today ask me, what do I feel about money? I like money. Okay, but the other message, but he reached out again to me. He had reached out before, but I never kept it going like that. Go boo. Okay, he messaged me back. He's like, "Hey Marie, it's nice getting to see that you're uploading pictures of you again. I've missed that. But then again, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with being the ugly one in this relationship." Heart eye emojis. And that's it. And I just replied back, "Haha, that's cute, cute, exclamation point." He's like, "Then again, I thought it might be too morbid or depressing, but I'm shooting my shot again." That was so fucking cute. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'd rather deal with, yeah. Let me tell you something. Remember how I used to go? I'm gonna share this one. This one's fucking lame as hell. Remember, remember how I used to have my name as Mars on my Marie's witty as fuck. Girl, hell yeah. Remember how I used to have my name's Mars on my IG? Okay, then I obviously changed it, right? Lord have mercy. Yes, on IG. Thank you. This guy freaking messaged me. Like, I met him at a bar. Well, we were downtown HB. Again, no, Leo, it's not about you, it's about me. So we were down at downtown HB with a few friends. Yada yada yada. Guy took me out to dance, bought me for drinks. Great. So he asked me for my IG, right? He asked for Snapchat. I said, "I don't deal with Snapchat. That's a fuckboy app. I'm sorry." You can tell who's a fuckboys if they're carrying freaking Snapchat. Of course I have Snapchat, but not to share with you. So anyways. What is it? What is it? Okay. So this guy, obviously, he said, I gave him my information when my name was Mars. He sends me he sends me a freaking follow, and he also sends me a message, and his message says, "Hey Mars, it's me, Uranus." I'm like, "Goodbye. I'm not gonna talk to you, not follow anything. Goodbye." Galileo, no. I'm gonna show you today's audacity, okay? How do we? I don't kind of instant red flag. This one guy was like, let's get the 2 for $25 and pay half. ¿Qué? So like if a guy can't pay for a full meal, how the hell is he gonna take care of you in a relationship? Yeah, you get to treat him. Pero what the hell? No, goodbye. My friend went out with some guy that was using coupons. My ex also liked using coupons, but I was already with him when he was trying to use fucking coupons. Goodbye. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saving a few bucks, especially right now. But no, not for a fucking date. Let me know that you're a cheap butt. Eventually. Let me go open the message. I didn't want to open it. Okay. So this happened today. Look, this guy Michael messaged me at, what is this? My phone all cracked. At 12:15 p.m. today. He video called me 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Okay. Last time he tried this was at 3:42. And my reply was, are you serious right now? Look at me being, maybe I was a little meanie, but very direct, but low key, you can't no. Okay. It's a mutual respect thing to accept calls or for someone to video chat you. What the fuck? They make me giggle, especially with the gifs and pictures you used to respond back. Hell yeah. Oh, girl. I don't like when they do that. Okay. So I said, why are you giving yourself the liberty of calling me when why are you giving yourself the liberty of video calling me when I've never given you access to it? I don't want to talk to you anymore. That is so rude and not gentlemanlike. And he said, what do you mean? You told me that you wanted me to show that I want to holla at you. I'm sorry about. And I said, that's how you talk to women? I said, shoot your shot, not to blow up my phone, especially not with video calls. The way you reached out is too invasive and overwhelming. It's best if we don't talk. I wish you the best. And he said, first off, I wanted to make sure it was the right person, and I already said I'm sorry. I said, thank you. And he said, I really like you and I got carried away. I'm sorry for pushing you away. I will leave you alone. I didn't mean to bother you. Hope you can give me a new start, but I understand if you don't want to. And the last message that he sent all these friggin' emojis. Girl, okay? That is not attractive at all. Girl. But then again, I have like my mom is in Mexico and stuff like that. Maybe I could put the do not disturb shit, How do you make it for them not to be able or to think that you didn't read it? Teach me, Liz. Teach me your ways, master. Options: restrict, block, and report. Garbu. Mute. No. Finally, okay, let's see. I'm finally watching my reading, and I want to tell him happy birthday, but also I'm petty. This is IG. I know that in Facebook you can do it, but I don't know about IG. I want to tell him whatever. I don't care that he seen me read it. I want to tell him happy birthday, but also I'm petty. Girl, welcome to the club sometimes. And don't want to. He even liked my IG story. I hate him already. Girl! Too much. Don't hate him. I have another message here that came in yesterday. Hi, beautiful stranger. Let me just add petty. Bess, I opened the message because I thought you knew this. Oh well, fuck it. Not that I care. It's not the first person I've left on red, or the first time that I will be left on red. I found out how you can, what numbers people use for their stalker accounts on IG. Like last 2 numbers at least. If you find, you can check on your contact list to see who it. Ah! What, girl? You need to send that to me. Okay, you already sent this. Thank you. Girl, don't tell me that. Is that why my DM was blocking and unblocking me? Thank you, Scruffy. Oh, hell no. Ah, Spirigi, te quiero mucho, mucho, mucho. Ok. Creo que esa señorita ya se durmió, Miss Ja. Te voy a correr tantito, chiquilla. All right, suerte. Amanita, yeah, girl, we need that. Last time, como estaba diciendo, when if you want to find out, I was sharing that toxic way to find out about. I had her to erase some posts, girl. I was not proud of some posts of me back in 2010, back in 2013. Embarrassing moments. Okay, like on Facebook, I taught y'all, or taught last time. It was only a short thing, but basically, you want to check in who, they don't have to be your friends. If this person has who they have romantically involved themselves with, comments, yada yada, and all this goodness, right? And obviously, if they've been liking other, you can also check if they've been hearting or commenting on people's stories and stuff. But that's gonna be something else. But I've shared here. If you go, I'm gonna have to go through my phone on the Facebook, right? On the Facebook app, right? And it doesn't matter what person it is. Not me. I was gonna put my friends. Oh, I have that too. So with it, you go to any contact. Okay, I'm gonna expose myself. Okay, so it could be yourself, it could be somebody else, somebody who you're not even friends with. So basically, you go to the profile, right? And you click on the 3 dots that are here. Okay, on the 3 little dots on the side of the profile, and then you go to search. It'll be down here. So basically, you can search up, if you put love or somebody who called you mi amor. Let's see. I'm gonna put amorcito just on my profile, right? Okay. So we have this person who is my ex who passed away. He was saying happy birthday to me. Rest in peace. But anyways, so yeah, you can look up things like that, or people who you've comment on their post. They have comment on your post, or you can look if they called you guys like, you said I love you, te amo, yada yada, or a person who you used to talk to. If there's any post lingering from that person, anything. Okay. All right, let me see. I'll teach you guys how to go through and check on your persons if you ever check on their profile too. I don't want to press on somebody else's. Okay, my friend's not gonna give a fuck. Okay, so his name is CB. He only posts memes. So go to his profile. Let me find out that he has something there. Amor. With the word amor. He has a few things, but it's like mi amor. Something that you write. Comment. Anyone who commented amor, the word amor on the thing. So yeah. Have fun. If you want to go search on somebody that you like. Oh, hell no. How could you forget? Scusa Massimo play. You guys are crazy as hell. Okay. You're able to access by going to your settings, logging into an account. All you have to do is type their name and press forgot password. You'll get a bit of their email and last two digits of their phone number. Girl, not me taking a screenshot. What did she say? Hold on. Let me go take a screenshot of what you said. I need to delicately look at to this. Loki with toxic with I obviously having 12th house placements and stuff. If you want to find information, not just intuitively, psychically, anything like that, like no, I was given the tools to the ability to find information that I have no business knowing. Okay, especially when it has to do with other people. Ability to find information that. Let me take a screenshot of this. Okay. I took a screenshot. You're able to access by going to your settings, logging in into an account. All you have to do is type their name and press forgot a password. You'll get a bit of their email and the last two digits of their phone number. Jasmine's putting the eye emojis. I have that too. It's called Snoop Report. Girl, I'm gonna copyright Snoop. Snoop on Boo report. Only it works if their profile is public. I hate that because they're public. They don't have that publicly. I love how we're sharing our stalker secrets. Yeah, Jazz, that's freaking wild, girl. Hold on. How do you know she found you? Do not tell me that she's coming in as an option for you to add. 1111. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Oh, hell no, that she was spying, baby boo. Drop it like it's hot, baby girl. What's up? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You know what really hurts my heart? I'm going to share something with you guys. We have that movie. It's a great movie, right? It brings awareness of shit that's happening. And obviously, I don't think it's just all good. Whatever gets exposed out there. Like Sound of Freedom. It's great exposure and stuff like that. But there's a dark agenda when it comes to things that have to do with that. Voice of Freedom. There you go. Well, then, Voice of Freedom, Sound of Freedom. Um, Spirit was sharing the other day that there will be a lot of discrimination coming of sound freedom. There you go. There's a lot of discrimination that will come to immigrants because of that. There is a lot of people who are in the dark, like Donald Trump, another guy who has blue eyes. I can't remember his name. They are part of, obviously, a dark satanic group. They're pushing this as if they are good guys. It's freaking hard. I'm going to go watch it this weekend with my friend, finally. Like for me, like here, anything that has to do with children, you guys know I love children. It's sometimes too much. But lately, this whole movement of this people wanting to pass this law, and I saw it like 2 years ago when they were trying to pass this law. I was watching live. I don't even know, I swear to God, how I got into that. It was on YouTube, and I was like, what the hell? Like it was some guy wearing yellow, maybe we'll see it, but it was some guy wearing yellow, and he was asking for some law to pass, or it would be accepted by law to be attracted to minors. And at that time, I saw that it wasn't passed, but in the future, it will be. And now, with everything taking place, I mean, so we already like I've spoken about my situation, and child abuse and many things, and there was sexual abuse too. But this whole movement sometimes just has me shaken up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like I can feel myself feeling the initiation of an anxiety attack. I never really went through them my whole life, obviously during childhood, of course, but you know how to control them and not show emotion, because my parents were strict like that. I couldn't even show weakness or being too emotional. So I didn't experience anxiety attacks or things like this until I went through my spiritual awakening back in 2015 and stuff, 2014, 2015. So for some freaking reason, all this situation where it's like they're calling people crazy for not wanting to accept transgenders being women, and all these child things, really, it's intense. It's too much. Sometimes it does feel like too much for me, because I feel that I'm about to break down. That's like with everything that's taking place, it just feels too much. So I hope that you guys just ground your energy, listen to the messages, whatever's there. But if you feel that it's going to be way too much, like you just shared, Liz, don't do it. Don't expose yourself to it, because do know that once you go watch a movie, once you're watching a show, or whatever, even when we read a book, right, or even TikTok or whatever, once you're scrolling, you're giving whomever is producing, whomever is giving the entertainment, your full energy. Sometimes we don't feel, but consciously, subconsciously, you are open to the emotions that content will bring to you. No, Leo, you can't go outside. You're a house kitty. when the whole looting happened in 2020 and that awareness with children and immigrants. Girl, boo, yes. I couldn't be on social media, to be honest. No, yeah. Sometimes I want to bring awareness to it, but like it's too much to even watch. Even what was happening in Texas with the last shooting, I felt that was way too much. Like no. So don't expose yourself to situations where you know. You're, yeah, no. Yo soy bien chillona. Hell yeah, me too, girl. That's what my sister says. You can't be a gangster and be a fucking crier. And my door, when you enter my home, obviously I already said this about the welcome mats, right? Do not have welcome mats. You're welcoming energy, you're welcoming spirits, you're welcoming all this shit. So and my mat in the front, instead of saying welcome like your typical mat, it says Gangster's Paradise. It's so pretty. It has Gangster's Paradise and it has orange and yellow roses all over. So it's freaking cute. A message. She's like, you can't be a gangsta and you can't be a crier at the same time, Marie. Girl, but let me be. I'm a sensitive gangsta, just like freaking Cardi B, whatever she said. And she's been getting on some trouble too. Homegirl. Makes me angrier how we go about it or nothing's changed. It feels that way, but trust and believe. Like, even just think about this. Like, if they would have shared not just that, but of course, if nothing happens or you haven't had something profound happen to you, no attention really is going to be given, right? Just like with the control of the masses, and you can tell now that more people are awake, people are not feeling too challenged with whatever's happening, right? So with the alien situation, when they announced, we all fucking knew. Nobody really cared. And they were trying to create fear. Yes, of course, they are it was time for them to say, hey, we have this going on because we already know the fake alien invasion or them coming through is going to happen. They're obviously trying to do this before that situation with Planet X takes place, before we have the 3 days of darkness. The 3 days of darkness is going to happen. Okay, so don't overstock either. But get your waters, get things that you know can happen. Obviously, don't oversplurge. Just take care whatever that you would need in your household for at least 3 days. And even if you don't get enough, right? Your body, and obviously it has to be 3 days. Why? Because our whole immune system, our body is able to go through the 3 days, and just obviously more than 3 days. But in 3 days, it completely heals itself. It goes through this great change. I just feel real bad for people who are homeless. I hope they find shelter. But yeah. That one in text me hurt me so much. Girl, yo andaba llorando uncontrollably. It was real bad. I honestly want to ask one how advanced they are in technology. Super advanced. Okay, let me share something with you. Okay. So imagine where they can get your DNA to replicate another you without a problem in the most small casing, like smaller than a grain of rice. You know why all these animals are going extinct? You know why aliens, like the ones that had been captured in the past or stuff like this, we haven't been able to see them? Same shit. Is for the same reason. Why some plants are going extinct? Why even we've had animals, some animals, obviously, like I said, animals, like some pets, people, like animals that you could have as pets, plants, I said, marine life, but there's a lot of things that supposedly go extinct. They are not going extinct. Even they do have the DNA to replicate or to bring it back, supposedly, and they have it on safekeeping. But the thing is, there had been a lot of testing, a lot of abuse, picking apart, decomposing cells, doing all this shit, and obviously crossing and breeding. So that as a collective, with the animal kingdom, the plant kingdom, and all this stuff, asked to not be in a physical realm, like be seen, being touched by human beings, or all the darkness that's taking place. That's not because they're just dying because they can't reproduce. No, they don't want. Collectively, they have requested us to not be, here with us. They don't want to be tested on. They don't want to be exposed like that. They don't want to go through that suffering and all this stuff. Yes, some have been, let's see, some of them have been lab made, but that doesn't change anything. The mammoth is already back, has been back for a while. They have it on the 8th. I'm careful saying too much, but my throat chakra just kind of saying like you're speaking too much about it. But it was, and it's another continent, right? Obviously, there's more than 7. Dinosaurs are there, dragons are there. The spirit said the last time when I asked about, like, because I'm really, the only animal that really scares me is the water dragon, because the water dragons are there. When I asked how do they look, like for us to physically see them, they will gain their wings once it's time. It is the seahorses. And there's really, really huge ones, but they're really, really fast. And they have the ability to become invisible, just like the ones that have extinct, supposedly. Right? Like I was shared that the ones that are the dolphins. Hey, Annie Lee, here. My most savage person I've ever met. This is the one I talked about that she shared with her twin, not giving no fucks. Hey, Annie, what's up, mamas? How you doing? This is who initiated all that movement. But that's so good. What do you think about it, though, Jazz? The deeper ocean. Scared. I'm freaking. Yeah, that's scary as hell. I always believe magical creatures are alive but hidden. Girl, same, same. But a mí sí me da miedo. Like, honestly, like, I like, the only animal that I would feel afraid to see and experience and all this goodness would be the dragons. And obviously, they, like, last time when I asked what my vision was about, I saw myself come in as a little comet into Earth. Like, I was just like on fire, and then I could see Earth. It was just like something so small, like a dot almost, and it looked like aquamarine blue. And I came in like the little comet, and then landed in the water, but it was like I didn't hear a sizzle and nothing. And when I saw red cat eyes, but then mystical, and on the sky something was looking back at me, that it looked like that. It looked something like this, but like that crystal, like I have it, but I can't remember where it's at. I missed your voice. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well, mummies. Thank you so much. The other day I was remembering you because I was going through my block list and I saw some peeps that I had blocked because of you. But it was like this color. It was like aquamarine blue. It looked like greenish. I think it's an aquamarine crystal. No, aquamarine, no. But it has purple. It has all these colors. And I saw it looking back at me. And once I asked to see it, what it was, it's because it's one of my spirit animals. But I'm scared of it, though. But then I asked, like, I got the vision that I know it's dreaming because I could see the planet Saturn, but it was off into the distance. It was like I could see through the, like, there was no ceiling here in the sky. Saturn was here, Jupiter was over here, Venus was in the back, but they looked different colors. It was so majestic, so beautiful. And then I see how this fire looking, it was like this dragon, okay, but I didn't see no fucking wings. But then it's so confusing. But it came from the water and rushed in. It was full of fire, and then it just got into the water like nothing. And it came back out, and then the second time it had wings. It was really scary. Let me show you something with that thing here. Go imagine dragons. Oh shit. Let me show you something. Okay. And I think I've shared it before. But you're gonna be like, what the fuck, Marie? Remember this time that I shared? That's the first time when I accepted that I would come help the collective, and this sort of angel figure. You see its neck, the big wings being opened, showed itself to me. And that was beautiful. Okay, hold on. I have a lot of things that appeared to me in the sky, but this is one that I want to share. That was the first time that I got that one of my spirit guides were dragons, or like that I was around baby dragons and stuff, but I didn't get it because I wasn't channeling just yet around that time. Look, this was November. Let me get the date. November 29. So that's November's 11, 29 is 11, year 2018, that's 11. 11, 11, 11. Look at this. That looks like a freaking dragon wing. Let me not even look at this. And this other time, let me sharing. Look, this time I took this picture. There was nothing there. And tell me why the phone got these three entities. Obviously, that's not the best thing of the lighting, but he got three walking entities that were dressed like nuns. I had my friend, and they're floating too. It had several pictures, and that's the only one that was caught. And what's crazy is that when you see it, look at that thing in the top. It looks like that will be a UFO on top of them. And I'm telling you, I have several pictures of that day going through the thing. So even claritos, I'm telling you, it's fucking scary, dude. Have it again here, but though, and then we change the colors and nothing. Look, this other day, not the nuns. Hey, they're dressed as something. This day, I went to Divine asked me to go and pray for those that needed light, that were going through things. November 2nd, a lot of the lives that have never been people who haven't been visited, right? Because there's a lot of people who were like kind of, sad and stuff. I never like to go to the cemetery. This day I went to Fairhaven Memorial Park Mortuary, right? And I asked Divine to show me a sign of, if I should be there, because I felt like I don't want to be here. I have something with death. I don't know what it is. I've never really experienced death, but it does scare me. Not personally for me dying, but And this day, when I asked for a sign, here, I'm gonna zoom in. Okay, so we can see it. Something's there, right? Zoom in. And look how it perfectly forms in the sky. That is the moon, right? And something gets closer there, and it looks like, obviously with the right light, you can see it like if it's somebody actually standing there and they have like their hands like, okay, but then that kind of wing thing behind it. Look, and this is a picture that I got, but then it got super cloudy of Planet X being behind here. You're gonna be like, what the hell? Okay, so you see this clouds look fucking crazy, right? But this is supposedly the sun, right? What time is this? It looked like two angry faces there. It's 8:40 a.m. Let me show you. 8:40 a.m. This is the sun, right? What the hell is this that's beaming much, much bigger? That is much, much bigger than the sun. And you can see the light, the rays coming from here. Fucking crazy, girl. See, pay attention to the sky, y'all. You show my stupid, my crazy pictures. Oh, you can see the angel even more clear in this picture. Look. Hold on, there's something I want to show. Obviously, there's much more, but there's something that I want to show that this is recent. Why do I have a picture of a croc here? Goodbye. And that's not even my croc. Okay, I'm gonna have to search for that picture. But I have a picture with the two suns. Like, you can see the suns in the morning. And they're separate. Like, one's here and one is over here. And I took it by the window. Okay, no, I don't see it. Suerte, what am I gonna do for you, my lovely? Damn it, I'm gonna have to search for that picture. I know it's not here in my favorites, apparently. Me when I was a baby. Okay. That's fucking funny. I look so freaking happy and surprised at the same time. Oh my gosh, not me laughing at myself. I'm gonna post this picture later too, dude. Because this picture's funny as hell. I think it was like 10 in this picture. Not me all dressed up and with like throwing some barrio with my bike there. Look at the chains that my parents had me in. Goodbye. Okay. No, that's fucking funny as hell. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, thank you. All right, let's see. For my in-depth, I want to know if Diana. Okay, well, let's see what's her energy. If she misses you. You guys, I'm gonna share something here. Look, obviously, I'll post it again. This is supposedly who I was supposed to. This is supposedly who has to be my soulmate. Supposedly, I paid $25 for this drawing. And well, nothing happened. I haven't met him. No, that was funny. Mira, I'm trying to balance out my phone here. Te equivocas. Porque te quiero mucho más que ayer. No, no girl, I haven't met him. This girl was like, guaranteed, you're going to come and really thank me because I told her that's not my type. Not that I have a type, because I've dated many different, extremely different people. Of course, the Sagittarius moon, I'm known for that. But if you have a Sagittarius anything, especially Venus, a moon, sun is kind of like yes, but more so obviously Aquarius as well, a moon, a rising, Venus, even your Mercury, because it would mean that you want something completely different to you. Obviously there's other placements too, right? But these are the strongest ones. Well, like, no, he looks too feminine for me. I would not like that. I'm not attracted to people who look too feminine. Jasmine with the hand up. Oh, there you go, Jazz. Like, that's like attracted to other, like, more to foreigners, people who usually are not your type, or people who you don't really deal with. Or you're prone to be with other cultures too, especially if you're Sagittarius. You're in your strong four. I'm just in your strong four placements. What's crazy here with Liz, you, since you do have that Cancer sun, you would attract someone who needs a lot of healing and nurturing. Depending on whatever is your Venus too. And I'm saying based on your birth date, okay? Jazz raises her hand. That's so cute. All right, show me here. We're gonna get another deck for this, please. Thank you so much. See, just like the placement that I really do not like. Well, there's something about every placement I do not like, but there's others that I really feel strongly about. And don't get me wrong, my person has this. I know somebody here who I really like, a man. If you have a Cancer Venus, no, I don't like it. I love it because, and I say my person, like I have many people, but the main person who I'm attracted to, I'm talking to, is just very different to me, right? But he has a Cancer Venus, which means that he had to go through something really harsh, feeling very pushed away by the person they're attracted to, some sort of betrayal, by people they love, friendships, especially in lovers. It's like they're there to heal and love a person for however and whatever they were not loved, but they do not receive this reciprocation. Depending on your Saturn, it shows when you will receive it. A lot of people receive it when they're in the age of 36 plus. But depending on your Saturn, it will show where this can be reciprocated, and of course in your Jupiter as well. For instance, for me, it shows up that I would receive it around these years, right? But I have an Aries Venus, completely not it. If I don't like you, I bounce. That's the thing with me. But they're deep lovers. Deep lovers, the best of lovers is like they don't know. People who have a Cancer Venus, they do not know where this comes from, like why they know that you're hurting when you're hurting. So it's like you can reach out to a friend, hey, are you okay? You know, you kind of feel them going through their stuff. Lovers, you know, you are on point. And you know, when you feel a text come in and it feels like it's with attitude, as well as some Cancer suns can get it, right? Especially when it's in their season. But these other people who have a Cancer Venus feel it fucking strongly. And a lot of the Cancer Venus get their heart broken because of the rose colored sunglasses that they wear for other people, right? But the one Sag Moon, hello. The one I dislike the most is Pisces Venus. Pisces Venus gets fucking dragged like a motherfucker. Dragged because they wear the rose colored sunglasses throughout the whole thing. It's like they love a person to like pieces. They can be hurting, seeing the fucking red flags, but they're so tied down by past memories, by daydreaming of what they can excel on, grow on. And the qualities they see in the person, the futuristic qualities and things like this. It's just, it hurts me. Like, I don't like having friends who have a Pisces Venus, and go figure that two of my closest friends have Pisces Venus. I don't know about the other one. I haven't asked her about her fucking Venus, but my two closest friends have these. I cannot deal with them, especially when they're going through shit that matters for the heart. And here, let's see. It's Scorpio, my Venus, my Moon, and Sun, Sagittarius, rising Leo. You're supposed to be seeing, girl. Look at that. Scorpio, Venus. Goodbye. Sag Moon, you put that crying emoji. That's cute. All right, gotcha, baby boo. All right, TMI on the question. Have you dealt with a lot of men who have had a small pee-pee, Jazz? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. The thing here with Venus, it gives things that are in the earthly realm, right? The thing with hey, it is what it is, you know? It can be great. It just means that you've dealt with people who have had a small pee-pee. That too, because it's like it's either one or the other. The thing here is that most of your connections, until you work on something that you need to get yourself grounded in connections, you might have had at the beginning of love start through friends with benefits and then just wait for them to mature that way. And you're not supposed to accept that. With having Scorpio Venus, you will attract a lot of fuck boys or people who don't want to be able to and people who don't want to give longevity and that sort of thing. It's like you devote yourself to your partner, very much fall in love with, you're hopeless romantic. So it's like you give different people a go, want to look into how it can expand. And that's why maybe you kind of let down your own. ¿Cómo se dice esa palabra? Let down your own, things that you need to check the mark with. You've lowered your standards because of it. And the thing here is that you need to accept, how you need to balance this out. You need to own up to your aggressiveness, and you need to allow your feminine energy to come through. I feel like here for you, it would definitely be allowing yourself to accept your sensuality. Satchel says, asking the real questions. Hell yeah. No, for real though. Like a big part that, and myself included, okay, a big part that plays with a lot of these feminine energy that we're lacking in some point, especially here, that could have been with you, may have also wanted to deal with or may have opened your spectrum to men and women, but you're like, no, PP is my thing. Virgo man, goodbye. Don't even get me started with Virgo man, okay? Goodbye. The last time I had a Virgo, I'm gonna share this one, and this is wild as hell. The last time I had a Virgo man hit on me, I had to lend him $20. And okay, when people ask you for money, I loan you money. Okay, I know it would either cost me the friendship, but sometimes giving you that means like if it cost me $20 to lose your friendship, baby, that's the price I have to pay. Okay. And then I'm not saying lose, get you skedaddle. Okay. This guy, he would call me every freaking day. I don't know why. I was like, okay, whatever. It's kind of cute because he was okay, but he was, kind of a gentleman. But the thing is that he asked me right away, how were they fucking me? How was my past relations? I was like, oh, what the hell? But he was asking them in a respectful way. But he would tell me, when I told him to leave me alone, he's like, you're missing on great fucking dick. I have a big dick, yada yada. Proceeded to send me a picture of his pee outside, not outside, inside his pants, inside the boxers, but just sending me the the form, the silhouette of it. What else? He's like, you're missing on a great lover. He was needy as hell. I don't deal with Virgos. I already told you guys I have some issues with Virgo. Okay. My south node is a Virgo. Okay. That screams enough. My ass was a Virgo in some past life. But no. And he can't stand Virgos. Goodbye. Love me some Virgos. Most of my lovers, including two from the Virgos. Virgos, you got to give it to them though. If any of the zodiac would be like matching up your energy sexually, it would be a fucking Virgo. For sure. Oh, my best. My best has been Sagittarius. And Cancer. Cancer was wild as hell. Okay. It was not romantic like that. I think the nastiest, me sharing my shit, the nastiest, but I mean like nasty, was definitely Capricorn. Romantic and yet very yummy, definitely Cancer. Okay. Extremely masculine too. That would be like, what the hell? I wanted to share something so bad about the Capricorn, but the reason why I didn't make it more official with him, like take it up to the next level with him, because I was dating him. He was my boyfriend, but I did not put it out there like that. He was being stupid as hell. But he didn't believe in God. There was nothing like that more. He was like, let's go fuck bitches. It's kind of wild. He was kind of crazy. But the thing with this guy, he was so hard-headed and mean sometimes. I was like, where the fuck did this come from? And he was just trying to be controlling. But that guy loved eating ass. He wanted his ass ate too. He was wild as hell, but it's like he liked to have golden showers, which is crazy. But I mean, like crazy wild showers. Golden shower, sorry. Cancer was James. Sex was good but boring. Goodbye. You the ego. Let me see what she said. And I can't stand Virgos. Jess, I can't help it. I find someone I like and bam, I found. Wait, aren't you an Aries, Annie? I wonder what's your Taurus. What's your Taurus? Tell us. I wonder what you need to do or what you need to work on. I've noticed that with Javier, he's been trying to bring my feminine side. He's like, you need to knock it off and been all tough and crap. Oh, Ira, and I'm gonna tell you something, Jazz. When you have your energy is too masculine as a female, and your person is a masculine, the energy has to switch up where your defenses have to come down. But the thing is that the switch has to be organic. Like you're not gonna fight to switch up to be feminine. That means that he's not your person or the person you get to switch up for, because it just switches organically. Like I am masculine as hell, let me tell you. But when and trust, and I know I'm not one to, you guys know I'm not one to exaggerate. When I've had the people that I've no, obviously they have been my boyfriend, like obviously because they carry a strong masculine energy until they're just fucking faking it. My ex. But anyways, I've always been outgoing, extra as hell, loud as hell. Not too loud. Yes, I was. Um, but extremely masculine because whatever I lived, went through. But whenever I was in love, deep relationships, my walls organically came down. Taken care of, I would not fight. I completely changed my lifestyle for this person. It's like not that I actively chose. Oh, let me stop going out. Let me stop clubbing. Let me stop, fighting this person. No, it just happened organically. And back in the day, I was a mess. I was a mess, not gonna lie. I've seen posts on Facebook that I was so freaking embarrassed. I was privately here in my room, okay, in my home. Tell me why I was like, so I felt my face get red, my ears get hot. I was like, fuck, how embarrassing. Like I seen posts where I would like my ego, you could my ego girl, goodbye. Where I had a masculine guy hit on me. I was dating him. His name was Jay. He would give me money like a motherfucker. He had 2 jobs, gave me so much. I only made it official with him because he asked me out. And I was like, fuck, he fucked it up for me. Okay. I only dated him officially for like 2 weeks because then okay, are we back? Whew, Garbu. Let me tell you something. I was telling a fucking nice ass story, fucking a wild ass story. I don't even know if I should share it anymore. It freaking cut off when I was sharing about me being toxic. But anyways, okay. But yeah, girl, you need to work on your femininity. My feminine side came out with Eddie, but he's in Iraq getting blown up. Don't say that. Okay, so what were you saying? You left at where you guys broke up 2 weeks. Up at 2 weeks. I broke up with him 2 weeks after. because he had a friend. Well, he wasn't his friend because he told me he didn't like him. But he had given me $300 to pay my car. And I'm going to tell you something right now. That motherfucker's still charging me. I'm like, no, that was a fucking gift. He obviously just trying to slide in my DM saying, no, but you broke up with me because of Jonathan. Hell yeah, I fucking did. Okay. But anyways, I said, oh, it's because I fell in love. Girl boo. Have in mind that I dated Jonathan for 9 months. This motherfucker was 6'3", bodybuilding machine. But we only had 6 months. And that was like 3 or 4 months in. He was not good. So I'm like, oh, no more. And we just started. He was obviously hoping for it, but it never fucking happened. But what was I going to say? But this guy, like, when I broke up with him, it was for his hotter coworker. It was bad. I know. But this guy, he used to be so sweet. I was so embarrassed. Obviously, shit's happened. He's still trying to be my friend. But it's like, at this point, I know that he's just trying to holler at me again. And then obviously Jonathan holler at me again. But back in the day, Jonathan was very masculine. Obviously, Jay was very feminine. And I walked all over him. I was being a bitch. And that's the thing I say. Like, but I don't like, and I know when shit's gonna go bad, if I can walk all over you as masculine, right? As the man in the relationship, I know it's not gonna work out. We're gonna end up breaking up, or I'm one cheat. And that's obviously not a thought that you should go in thinking of, or knowing, oh, I'm gonna end up cheating on this motherfucker. He's not gonna do shit about it. Because when I used to have one of my first loves, right, I asked him, what would happen if I cheated on you? His words were that he would take full accountability for it because it would be his fault and he's doing something wrong. And I'm like, wait, what? And he was like, I'm like, you would actually give me another shot, another chance to be with you? He's like, what do you mean another chance? I wouldn't break up with you. We would work it through. And I know he fucking meant it because he was so freaking in love with me. I was in love with him too. But then he's like, what would you do? Fuck no, I would not be with you. Goodbye. I would completely get rid of you. I can't deal with somebody cheating on me. I don't know. I've never had anybody cheat on me. I don't have consciousness of somebody cheating on me. But I know I would go completely fucking rat shit crazy. I know me. Like, I've done things I'm not proud of. For people that were, I'm like, my loyalty for friends were there. Imagine where I basically kicked this guy's ass in the donut shop, outside the donut shop. Freaking slapped the fuck out of him. This one time, because we were getting late, like snacks at the donut shop, and this place is open 24/7. We went like at 11 p.m. and I see his face is like full on covered with little specks of glitter because the light hit him just right for me to see them. And I'm like, Peter, like, girl boo, okay? This was over 10 years ago. Don't come for me. But I went all freaking crazy. I'm like, where the fuck have you been? Yada, yada, yada. Have in mind that I've been with him in a hotel room for the past 48 hours. Back in the day, his mom and his brother and him were not doing so well that they were staying at my place. And in order to have privacy with him, we both had the same days off, be together, just, kick and hang out, just be with one another. But my ass went all fucking crazy. Slapped them. I'm not proud of this. But I'm so freaking wildly mad. And then obviously I got something like keys on my wallet. I can't remember what it was. But then the freaking light hits my hand. And you can see the same fucking glitter in my hand. So obviously, stupid ass Victoria's Secret love spill came with a lot of glitter back in the day. that when I caressed his face or did something, I left the glitter in his face. Goodbye. That was bad. Oh, fucking bad. Hotel and nasty time. También. No, and the girl, and get this. I feel the second hand of the German. Look, when I saw that, obviously he's like, babe, please. I've been with you for the last 4 years. Like, this guy exaggerated. He needed to be in the fucking restroom with me when I took a shit. Like, it was that bad where I had to be like, you need to get out. Like, I want to poop in peace. I've shared it. This is fucking gross. But like, one time it was my birthday and I got really, really like crazy. Because we went to the nightclub. Back in the day, I would hold massive day ass fucking parties. Obviously, when you're in low vibrational party mode, people always want to hang out with you and all this stuff. It was my birthday. Everybody's buying me shots. Like, the club owner, obviously, I had always been there, so he gave me like this big party drink. People around me were buying me drinks. I ended up throwing up, and this guy's like, no, babe. I really threw up. I remember what I threw up. It was all blue and pink. And there was food that I had consumed earlier that day. So obviously that came out. And this guy, she was like, are you okay? Getting my hair and stuff. And like, he tries to kiss me. And I'm like, no, I just threw up. He's like, I don't care. And he was like freaking making out with me. Like, I was fucking gross. I would not have kissed me. Okay. But he did. But yeah, but that time when outside the donut shop, obviously I saw the glitter in my hand and I was like, what the fuck? It was me, yada yada. Like, I just wanted the world to, swallow me and shit. And this guy was crying. Have in mind, he was crying. I've made so many men cry that, but he was crying. He's like, babe, please, it's not true, but forgive me. He had not done anything wrong. It was just me and my I'm gonna call it my Aries and Sagittarius ways. Okay. So I did not say, I'm sorry. Look, this fucking happened. I didn't own up to shit. I would now. I have now. But I did not own up to anything. And and I was like, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to forgive you this time, but I'm not going to let it slide again. He's like, are you sure, babe? I'm like, yes, don't get me mad again. Yada, yada. I was being a bitch. And I'm like, okay, let's go get some snacks. And that was it. And then I had him buy me stuff and stuff like this, but it was just like, okay. And then obviously he bought me stuff, went shopping for me like the next days and stuff. She was like, this is the only time I'm going to let it slide. Because yes, you haven't left my side, but let me fucking find out that you're actually doing shit. Maybe when I went to the restaurant, girl, boo, I have no fucking clue. I was just being toxic as hell. That was one time. Let me not say the rest. I was mean back in the days. Like, obviously, I stand up to guys. You guys know, put guys in their place. I act just as well. But there's times where, also this other time where he lost his, he couldn't drive anymore. I don't know what the hell happened to his car. He had to give it back to the person he was buying it from because the payment failed or whatever. But I could actually go pick him up. He only lived 10, 15 minutes away from me. And he wanted to see me around 1 a.m. And I'm like, well, if you want to come see me, you have to come by yourself. Have in mind that back in the day, at some time I lived in the ghetto. Okay, I don't live in an okay place. I lived in the ghetto. And I made his ass walk an hour, almost 2 hours. It was like an hour and a half or so, but almost 2 hours to come see me. Knowing damn well that I had my vehicles parked. I was well enabled to go pick him up. Bring him to my place or just see him for a while. But I was like, no, you come do things over here. You come get me. Yeah, he should have stand up because it's like by that point I was way more masculine than him. So he needed to put me in his place, my place. The fact that you chose not to apologize, it's kind of mean, but cute at the same time. Girl, don't justify my fucking rudeness. There was this other time. Remember that guy that I said that he was Jay? Okay, I dated two guys who were Jay. One was amazing, big dick, and that's the reason I left him because his dick was too big. Okay, but small dick Jay. That's the guy who was said, who was like, "You're gonna leave me like this, girl." Yes, I'm gonna leave you like that. Goodbye. Anyways, what was I gonna say about that? Girl, I've left guys, okay, because of that. I was dating this Australian guy. Well, I went on a date with him. Yada yada, the Australian guy. I'm never gonna forget. That Australian guy. Handsome as fuck. Oh, Dios mío. Beautiful. Okay. Handsome as hell, very masculine. That guy was sculpted by the gods. Okay. I've had really fine ass honeys. I'm fluffy, but shit. I haven't really dated fluffy people. But this guy, we went on a date. Everything was great. And when he asked me, so what do you think? Where do you think? Am I going to get a second date? Yada, yada. And I'm like, honestly, like you more as a friend. I'm very attracted to you. But I don't think there's something about us. Like, I don't feel that connection there. And he's like, I fucking knew it that you weren't going to want to go out with me or have this second date. There's something that's always happening. And I'm like, what was it? And he's like, no, I think maybe it's an insecurity of mine. And when I said, what's the insecurity about? Because this guy looks fucking hot. His dick was too big. Way too big. I was never sexual with him. I just asked to see it. And he's like, he shared that he'd really had really bad connections or really bad luck in love because of his penis. And when I asked him, like, what do you mean? He's like, well, when I unwrap the gift, once it's ready to go, some women really want it, but it doesn't go in, and shit just happens, or like I start dating someone that eventually things get going, but they don't want to end up dating anymore because of my size. I was like, what the hell? I gotta see this. Please don't make me beg. Don't make me beg. Just kidding. I didn't say that, but I was like, okay, well, I want to see it. He's like, are you sure? He was like, uh-huh. And yeah, girl, it was almost 14 inches. That shit was massive. It was fat, like a freaking, almost like a soda can fat. I didn't believe my eyes. Goodbye. I'm lucky I didn't get one of those perrillas, the little granitos, the pimples that come in your eye because you watch nasty shit that you shouldn't be watching. That's 2 times the size of my binder. You're a wild one, little ones. I remember that first crush. I made him cry. I didn't mean to, though. And I got so turned off by him. I didn't like him anymore. I had an ex cry to me, and I still gave him a chance. I lost respect for him that way. Like, the connection wasn't there. I know. But I've had other of my exes cry. I've been that shoulder cry on. I say, come on, cry. And no. But if you cry to me before we're ever something, goodbye. No. That is a boner deflator right there. I think I was in a kindergarten. Girl, she was breaking hearts in freaking kindergarten. I got mad at him because it was supposed to be my turn to use a tricycle. For your Gemini. No, but for real though, That other person, that other guy, I'm gonna be sharing this. The other guy who I was dating, his name was Jay. He had an 11 incher, okay? And it was not thin, it was fat. And that's the reason I broke up with him, because I'm like, I'm not gonna be, no, goodbye. I don't want to be broken, ripped into. He was great, amazing boyfriend, but his dick was too big. Not that anybody with a small dick holler at me, goodbye. But there are, there's sizes that are way too small. Oh, and that Australian guy had told me that he had really good luck dating bigger girls, because it's like they were willing to go for it. That he liked them because they were like adventurous, but that bigger girls would be tighter than normal girls. And I guess it's a layer of fat, I don't know, between the pussy, whatever. Me being extra out. But he's like, oh no, that's the only thing. Like, I really like them, but sometimes it doesn't work out. No, stop it, suerte. I had this person send me a freaking an audio, a voice message of him crying. And he was crying about his ex. And that's when we were still kind of like, we weren't talking romantically, but I was like, yeah, you're going through your twin flame journey. Maybe they're your twin flame. And he's like, I think they're my twin flame, but they weren't. And he was crying. Goodbye. I wonder what happened to the other Jay, the tall Jay. Oh, damn, he was so freaking beautiful. Embarrassing. No manches. I don't know if you guys have seen that freaking video, the meme of the guy sending that crying for his girlfriend. He's like, babe, she doesn't know even how to cook. She doesn't even know how to make quesadillas. It's a bitch way. All right, let's check here if she's missing you. Show me the energy, overall energy. We're gonna catch to Diana, please. Coming in, energy shows up this person not being as flexible with allowing transformation to take place. Okay. I'm not trying to say guys can't cry. I don't know, Marie. I don't like when a guy I'm talking to does. They're too sensitive for me, and I'm used to being around manly guys. Exactly. No, yeah. Same here. Like, for me, I've had my partners that cried, and I like when they are able to feel that there is an open space for them to be sensitive and open up and not let those walls. But for me personally, no. Not before we have that strong connection. Like, do your thing, but don't seek me romantically after. Like, there's respect, of course, for that, but oh, the mean thing I was gonna share that I did to Jay too. Girl, I was so freaking mean. So there was this guy I dated. His name was Alvaro, right? We just dated. We went on dates, not really in a relationship. But Jay, the small dick Jay, Not Big Dick J. So it's not Dick J. He even took me this teddy bear when I had broken up with him, and he knew I was going to be at the club and stuff. And I was not officially dating Jonathan yet. And this is really mean, you guys. Don't be a Marie, okay? That shit, I need to say, because it's kind of bugging me that I'm thinking about it so much, because that was a thought. But this guy had brought in a teddy bear as a Winnie the Pooh in a care little package and stuff. And I'm like, how the fuck do you bring this to the club? But anyways, so he brought it up to the top where I was dancing with this other guy, ripped me from his arms, right? Basically. I'm like, okay, whatever. And he gave me the gift. He's like, I love you so much, yada, yada, yada. I make the other guy carry the gift the whole fucking night. And this guy starts crying to my close friend. Like, really crying. My friend is holding him. Like, he's like, like that. Girl, boo. Okay, that's the reason why I don't want to date you no more. He's like, you didn't care about your gift, yada, yada. And to make matters worse, he's like, where's your gift? I had left it in that other guy's car. And the other guy saw when he gave it to me, too. I eventually got it back, but it was just really sad. That thing is why I know something played out for me. Because I was so, like, it was a little ego stroke. Like, oh, I can get any guy I want to have this much attention. I used to have someone, also Capricorn, that used to tell me, like, it was great. I wasn't attracted to him physically, and that's the only reason why shit didn't pop. Like, obviously, I'm not that into looks, but it helps if you're cute. But what's it called? This guy would tell me, oh, you're just a satisfaction. You're not just a pleasure or a satisfaction that I want to have. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And then I come to find out that his friend was in love with me. And this guy was like, no, she's going to go out with me because I have better car, yada, yada, and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, shit. So this guy basically wanted to date me because his friend wanted me too. But he thought that he had, you know, obviously that bigger dick energy. And I was like, oh, goodbye. That's karma. Karma doing its justice. All right. Overall energy. Yeah, girl, he wasn't even cute. He was ugly as hell. Well, I mean, he wasn't that ugly. Because I've dated really ugly guys. I love them. I've loved them. I've fallen in love with an ugly guy. But they're fucking sweet, though. Great lovers, too. Ya, niños. With the energy here of Diana, you have the symphony that is not yet finished. That can't finish. You have it in the reverse, which means that something is completely stuck energetic wise, but it's going to start taking momentum. Things will be taking place here. We have tic tac. Then that's obviously telling us time will be moving forward. Yeah, that other date with the other guy, he had been chasing me for 4 years actually. And it never felt right to go out with him. And then he was much older than I am. He was 46. And he's like, I know how to treat a woman based on my experience, yada yada, blah blah blah. And obviously the friend told me what was going on. Right? So even though he was shooting his shot by telling me, by snitching on his friend, I didn't want to deal with them anymore. Because I had blocked and erased his friend from my social media. And the friend had told him. And obviously this guy saw it as his chance to try to get things rolling with me. But obviously, goodbye. I've learned my lesson. Obviously, this was some time back, like 2 years. No, a year or so back. Alrighty, you have the Page of Wands. You have the Wheel of Fortune stepping in place. I love this energy because this is about her actually taking matters within her own hands to try to make things happen here with you. But we do have the Five of Swords. Okay. This person is missing you. Completely missing you, but not wanting to accept that they're missing you. You see here? That's about them feeling like, oh, it's happening. It's, it's going on. Suerte likes me. I'm just feeling a little bit carried away by what's happening here or with the emotions. But that's actually having a person walking away where now a person is really thinking, was this even fucking worth it? Why? Because they're holding the 3 swords there. One sword is down, right? As we see here, where it's going to here. And then they're carrying the other 2. And we see in the energy 2 swords are on the right, and then we have that other one on the left. And the one that's on the left, it is on the feminine side. It is down, so it means that this person is not willing to talk or express whatever they need to express. And the defensiveness, crossing out the energy of creation, of making things happen or going for things, is the 2 of Swords, is on the masculine side. That means that she is crossing her creativeness, not allowing things to manifest or turn about. This is messed up because here with this person missing you, it's like they have everything open for them to be the one who initiates or who brings communication. Energy is extremely well. It's like you don't need assistance. It's here completely for you. But she is seeing this as, you know what, I need to take my time. I need to do my thing. Missing you like crazy, especially when it's nighttime. We have here the 5 of Wands, self-challenges, not allowing themselves to see things for what they are. And now we have here the King of Swords, right side up. This person feels that you are the one that should initiate communication or get the ball rolling once again. But the thing here with the King of Swords, it's like they think they're thinking correctly, but they're not. Okay? Because the 2 of Pentacles is telling us that they're juggling their emotions. I would have been better way to receive this, but it's in the reverse. And then we have the 4 of Cups, and that's not willing to go for it, regardless of how much they miss you. If you're thinking like, oh, there's a block, that's something that's blocking us, absolutely not. She is in power to make things happen. This person is just choosing not to. I'm not going to confess twice. Yep. For the Knight of Wands, communication or anything will take place. It's just here. We want to see here that's the symphony that is not yet finalized, finished with that 10 being there in reverse. It is telling us that the melody, the bringing together of whatever needs to be shared. Is taking a break. Right now, just showing here, she's not, look. This person is not being open-minded. Open-minded came sideways. And you had on standby. Please stand by. Right side up. How does she feel about bringing communication to her, even though she misses her? Stormy weather. It's too much. Can't see. Don't want to see things for what they are or allowing them to move. And we have persevere. And I'm telling you, she is in her power. There's nothing blocking from coming in. It's just her. But she's making it a big deal right now. You have staying in bed. So that's about not making a move, being lazy, or thinking like, it's too much to do here. Show me the energy of Diana missing Suerte, please. We have take a look at yourself. So there is a reflection. She knows that she is missing you, has been missing you. I'm not even going to say, oh, she's lacking confidence to come. No, bullshit, because she has the Queen of Wands. So that's like knowing her worth, knowing what she can bring to the table too. And that's a person who doesn't want to do so. But like here, they're holding on. Holding on here by clinging. There's a watching, obsessing of what should be, but not giving. See, just waiting to receive. We have receptive energy. And I see her energy towards Suerte. Justifying, not bringing confessions. And this is about saying you're at it again with the Russian roulette, basically, here, with repeated patterns from this person. Can I see what she's making a big deal out of here with the energy? Things being quiet, her remaining quiet. And we're having pride or being stubborn when it comes to love. Pretending that things are not important or not giving them the importance that they should have or they should be. And it's saying here she is running away. She's becoming invisible, trying to be invisible, because it's like there's a fear of closeness, sexuality, of intimacy. And we have this person longing, and we have chemistry behind this, and lust, and intensity. There's pinning, aching. Girl. There are messages here what this person has to say or wants to say too. I swear day of her missing her. Here. Yeah. But she needs to get it together. I feel here that she's the type that says she wants to be left alone, but really doesn't want to be left alone. She's the type of people that might say like, oh, she never reached out. Meanwhile, you tried to, but are respecting her energy space. A message here. We're missing her. Ooh, sneaky poo. You made me get 3 cards. Okay. First message. I feel so lost. I don't know what to do. You are everything I ever wanted in a person and a lover. And I have a strong sense. Damn it, can't speak. I have a strong sense of attachment to love. But do keep in mind, you can't be just freaking reaching out all the time and not being reciprocated. Yeah, he's like, oh, thinking about you, hoping that you're doing well. Feel free to reach out if you have the energy or want to. That could be it. I'm not saying I'm here for you whenever you need me. No, that's too much. Like I told my friend, like just make it about them. Make sure, like, give them the space and time, but invite them to reach out whenever they're ready. But my friend was like, oh, I already sent the message. I'm like, what the hell did you send? Oh, that I'll always be there for them, that I care for them too much, yada, yada. Their well-being is important for me. I'm like, that's too much to send to a text. You just got to be direct, okay? You can't be overwhelming a person like that. Because low-key, it's like you're making it about you, how much you care about them, yada, yada, yada. No. Just be direct with the message, especially when someone's going through it. We don't want to read, and I say we because obviously with the healing and all this stuff, sometimes it gets overwhelming. You don't want to read long-ass messages. I don't know how she is. I want to get right to the point. I was an Aries AF, right? So right to the point. Like even watching the tarot readings that last more than 15 minutes, goodbye. You don't have my view. That's fucking crazy, but no. We're gonna get to the reading. Do they love me or do they not? I'm not missing it. All right. We have here a person showing or bluffing about a situation. They've lied to you in order for them to impress you. And right now, it is easier to ghost you than to tell you the truth. And you also have, I have to constantly stop myself from thinking of you. Yeah, I love details too, but I love details when I'm in love or when you're telling me why the fuck you love me. Not when I'm going through stuff. It's the same thing, girl. And I've told people that I start like being more official with, right? Like I know I'm gonna see them on, not as an everyday thing because I would not be able to. But I know we're going to be seeing each other constantly. I mean men, not just friends. We're friends too, I've shared it before. If you make me upset, if for some reason I just fucking lose my marbles, I get mad at you, do not attempt to talk things through. Give me my time. And for God's sake and your sake, do not touch me. I will throw hands. Or I will feel like you're trying to throw hands with me. Are you the type that asks if you would be loved if you were a worm, suerte? I feel like you are. No, don't even fucking look at me. I'm freaking mad at you. You can look, but you can't touch. No. But the thing is that I say I don't want to talk, and you're like, okay, I'm going to leave the room. Fuck you. No, you stay here. I'm mad at you. I want to look at you when I'm mad at you. You can't look at me, though. But if you leave, oh, shit gets much worse. I love your energy. You're crazy. I mean, what's not to love a Gemini and an Aries? It is not unheard of, my dear. Nah, for real, though. So, but it's funny though. I know Jasmine. Where's Jasmine? I know Jasmine has busted this. Where's she at? Maybe Annie too. If they haven't fallen asleep. The message when you break up with a person through text or something happens, you guys start arguing, and then 2 minutes later, 3 minutes later, so you never love me. Goodbye. Maybe you're the one who broke up with them, but they're not willing to argue or whatever. Like, oh, so you never loved me, girl. Boo. I've done it many times. So this is what it comes to. But it's fucking crazy because I'm not one to be texting like that. Like, if you tell me that or something happens, argument, I'll let that shit go. Now I'm better at it, ignoring it. Oh my gosh. I'm saying that you're the type of person I thought you would be. Like, you asking your partners, if I was a worm, would you still love me? If I was a leaf, would you pick me up? It depends. Are you a crunchy leaf? Or are you a green leaf? Because a girl loves a good crunch. Okay. Oh, man. A whole lot. I admit I kind of do stay. Girl, bye. Those things. Girl, I was a worm. That's wild as hell. Where'd this mouse come from? I don't like when the mouse are here. Okay, what else am I gonna do for you, baby girl? It's just no, it's just a saying. You don't have to be a worm. No, but there's this thing. I don't know. I can't believe you haven't seen it around. When girls just ask the randomest shit to their boyfriends or girlfriends. Oh, and let me add something about your reading. You have that this person is supposed to be here bringing you awareness to a stage in your life where profound wisdom would be something, an element of your nature. Part bringing here from someone being your tribe. Obviously, this was the person we were looking into. But this can bring in to have soulmates, almas gemelas. So you might have been into reading, into getting into deeper state of understanding, but this person may have, given you that push to find a way, like maybe dark psychology, or I do not know, but it's bringing in like deep wisdom, where this person was that catalyst energy to bring you into something deeper. You know that characters of Sesame Street. Girl, don't even start with the worms. Yes, I remember Oscar and his pet worm. You can be Oscar now. Oh, that's so cute. Yes. See, I know you are such a lover. Okay, you telling your person this. Goodbye. I'll be the cute worm. And then the worm had other friends. Oh my gosh, the cutest thing ever. And the worm was nice, by the way. This comment takes it today. Your comments have been on point today, girl boo. Oh shit, it's about to get real, girl. All right, let's look. For you're under the veil, how does Diana perceive the connection in terms of what are the strengths and weaknesses? Yes, I remember his friends. It could be all of us here, huh? And share a cookie, hell yeah. Like, Mr. Noodle from Elmo's World? My uncle looks just like him. Not the brother, but Mr. Noodle. Not Mr. Noodle's brother, Mr. Noodle. It's funny. Mr. Noodle's brother, Mr. Noodle. How does she perceive this connection, please? Overall energy perceiving the connection, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. True. You have one of my two favorite cards up in this bitch. This is beautiful and strong. Something that I had never received this. It's of the two of you incarnating to be lovers. Had been same sex, different sex. And this lifetime comes in here where there is a learning thing about being same sex and embracing this deep sexual energy. Last time when maybe you've gotten signs and things like this, or maybe you want to look into it, I would highly embrace. You have Aphrodite, inner goddess, great energy. And this is about awakening the goddess within, like through dance, self-care, appreciation for your divinity, amazing energy. But if you really want to tap into your divine, like deeper divine goddess self, that will allow you to embrace and see life or what's there for you, plus for other women, other people. Really connect with goddess Pele. Just put Pele, P-E-L-E. And last time I started working with her, like I would see just volcano videos left and right. And it was not educational videos about volcanoes. No, it was just imagery of them. Or videos here with people using their droids and then flying them. About the volcano, watching the lava and all this stuff. It's beautiful. And Goddess Pele asks, what is your heart's true desire? Be honest with yourself. There's awakening to having faith. This person's defensiveness is up when it comes to this connection. Not as much as it used to be in the past, and it's about accepting love, being in love, allowing themselves to be complimented. And it's not just because of the same sex. Like, no, it's something that they definitely have to work on. Because I'm asking here of how they perceive the connection. Though it's inviting and they want it here with the Knight of Cups, it is showing that this person feels unaware of where the passion could ignite to. And it also shows here having unawareness of what they truly desire. All right, Miss Annie. The notion of it is just too much for them. They don't know how to proceed with it. Very overwhelming. Intimidating, the word. Thank you, Spirit. I want to get the fairy deck. What's the fairy deck? Okay. How does the universe serve? Perceive the connection in terms of how it strengthens the connection here. Can I see the weakness that she perceives from this? Thank you. Let's look at it first as weakness. I don't want to emphasize so much on weakness, more on the goodness of it. Weakness shows up here. My heart just sank into my belly, girl. I'm going to tell you here, with stargazing, you have stargazing as a weakness. And the reason why stargazing comes up, it's because this person, yes, their intuition has flown, has come in, but they feel that they're daydreaming too much with something that is impossible for them. This person needs revelation, needs freeing from what they need to know about the situation. So in with the stargazing energy, when you gaze at the stars, you give yourself, it can be very focused, could be obviously divinity focus, or connecting with the higher realms for answers. Just like people when there we go, here I go. But when people ask themselves, when you ask someone a question and they go, we're channeling, okay? Or we're asking ourselves the question here, and then for her, there's a lot of questioning going on. The thing here that I don't like, there's this message, but I'm just gonna give it here. It's like there is an inner knowing, and she sees it as weakness right now, right? Because there is divinity coming in, there's answers coming in, and here where the clarifying is receiving awakening. And it's so beautiful how it's dark, it's nighttime, and here the answer comes with light. It is foggy. There's swans here as well. But this is a becoming consciousness and having their consciousness, going through this awakening, becoming attuned with the messages that comes from being part of nature. What this person is being given the ability to trust their psychic abilities. They're tuning in, but for them, they see it as something that's wrong. Can I see what's the blockage for that? Feeling that they're being tested. We have school exams, which is the energy, which is number 14. That comes in here with 5. But it's about where she has to evaluate herself, putting a value to her love, to her morals, to different things that come in. And this is about feeling that she needs to compete with others as well. Give me more clarifier for that, please. And we have empowerment in the reverse, not feeling that she has what it takes for this. Okay, now a phase that I don't want to share, but it is what it is. Coming in with what the weakness of this, she feel that she can't fully trust on what is being offered or what your intentions would be or where she wants this to go. This is what came in deeper than I thought it was going to come in. I thought it would just show like not being able to hold communication, yada yada. But no, but this is about, again, manifesting heart's true desires. And look, that's the message that we do get from Pele. And that's the message that's coming in here from Pure Intention. I haven't read with this deck for a long time. For over a year, I think. And that's crazy how it has the same message. But this is saying here, like, a gift that is being given is that of inner knowing that comes in with the manifestation of divine plants, fairies, roses, whatever you want. But the energy of pure intention is here where the manifestation of it will help ensure that wishes come true, because it's about using the wishes wisely, knowing how to ask, and most importantly, manifesting with the heart's true desires with pure intention for the highest good of both parties, for the highest good of all. Motivation is in the bottom of the deck, which is showing us here that for them, they might obviously be timid about allowing things to manifest, but this is about love. And we have hope right after that. It's saying here, there is something that we have been merely thinking about, but this person is saying that they get too busy to do it. Or they don't have time. It's about putting excuses. Can I see what the energy of pure intention, why she has this, thinking that that sort of energy may not be about completely having pure intentions. She's thinking way out of proportion, making it a big deal. Yeah, big deal in stormy weather. How is it actually, though? How it actually is messenger of good news and open-mindedness. Had they had evil or nasty intentions with her? It's not showing bad intentions. It's just like this message of que será, será. I want to hear the song if you want to. But this is like that phrase that says, what will be, will be. And we have jackpot, and that's not showing here her having really bad experiences. It's more so her feeling that this weakens her, that connection, not knowing intently where your intentions are headed to, not letting you speak about it, not letting you hold your truth about this. And I say truth because we have this showing up for you in the bottom of the deck. Can I see what is blocking her not wanting to hear about the pure intentions? Can we see, please, what's coming up here with the pure intention? What's blocking this? Natural events. And we have, again, the storm behind here again. And we see here, bottom of the deck, we have creativity, and that's about taking a risk to lead a creative life, allowing life to happen, creating something new for themselves, thinking outside the box, and actually doing it. And the blockage for this is being worried, being stuck in survival mode, and being afraid and worried about how they will survive a major change. This is not really because it is in their a main worry focus priority, but the overwhelming sensation of not being reciprocated and things getting way out of control. Because this is calling for things to be different. It's like you've allowed her to believe in herself, even embrace her beauty or whatever that creative endeavor she has to offer. But this is now asking for her to bring creativeness to her life and allow that to be her motivation. Because bottom of the deck, we have Mother Mary. And then we have Goddess Dana. Damn it, Leo. Ese pa' allá. You have Mother Mary, and this is expecting a miracle. Have faith in your prayers. Have that your prayers have been heard and are being answered. It's like showing a person who is not empowered, okay? And the High Priestess comes in again. This is about having the divine knowledge, but not using it wisely. Okay, and do see this. All right, she has not having the empowerment. The empowerment shows here where she can use her own experiences to make herself stronger, which she's not. She's thinking out of proportion. And going based on what you said, I don't know the things that can get out of control. It's just her imagination. Like something that I've seen from older people that they've shared. If you can share with youngsters, yada yada, what will be something is like stop overthinking and take control of your life. Take risks. Something that I hear a lot. Love a lot. Don't overwork yourself. Because this is saying here she needs to be empowered by becoming an example to others, to herself. She doesn't have to be defending herself, just allowing herself to be ready to communicate if she needs to. Believing in her own power to create the change and control that she needs in her life. But for her, she might feel that she's getting tested as something that shouldn't be part of her life here. I want to see what she sees as a strength. As part of the strength, she sees that with lost and found, she's been able to find a friend in you, find herself. We have moon energy, and we have divination again with divination. Embracing her spiritual journey, which are especially strong right now. She likes the ability that you are also able to speak crystal clear. She sees this as a strength for her, where you come in and bring in communication, clear communication at that. She does like and see it as a strength of how she doesn't have to be fighting so much or surrendering to things that she's not ready to focus on. A strong energy she does see here, feel, is that there is a calm emotion and and thank you, Spirit, and an energy that brings reassurance and a peace of mind that will always be possible. Finding yourself, I want to see what that is about. Thank you. Like here with the things out of control, it could be with her going for it, right? Screaming out to the world that she's in love with you. And it may not be so welcomed in her culture, in her community, in the people, and it's like her giving her whole all to you and for you, going against all odds. It's like, okay, and what happens if Suerte is not all in? Or we give it a go, but eventually it does not happen. I'm just going to put it out there. Like, obviously, Geminis, Aries, other signs, we're, all right, shit don't happen. Okay, let's go. There's people who really have a hard time allowing themselves to give themselves an opportunity to love again. Water signs do that a lot. Earth signs do that a lot. Sometimes we may rush into not thinking things completely through, right? But it's showing here that a person is feeling very worried. With a 9, okay, again, 9 of winter is the 9 of sword energy. And this is an unfounded fear, focusing on worst case scenarios, allowing worry to grow out of proportion to the problem. And there is obviously with the 8 of autumn, it's just a need to work on things. Right? Let's see. Can I see how this person sees that this connection is strong? Whee! Okay, we have Queen of Summer. It's energies of loving. Love is strong. The comforting energy is strong. Okay, hold on. Not me trying to put my booty up in the air, but I'll pick up this card. Give me 1 second. Beautiful. One more. King of Autumn is in the bottom of the deck. That's beautiful. Nevertheless, regardless of this person feeling that they can trust their own wisdom or their own ability to think, to connect, they like, Spirit just said love. They love that now they're able to show themselves more. They are feeling more accomplished with themselves because of you. And they're able to be more assertive. They enjoy, very much like or see as a strength, that you are a good person and good company to connect with or to work for. And things eventually do go in a positive way. What they see as a strength in this connection, we have Queen of Summer, that's the Queen of Cup energy. We have Justice. And in this deck, Justice comes in with the number 8. That is about divine orchestration, divine. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Divine always having their back. And that's finding truth. And that's a way that you may feel as well. Like, regardless of how things are playing out, just like, oh, you always see the goodness of the connection and how things are turning about. The strongest energy that's showing up here, besides the divine raid, obviously it's beautiful, but if I'm feeling here with more of the Queen of Summer, Queen of Cups is coming in here, where this person feels that the beautiful energy with strengths of this connection, relationship, however you want to see it, is that the two of you have the ability to listen to your heart. I feel here more you than them, but there's a fairness that comes in where they admire that trait as well, where you're able to be fair and objective in your decision making. And she sees it as a strength to be able to take care of others, perhaps a little bit too much, and obviously that's her. 3 of Autumn, that's also seeing that this friendship, this connection can grow into much, much more, have received a passionate way of feeling that, they can grow their career, that sort of thing as well. It is about bringing integration where she doesn't have to step out of her morality. And that's with morality, it's also doing things right. Clarify the morality, please, for me. But here, baby girl, it's like you don't have to stand on morality either, because it's just a part of your mind, which is crazy. Right? It's good, but here she questions her morality too. And she feels tested by that because we're having here the burden coming in. Do have in mind, and this book is coming up right now for me. I think we've spoken about it before. Atomic Habits, right? So saying like little habits, a way of thinking of a person's what makes them. For her to like maybe think outside the box or be open-minded about other things that she is also craving, it's like might be feeling very dangerous or even like bringing in a sense of loss and things like this. Questioning herself if she's even making the right choice by even questioning her own morals or her new way of thinking or wanting to experiment on things. And that's really scary because it all depends on her background belief also with her religion or whatever she has with her faith. Right? Because I remember when I was going through my thing, right, it's really, really scary. Maybe you've gone through it too, where I, for instantly, obviously with my Sagittarius moon, I question a lot about religion and a lot about, things that have to do with philosophy. But she's stuck here and is saying like it's a burden for him. Her morality is a burden. And that's like, not that it's bad, but very surprising to her too. That is coming in as a strength, even though she might not like it. Okay. This is about her stepping out of the ordinary and choosing to celebrate or being here with this other stronger connection. And that comes in with divine guidance. Okay, hold on. Let me ask this other question with this. What has she felt has been the strongest and most beautiful energy that she received from this connection, please? Beautiful. Where she's been able to be bathed in cosmic love. Where she's been able to soak up your wisdom, things that you've shared. And it's about her also having the opportunity to seek her own satisfaction and contentment and getting to know herself in a different way and focusing on her dreams and visions. It's beautiful. Ooh, girl. She's Islamic Russian, and I understand. When I had my first girlfriend, I remember being scared because I grew up Catholic, plus I'm Asian, and it's considered a no-no. Woo-hoo, baby, yes. But over time, I became more accepting of it and open. Yeah, you can't accept it until you go through it. So, like here, there's a lot of questioning and thought process here. It's something she's grateful for and she sees as beautiful, but at the same time, it scares her. Hi, Tobies. Leo, I see you. What's going on? I. What the hell am I doing? All right, my dear, that was beautiful. And look at this picture. It's just like all over the place. Thank you, Miss Suerte. I appreciate you, my lovely. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom. Miss Carolina, you're next if you're here. Otherwise, it's Miss Princess Jasmine, and I'll come back tomorrow earlier for Miss Carolina. Oh my gosh, you won't believe what I just did. Okay. Gang gang. I just saw your comment. Oh, freaking Annie. Graboo. I dropped the whole freaking. Well, not dropped, squeezed out. Look at this. Disgusting. Bottle of lotion here. Oh, you're freaking funny. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. Marie went to the bathroom. God, don't say that. Yes, she did, though. Hold up. I put lotion all over the place here. Might as well use my shirt. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. All right, Princess Jasmine, let's go. You know what song I'm hearing for you, Jasmine, which is crazy? I'm hearing that song from Kanye West. They were like, what the fuck, Marie? What for? I do not know, baby girl. But it's that Jesus walks with me. Because I keep hearing Jesus walks with me, and that the devil's trying to take me down. Jesus. Girl. It's kind of scary. I am surprised Suerte's reading went like this. I did not see this having this twist and turn. Spirit, you never cease to amaze. And surprise. Not that it's bad, right? But can I have a little control of my readings? You don't know that song, Grabu. A ver. Just put Jesus Walks With Me. Kanye West. I think it's over 10 years. Okay, Mamacita, what am I going to be looking into for you? Last time I freaking went to go get a list. Carolina, you're here. She woke up, girl. Okay, Carolina's back up. Or she's been here. She's one. I've been here. Okay. What is... Just give me one sec, Miss Jasmine. I knew she was going to say, never left. Okay. What was the last thing I said? Who was my last lover? Just kidding. Putting you to the test. Who was my worst lover? What sign was he? I spoke about it. Well, I did not say his sign. I did say it. How big was that Australian girl? Yes, my worst lover. We're all gonna be surprised. It was an Aries. Ah! No, dying. Dying, girl. Goodbye. Nothing else mattered to me. Girl, your ears are burning. Girl, all right, Miss Jasmine, just give me a second, Mama. I'm just gonna do Miss Carolina. She never left. She was here. She just didn't hear me calling her. Your ears are burning. You're so cute. Nah, but for real though, my worst one, and it's crazy because I'm an Aries, right? I wouldn't want to be like, oh, an Aries was the worst lover. Worst lovers. Goodbye. And one was I was so in love with, and the other one I was not, but still, both sucked. That fiery, passionate, no, goodbye. The fiery, passionate, all this stuff, desire was way before anything. Cancer was one of the best. Yeah. I was like, oh! The only reason, yeah, there was only one reason why I didn't date this person. Girl, and he was like just ready. Hey, I want to move you over here. If you don't want to, I'll move down where you live. I just want to be really close. Let me pay for your place. Supposedly he just wanted a key to be able to make sure that I was okay. Like, you make your money, you keep your money, yada yada. Great fucking person. Personality wise, great, amazing. Completely oh. He still checks up on me. He messaged me yesterday. But he had a coke addiction, so goodbye. Not gonna happen. Cool. Sass that he had it. He said he was done with that, but something in me, it does not yet believe it. But he was the best. Best. He didn't care to fucking. And he's the person who would be a little bit like, you know. Yeah, but for sure it was definitely Cancer. And it was not because, oh, they're super loving. No, it was romantic. Plus, it was fucking wild. Okay. It was great while it lasted until I found out about the coke addiction. I mean, heavy ass. He never used in front of me or anything like that. Great dates. Great friend, but no more. I was really bummed out about that one. Girl, my worst relationships have been Aries and Pisces. I've only had stanky spanky with one Pisces. It was somewhat mediocre, but it was okay. It was like okay, we could have done better. It was great when I took charge. He even said so. But anyways, with the Pisces, the worst relationships was because they were too controlling, or were trying to be controlling. Other than that, fantasy, talking things through. Sorry. I need to try me a Cancer. Sagittarius, y'all. Woo-wee! Not him embarrassing us Pisces. For real. Toxic as hell. Codependent as hell. Hey, and my second best friend, because I got 3 of them. Hey, ¿quién está ahí? Leo, move. Oh, it's Toby. Toby's pulling the freaking curtain down. Te me quitas de ahí. You think I can't see you? I see you right here. Move. Move. Move, move, move. Go to your bed. You're going to have us all freaking being watched by the neighbors. What was I going to say? If I've ever had an abusive physical person, and that's not, he didn't drag me down the fucking floor because he couldn't, but the only abusive physically abusive person that I encountered, pulling on me, pushing on me, doing all this stuff, it was Pisces. That's obviously where the line had to be drawn, but yeah. Miss Carolina, what am I going to be looking into? Your snoop on boo. But Annie, get yourself a Cancer, get yourself a Capricorn or Sagittarius. I've heard Virgo are great, but they are too controlling. Love to argue too, Gerbu. If you are a person who loves to argue and obviously have makeup sex and whatever, get you a Virgo. They have great argument points too. Not for me though. That used to be the old me. That was Patricia. Not me anymore. All right, let's see what's going on with him. Not me and my fake michelada thermal cup. Obviously, this is just green tea, not a real michelada. I had a fucking lime wedge up in here and some ice, which are on the floor because my cats are savages. But, oh well. Pórtate bien, Toby, que nada te cuesta. It's okay. It's okay, Toby. Am I making all that noise? What the fuck? I thought I wasn't making no noise. Are my nails the same pink as a cup? The cup is yellow. Toby's misbehaving. Well, not too much, but he's being extra as hell. Toby, go to sleep. Mimis. Mimis. Hey. No. Toby, you're fucking cute, but it's not gonna happen. I mean, I love you too, but no. Go to sleep. This cat is fucking trying me, dude. Not him trying me at 1:38 a.m. Go to sleep. Stop pulling on the curtain. You're a good kitty. I don't know why you're acting like this. You monster! Just because he pulls on the curtain. Goodbye. The thing is that this freaking curtain is heavy as hell and he keeps freaking climbing on it and hanging on it like if he's freaking Tarzan. Okay. To be honest, you have to be careful with Sagittarius. Okay, you're gonna have to know how to pick them. Sagittarius are not a sign or people to mess with. They will drop you fucking fast. But you find a good one, whoo, baby, you're not gonna want to get rid of them. They're deep, emotional, but I'm going to say something about Sagittarius that we may not like. I have a Sagittarius moon, so guess what? I am really Sagittarius. For those Sagittarius out there, people want to date a Sagittarius, be careful. Notorious for fucking cheating, okay? Especially if they have Aries in their sign too. Fucking exposing myself. But I'm not a cheater anymore. Just kidding. No, but if they have Aries, Sagittarius, Gemini up in that bitch in their top 3, run, baby cakes. Run. Or the top 4. They tend to cheat when you're overwhelming them. All right, so show us here, please. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What's the energy? No, for real, though. Like, I can't hide. I'm not going to lie because it's my fucking sign. It is freaking true. Especially if they have Aries and Sagittarius. Like, fucking... If you like toxicity, if you like them, you like that sort of thing. Cat, mouse, and cat game. No. Get yourself a Pisces. Get yourself a Cancer. Especially a Pisces. And you want a deep lover who likes to take naps. You don't have to really worry about them. The only reason why you would have to worry about them is them stalking you even though you're in a relationship with them. But that's because they may feel that you are not caring enough, okay? But, to each their own. Really sweet people. Daydreamers too. Alright, show me his energy, please. Alright, show me his overall energy. Thank you. This connection. Show me this energy when it comes to Miss Carolina. How are they seeing this connection with her? Girl, I just had the freaking biggest hippie jibby on my right arm. Oh shit. Over here, what are they hiding? Line. Okay. All the cards are turning right side out. Get your energy here with her. This is your Snoop, but I'm going to freestyle your reading a little bit, so we can see what the fuck he got going on. Okay, like outside of him looking in the energy with you. All right, overall energy, bottom of the deck, we have this trapped in fear. That's an 8 of sword energy, trying to emotionally withdraw. So I'm going to tell you here, your person is craving attention. They're not letting themselves be genuine, exposing whatever they need to say and do. After that, we have foundation and achievements. This person really wants to be in a good energy space here with you, but they're holding back on communicating. So allowing their heart to take charge. It's like, no, there, I feel there's a lot of ego. Spirit just said, and he expected you to come crawling back, trying to make things work. All right, let's see what's going on. My internet just kicked back in. I'll rewatch what I missed after. Okay. And I said I was going to expand on, give you a little in-depth about what's going on with him overall, besides the little snoop on his energy towards you. Okay, let's see what he got going on. But hopefully you didn't miss this, because that's strong. That's good. Okay, ego energy, telling you the Emperor comes in here. Give me a person energy. Girl. Mm-mm. Duérmanse, que están ahí chismeando. Friggin' Toby's trying to get Leo to come out and play, but Leo is seeing me have a it's not time to play kind of face, and she's under. They have like a little place that I have their beds on top, and she's under that thing, just chilling there. But Toby's just staring at her, which is really funny. He's meowing, come out. See, the cats not only meow to communicate with humans, they communicate to, well, at least my cats communicate to each other. Their freaking meows. Look, baby girl. Okay. This person is not doing so well. Their energy is showing that they took a situation, obviously a connection here, with somebody who gave them all stability. This is someone who they could have seen themselves getting married to, wanted to get married to, but procrastinated in making that offer. And I will tell you here, there's a lot of outside influence. You have the devil in the bottom of the deck. It's not a good read because we do have the 3 of Swords here. We have the 2 of Wands, where a person was very indecisive on making things work with the 9 of Wands. Couldn't get rid of an ex and that sort of situation here. And I will tell you here, with the energy, we have the Emperor, yes, very much in his masculine energy, but the Emperor also wants to have control of any situation they become. And it's like if you maybe wanted him to just, chill, kick it around town, that sort of thing. Like, okay, cool. Have your boys night out, or little situation here, but do a staycation. Don't really go out and, be kind of secretive about whatever's that you're doing. The Emperor here, especially with the Devil and having this energy of the future for the recent past, it is showing us here that he liked to be secretive. He liked to be a little manipulative of how he handled situations. Obviously not leading in with a good energy, because in the present moment, this person doesn't know how life is going to turn about for them. They're extremely confused. And I do see with the Nine of Swords that the future energy was stepping in forward for him. That is in his thoughts as well, to create worst case scenarios. Nine of Swords is the person who is living a stress limited idea kind of life, like creating self negative prophecies. What is the Nine of Swords? And okay, and if you want to look at any card telling you someone is being delulu, this is it. Not seeing things for what they are, can't see things for what they can be. It's saying this person wants to take a risk, wants to take a chance, regardless of how strategic they're trying to be, they can't. Like here, wanting to take that opportunity to offer more, trying to gamble his I just heard his next offering, putting it on the table. With the Nine of Swords, I'm going to tell you something here with this person. They're going to end up fucking up. And the thing here is that they're not able to listen to their heart. Okay, I just saw somebody's hair and mine sticks up. Somebody being afraid of being seen for what they want and what they need. This ending is bringing a new beginning where a person needs to liberate themselves and allow growth and change to happen in a connection. And with this, whatever is happening here, I want to see, why is he stressing? Why is he going through this energy space right now? We have here, they need to be lighthearted. They need to accept and adapt to the changes to heal a connection. Allow themselves to open up and talk things through. And that's about reaching out to someone. Obviously, we're seeing this being you. And a sword here with some person has deeper feelings, deeper emotions. And I'm going to tell you this, baby girl. This guy's going to be stalking the hell out of you. Back in the day, maybe he wasn't showing so much interest, or like here, like staying on top of things. Now it comes in here where this person is going to almost be gaslighting a situation, had been gaslighting a situation, but it's like trying to focus out with sunglasses and masks. Is like not trying to be seen, but you're going to feel them stalking you. You can't even see them in person. Person's trying to pretend. Why do we have gaslighting twice? Delude. What that energy is about, please. Show me here what the Nine of Swords is about. Because that's a future coming energy. This person is going to feel too much tension. Here's the gas can. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, here the Nine of Swords, and we see how. Okay, usually, and I like this other deck that I use. It shows a demon, supposedly. It's like some green pterodactyl. I don't even know how to. It's weird. It's ugly. But and we see here this having sleepless nights, not sleeping well, being stressed, anxiety. taking place here. But that obviously with Nine of Swords comes into a phase where we need to accept an ending, accept that we need to change something. Nines are all about endings, right? And with this, about something that has been said, spoken, something that is hurtful. The Nine of Swords does not bring great energy. It's blocked communication, making shit worse with communication. And that energy comes in here with thought. Right? Again, it's clarified here. So this person wants to bring a change, wants to bring some sort of answer, the L. But it's like this person, and we see here, they have a long ass scroll, right? So that's of them trying to figure out what they need to say, what they need to do. But right now, of whatever is being shown, I don't know, you told Divine to keep false friends, false people, or away from the hell of you, from you. We have falseness, and this is why this person can't come forward. Here. What are his thoughts about? We have sweetheart. That's somebody who you're, oh my goodness, no. Why the hell do we have somebody who considers you dead? Like, if it's all or nothing, let's do this. Otherwise, for me, you're dead. And in energy, we have widower. In the bottom of the deck. And we have sweetheart here. Okay, give me more, please. About reconciliation, wanting this energy. Girl, goodbye. But the thing is that he's going to eat up his freaking socks with all this hippy-jibby shit. Because future energy, shh, be quiet. Not me being hella loud. Girl, boo. ¿Qué está pasando? Lobo, I need you to be quiet. That's Roxy. Roxy fucking loud. She don't give a rat's ass. We have the Three of Swords, future energy. You're telling me this guy's gonna be heartbroken. It's about accepting, also not being in control. With the Three of Swords, that's also getting his ego hurt. What is the Three of Swords? Okay, jaw hitting the floor. We have Lover in reverse with Fortune. Listen, baby, if you're going to start dating or even not coming back around with this person here, stand on your shit. You will be fully in power. It's like this person does not believe. The feeling here, this person feels like you guys have been through so fucking much to be together. It's like, okay, now you're dropping this because of your own things that you're thinking, things that you're not even sure about. We have Lover here. That's romancing, coming in here, serenading. It's in the reverse. But it is about love, okay? It is about connection. It is about fault. What is this energy that's holding the Lover in reverse? Messengers. Ooh, people are going to share some tea. Can I see what's going to happen here? An old woman. Who's the old woman? What the the hell? We have sorrow. We have conversations. And misfortune. The old woman in his life is going to share the tea about him. Is going to start asking things around and spreading some things. We see this energy here. I'm just getting chills here of conversations about the enemy. So his life is a mess. He don't want people finding out. He believes the two of you are going to get back together. He believes you're just acting mad. His energy, baby girl, he has a devil. Devil is in the bottom of the deck here too. Major arcanas, life reality check. Look, you have major arcanas here with the energy. His mama makes sure you have the devil too. He's always said that. He claims he's worked so hard against his family. Why should we give this up, girl? Give up. Okay. I'm hearing that song from Juan Gabriel. Yo no nací para amar, nadie nació para mí. Okay, so that song is like saying I wasn't born to love. Nobody was born for me. I was only a crazy dreamer. Look, a crazy dreamer. I was just being a crazy dreamer. And again, I wasn't born to love. Okay. Let's see. And with the energy, his energy, he has temptation. He has the devil. And that's why, like, there's fear, emotionally withdrawing, trying to just get back and control. Let me tell you, baby, this separation has affected him more than he's liked or wanted to accept. Okay? Of whatever had been taking place here between you and him. Like here, he is falling apart. You have despair as a clarifier here for temptation. With the devil, there is a soul contract. There is a strong soul connection that is taking place here. But this person is sinking in hopelessness. And this person doesn't want to accept his wrong or take accountability of them. Because if we look into the energy here, you see all this green? Right, we already have a lot of blue, which the blue speaks of thought process. And the energy that is showing here under the veil, under energy, we have trapped in fear, which is the Eight of Swords, and heartache and loss. Again, the Three of Swords. But that is fixing something where it's like there's a strong spiritual connection that is great. But that comes in way after. Right? And then we stepped into hope, dreams coming true, maybe fixing up the situation, being able to co-parent or whatever comes forth. But all this green is emotions. A person finally accepting whatever they got going on. We have emotional withdrawing, which is an 8 of cup, a 7 of cup, which is a person who doesn't know what they want, but needs to make a choice. And is asking for that person to stop overanalyzing. That energy is the 7 of cup, and we already have the 7 of cup there. And we have 6 of cup, and that's reminiscing, wanting to reconnect with a person they broke up in the past, or somebody who they feel a strong connection to when it comes to matters of the heart. But currently his energy, he's falling apart. And that's crazy because usually I don't get that sort of thing. I don't like to read people like really feeling at their worst in readings. It's like, oh, they got this going on, yada yada. No, but he really, again, fucking same energy came out. It's about establishing, wanting to have triumph in family, in having security, that we are back together. By we is you and him. In his overall energy, when it comes to love and connection, he has patience. He's willing to wait. He feels that he has already planted the seed, and he doesn't need to do anything more. His energy is a temperance. It's about feeling the connection spiritually, yet also feeling it physically. And if we see here, it's also feeling that the two of you are not seeing things correctly, being stuck or trapped into worlds. Why is he feeling here that he needs to be patient? He's pretending. He's pretending, he's bluffing here. He's over-exaggerating his feelings. He doesn't want to wait. He needs answers, and he needs them now. It's my money, and I need it now. Okay, I ignore that part. But we have here, again, I'm telling you, we have better off. This person wants to have a clear headspace about what to do. The overanalyzing, overthinking is making it shit even worse for him, because it's like he should already have made an offer, or at least extended his olive branch. But it's saying here, like, yes, clarity will come, but right now he has to deal with his consequences. Bottom of the deck is under the veil, of course, things that are really taking place in other things, which is great. But this is a cause and effect of not taking accountability, karma, destiny. How he's feeling about you. Ready? How he's feeling about this connection with you. He has the master energy, which is authority, which is the divine masculine energy, right? Which is great. Emperor. And we have Two of Swords. He feels stuck in two worlds. You see how mental conflict comes in here. This is a Two of Swords. This guy is mad, upset that you're not letting him lead this connection, that you're not allowing him to do things how he wants. That this has become too much. He feels this connection is difficult, yet he is not ready to fully embrace. If we see here where his heart chakra should be open, it is completely, like he's completely closed off. Having the Two of Swords in this energy, yes, he is conflicted, not seeing things clearly, and this is also like showing a little anger issues as well, because in with the little head that is here, it's also showing a red color, so it's like, oh, he can act cool, but deep down he is really struggling to keep it together. Show me here what's the authority energy here. Sidetracked, him being distracted by the change, taking charge or taking control of how things manage or work now, or how to go about this connection. And that's actually accepting whatever the hell he was saying too. It's like, all right, then we'll do things your way, but I'm out. That don't work for me. But Two of Swords, give me clarity, please, about that situation. And that's clashing, feeling that you're just being difficult just to be fucking difficult. You're like to be conflictive, bringing differences and compatibility. And here we have resentment. And look at this. We have anger, bitterness, stinging words. So it's like, yeah, he's thinking about whatever the hell he said. But here's like he is stuck in his stubbornness. And about him running, ghosting, disappearing, wanting to become invisible. He doesn't want to give up on this. Okay, he wants you. But here it's like a power dynamic that he's feeling like you're trying to mold him to be a way that he doesn't want to. But as however much he's pushing, it's like there's an expansion and reality that things are not going to go back. That healing is taking place, like it or not. The energy that he has for you, of how he sees you as his significant other. You have the Two of Cups. We have spiritual union there, just like he sees you as his other person. I know like it's taken him a minute to consider or bring an offering where the two of you, get married, live together, and that sort of thing. Even though it's almost like been established or has happened. But he doesn't see himself with anybody else. He may have a wandering eye, baby do, but Knight of Swords. It's like he has to come back quick to you. 9 of Wands. Now wanting to protect the fruits of his labor. Protect this connection, even though he's kind of, ended it. Or ended in bad terms. Because the Knight of Swords is a person who will freaking lie through his teeth or hurt so fast before considering whatever the hell they got to say. They already have word vomit. They don't want the separation. They want the chance with you here to make amends, to work on this. Show me here with an energy. Two of Cups. It's like this person feels that, within this connection requires some sort of stillness. He is in love. He cares for you. But it's like he has been foolish. And we have here the Wild card. Look at this guy pushing your buttons. I can't. Show me the energy, please. Revelations, epiphanies is about making shit right, bringing the truth, the truth, the truth, the truth. Nothing but the truth, but he has to be careful about it. He's jealous, possessive. Might even thinking that you are this too. That heartbreak and breakup, life-changing decision. Girl, he's not doing good. How he feels for you, he feels like you're being conflictive, okay? That, you're just accepting defeat. 5 of Swords. This is that card that screams out, you won, or he won, but at what cost? The two of you aren't happy. So there's no winners here. He doesn't want you to be difficult. He wants you to be accepting. Let's see what this is here. In his heart. What is the message here? His heart for her. He wants you to be more playful and surrender to the connection. He wants to have some fun with you, open up to that laughter, as it has been the great, has been the best therapy for the connection between the two of you as love. And remember that love is the greatest healer. Again, I put this card, I saw it here, obviously it came out as your answer, put it back in, shuffled, and you have surrender again. This person feels that you just need to let go of your way of thinking, and then divine, obviously, screaming out, wait, don't rush into anything. Goodbye. The only laughter I'll give if I slap his mama. Oh my goodness. King of Wands. Passionate. This guy can't wait for the makeup sex. Goodbye. Okay. The message of the heart here. Even though he's feeling conflicted, why is he feeling conflicted? What message does he have for her that he wants to give to Miss Carolina Rose about her situation with him? What does he want to say? Things from his heart. Things from his heart. Her Cancerian. What does he want to say? We have recovery. We have destiny. He feels that you're part of his forever and after. And something that's coming in here with destiny, a message that really, pulls the heartstrings, is about a person that doesn't know why shit can't just be good. It's like, why is this happening? What is this connection? And you have recovery, the message from this person here. His message is, I always had the excuse to avoid my issues by doing the same things over and over again. But ever since I've met you, I've been forced to see things I didn't want to see within myself. I'm being forced to release that pain, those habits. And you also have secrets. And the message is, there are things that aren't to be known at this moment, but in due time, it will be revealed, even if it hurts. There's Spirit saying give her 2 more messages. Okay. Other deck, thank you. Oui. First message that comes in from this, it's, I'm sorry I didn't believe what you said. I'm having or going through my tower moment. What was this about a miscarriage? What the fuck? Okay, let's let that go. We also have the people around me influence my decisions. I'm constantly looking for you online. I've been thinking about moving you in with me. I'm always going to wait for you. Carolina. Had he mentioned something about being sick and you acted like you didn't care? He expected you to go see him. I was like, would you have been able to take care of me? Okay, those are so many questions. I can't freaking remember all the questions. And I'm asking what it was. The first thing that comes in here, being blackmailed. He wanted you to go and nurse him back to health. Goodbye. Another stalking through another account. Stalking you, trying to see things. You have, and this obviously had been something in the past. It came out in the reverse, which is telling me that there's no more of that. But in the past, we have someone using black magic to harm the connection. Be careful, I'm trying to protect you. This energy in the reverse is saying that there's nothing like that. Okay. And them being in their head constantly about maybe not being as concerned or that sort of thing. And we also have the message of, I never intended on betraying you. Will you forgive me? I am freaking shook about that health situation. This person trying to pretend they have health issues so that you would be able to take care of them or them test you on that. Trying to find excuses to have you run to him. Can I see 2 more questions? 2 more messages. Sorry. 2 more messages for Miss Carolina, please. I underestimated you. I recognize I treated you badly. I regret it. You didn't deserve it. And I just don't know. Just give me some time and space. We have here, I can't stop thinking about you as well. And with the energy here of his hopes and fears, we have deception and envy. Okay. That energy does speak about this person not being as honest. I'm not feeling like he is actively trying to harm you, speaking foully of you. It's like this energy of 7 of Swords is also self-harm and self-sabotage. Oh, he feels that the relationship is over. Girl, okay, be ready. If he hasn't accused you of stepping out with somebody else or having another interest, get ready. That shit's coming up. 7 of Wands, and that's him sticking to his truth. Here's like, he feels that, nah, you know what? This is not going to have a second chance. Sort of thing. Knight of Wands, or that you're sleeping around, having someone. And that's why you're choosing not to go back with him. 3 of Wands. He's going to want to catch you in the act. Be ready. Okay, obviously that is just self-harming with his thoughts and whatever not. I will tell you here with the energy that is with the 4 of Pentacles, for energy that is whatever he is lying about, he's holding on to some part of truth. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Whatever ideas is that you had about third-party energies, they were right. About friends. That could have been here with the friends bringing other girls around and, you know, him being a little loose. Or just, you know, trying to talk to other people while on vacation, or like not closing himself off and just trying to have fun. But obviously that's disrespect or whatever. But it's like part of that is true. Okay, it is showing up here. The 10 of Swords. Something that plagued your mind. So like obviously the energy reverses back. You being back in control. I will tell you here with the energy that's moving forward, energy that this person's going to bring forward to you. He is going to feel like he is sacrificing. You have this energy of the Hangman. He's going to be exposed. There's some sort of exposure. There's a need for him to expose himself. He will bring you some sort of truth. He will be stuck with the idea of like, this is it. She don't want no more. This is, you know, this is what it's come to. And the Ace of Wands speaks of being a great initiation energy that comes after this. So, I mean, you don't have to go for it, but it is showing that things really solidify for the 2 of you here. And he has to do the work. He has to make an effort, and he will. But it might take him some time because the sacrifice energy, though, it is that of a Hangman. And here to have the Ace of Pentacles is saying that this relationship will have a stronger foundation and really grow, because there's still a lot of passion, a lot of love. The 2 of you want this. And here with the energy, God-given opportunities. Okay? So, but if work has to be implemented, accountability, and that goodness. And we'll see here what comes from this. What's up with today's readings? People's energies all over the freaking place saying crazy ass stories. What's the sacrifice here? What's the energy that he feels he's sacrificing? Cupid's arrow. May it all be for love. Have faith that love is coming. It's about bringing a surprise or inviting you to meet up somewhere. And we have engagement ring. Trying to rebuild a situation. Yes, we have hammer, and that's also sabotaging, but it's about being persistent. We have about engagement ring, and that's about bringing union or connecting back again. And we have date right after. Addiction, being codependent, being controlling, but choosing to love. Stringing along to happiness. Okay, well, trying to manifest that. Oh my gosh. All right, my dear. So that is what I got for you. This person is going to make an effort. Life is just nipping them in the butt right now, okay? Nipping them in the butt. You know what song just came through? That song of all the things you said, da da da, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. Oh my goodness, Miss Carolina. Oi. One down, 3 to go. Hell yeah. Okay. Thank you, girl. All over the place, as I knew it would be. No, baby girl. You definitely are having some impact on this person this time around, like big time. I know I've read for him before. He's been about his energy, but this time he knows he can't be fucking around. No. I'm just shook about this one. The mama bringing in the tea or spreading tea about him, about his misfortune and stuff. The old woman was the only card that was left behind from this. Oh, well, the mom needs to have her paws away from this. Any mom, let their kids deal with their grown-up shit too. Suegras, man. I've been lucky. Like the mother-in-laws that I've had, well, fake mother-in-laws because I've never gotten married. but fake. They have all been very sweet, very loving, trusting, yada yada yada. Bullshit for you guys. But Marie, no, for real though. Extremely sweet, comforting, understanding. I've been lucky. And for 2 of my exes, they were dead. So I didn't have to deal with that. Rest in peace. I have only had one, and she's a nightmare. Oh, Lord. No. No, like, I've had my mother-in-law, like, obviously my boyfriend's mama. Like, whenever I was sick, they'd come to my house and take care of me, cook for me, get me well by me, like, obviously, pills, expensive pills, too, vitamin C and stuff. Celebrate my birthday, do all this shit. And they'd be sad when I was not. They reach out after we broke up or whatever not. Like my mom, she is exactly like that to my brother's girlfriends, even though whatever. He's a moron sometimes with the girls. He has this habit of choosing the wrong chicks, but yeah, my mom also does things like this, which is crazy because she never really did this in real life for us or for me. I have one of those. She acts like she's dating her son, and then she tries to control his finances. Goodbye. My mom shared that when my grandma used to be that way too. My father's mom used to be that way too. When my dad would go work, obviously, and we're speaking about, being in Mexico. So starting a support group. That. What did my mom say? Oh, okay. Like first time, because mama grew up with money. Okay, she has money. Her parents had money. Had businesses and whatever, not supporting, which is great because they also got gifted, lots of land or whatever in Mexico. But she said that the first time that she got married with my dad, that obviously after their honeymoon or whatever not, he went to work. The first check he had after they got married, my grandmother, before it was payday, right? So if he had to get paid Friday at 2 p.m., my grandmother had already gone in the morning and got it that money for herself. And it's funny, well, not funny, but my mom said that she became pregnant right away and she was craving bread, like sweet bread. And she's like, I couldn't even buy myself sweet bread. I had to ask my dad to send some money because your grandma had already cashed your dad's check. And I had to ask my dad because I didn't want you to, how there's this thing that you have to eat your cravings. Otherwise, the baby's born with something in their body in the shape or in the form of whatever you're craving. So, yeah. And that continued on for like around half a year until my uncle, rest in peace, my father figure, told my dad that he needed to man up and stand up to his mom. Because he's like, if you're not going to treat my sister the way that she needs to be at least treated, as with common human respect, as your woman or two, whatever, like, you need to bring her back. And you know what's freaking crazy? That my dad actually did the same shit with me. Like, I started working really young. And now that I'm fucking thinking about it, it's like, what the fuck? I started working really young because I don't want to be home because of however things were at home. I didn't have the best parents growing up. They were a little toxic. Well, not little, they were very toxic. Not the best. Now we're getting along much better. But sometimes I wouldn't even cash checks, and my dad would do all that stuff too. And he would take my money. He took a lot of money. And remember when I used to have 2-3 jobs by the age of 16, 17. I told him that I wanted to keep like my money. He said no. Like, he straight up said fucking no. He's like, you have everything that you need. We're doing good. You have your own truck. You have this and that, yada, yada, yada. No. So I said, okay, then I'm going to have to move out. And he was like, what the fuck? He obviously wanted to fuck me up, but he didn't. And obviously, because I was like, I'm going to call the police, do all this shit. So he was like, what the fuck? This bitch means business. And have in mind that I used to be a very shy, well, I still am shy, but more so, very shy, quiet kid. So for me to speak up and say, I'm going to do this and this, he knew I meant business. But yeah, then he started just saying one check. And then I got to thinking after like a month or two, I'm like, why? I'm giving him the check. I'm actively giving him my check. Oh no, I'm going to deposit this. And if he needs to ask for rent, then let him ask for rent. And I remember when he was saying that I needed to pay it back in the day. Okay, have in mind this was like around 15 years or so back. More, like 17. Yeah, like 20 years back. So he said I needed to pay over $1,000 for rent for my room. And I wouldn't have access as his other children. And I'm like, okay, then I'm going to move out. Because I can't pay for just using conveniently the restroom from time to time, having to clean it. And obviously I would buy groceries, pay $1,000 for rent, and obviously cover my payments for my truck, doing pay insurance, and obviously treat my siblings. And obviously I was the oldest. He's working crazy as hell. And then obviously he accepted. He knew that I wasn't going to forfeit no more. But yeah, my uncle was amazing. He was very feared. And it's funny because he became the town's mayor. And when they would have assemblies over there, he would just fart the hell out. Like, he didn't give no rat's ass. He was busting a Shrek rather out than in. He said he didn't want to get a tummy ache because he was too shy to fart. He's like, no, I gotta let it rip here. Savage. Such a fucking savage. Did I tell you guys that my mom took someone to court because of a chicken? Girl, goodbye. Okay, me and my stories, no. My mom sued someone because that someone stole her chicken, and that other person didn't want to pay up. They're like, no, you can go fuck yourself. Basically, that's what he said. In Spanish, though. And mom was like, oh, so you ate my fucking chicken. I asked you to pay me. Now you're being a dick about it. And you tell me to go fuck myself? No. I'm going to take you to court for my chicken. The live chickens or whatever. So she does take him to court, and I don't know how much she makes, but I'm like, oh Lord, you are petty as hell. She ends up winning a case, which it was, I think she made like 600 pesos out of it. But it started off because of a 60 peso chicken. And have in mind, 60 pesos or whatever she was charging this guy is not a lot. It's $3.48 for a live chicken, or whatever mom was charging him. That is fucking wild. And of course, my uncle was part of the people that could say yes or no. So obviously him saying, oh yeah, she's going to get her chicken and be compensated for it. But rest in peace. He passed away. Last year. Ankita, what's up? What's up? Thank you, thank you. No, it was about. No, it wasn't about the chicken. It was about that guy being a fucking dick. Hello, Miss Queen of Water. Welcome, welcome, beloved. All right, Miss Jasmine, are you awake? Or did you fall asleep, my loves? Never mess with a mama. Yeah, never mess with a Libra. I think my baby fell asleep. Oh, them Libras, girl. I'd never go to court against a one. Yeah, by nature, they would win. My mom always, I don't know what's up with this lady. She has a green thumb for shit. Like, if she wants to do things, she always rule to her favor. Even if she's fucking wrong. Cardi B's a great example. Yeah, hell yeah. Satch Moon, hello, hello. I know you're out there. Somewhere far away. Right? I need to hear who's here, please. Let me go on to sleep before the kids get up from camp for camp. Okay. Good night, my lovely. Good night. All right. Since we're waiting for Satch Moon, let's go, Miss Annie. I'm gonna come back tomorrow to finish the rest. Woo! All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Please give me here the energy. What's going on? What's going on with the energy? Annie, baby girl, I'm gonna tell you here. Last time that I was talking about you and your person, because somebody sent out the reading. They screen recorded, send the reading to their person too. And I was like, hey, Queen Bee here, Miss Annie. I didn't remember your last name. Annie, she's an Aries, savage as hell. Girl, I got the two of you will have an opportunity to be together. I don't know how the hell. Just be careful out there. Ooh, Dios mío. Listen, this person thinks you're difficult as hell. Where this person feels that he's not able to see you correctly or hear in the right light. You have the 8 of Wands energy also coming through, and the moon. There's a feeling here that you're keeping things away from him. He wants you to be more honest and open about what you're feeling. There's a feeling of despair on his end about not feeling that you are being as interactive or as truthful as he'd like you to be. With a Tower moment, that's also him not seeing you. Like, you fucking surprise the hell out of him. And 2 of Wands, it's like he wants to have things solidify in a peaceful way with you. But it's like he feels that, you're angry at him and you just don't want to talk things through. Like, he's coming out very mature. You have the Death. Like, you're running as fast as I can. Girl, but you have the 7 of Swords as well. Seven of Cups, that's feeling that you are unpredictable. And I see here within the energy, what's up with this as well. Look, he's waiting for you to be loving, understanding. You're like, keep waiting. No, like, this is waiting for the enlightenment of this connection. He wants to receive a lovable, amiable Annie here who was ready to go for it, ready to connect in a very strong way here with him. The Page of Cups, it's like he wants this to go in a space where this person feels that there will be a lot of growth. Feeling the butterflies in his stomach again. Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío. Right now, I just had this huge feeling of wanting to cry. Obviously, that's not me. Not my energy. And asking what that is this person feels desperate, but he doesn't want to show desperation. He's tried to move forward, but it's like he's kicking rocks. And every time he tries to walk away from you, it's like you're rude, you're almost condescending. It's like you're trying to be distant. And he knows that's not you. He wants to get that back. He wants you to trust him again and allow him to like really feel you out with what you have to say. Because the energy here is showing that this person feels that he's not going to have that strong connection of what he felt with you. He felt the divine love too, but couldn't really understand it. And now it's like, I want this. It's just a matter of time. And he's willing to be patient. He's willing to walk the walk, talk the talk eventually. It's like, what will be, will be. You have cha-cha-cha. That's stepping into it day by day. We have this energy here where doors fly open. What does he feel about what Miss Annie's doing here with the energy? She's trying to pretend, toughing it out, doing it for herself. But here with the 50-50, it's like he feels that you also want to get what I just said about him for yourself. It's like here, there's a fear of holding back. He doesn't want to hold back. He wants to express. But the thing is that Okay, what if I express? Are you going to give this a chance? We have pack your bags, you leave, and watch your back. And this is about embracing the passion, right? I feel you have a forefront member. He feels that you're not wanting to express the connection or this, what you're truly feeling about him more, and you're cock blocking your own communication. This guy's not going to stop thinking about you. This guy's going to try to work things out. Try to work things out. Try to see where things can go. But things don't come to be for him. Which was very different than the old energy I used to give him. I was reading this quote yesterday. And basically it states of how you're not able to find the same person twice. Not even in the same person. Here with the conversation and how things are leading, he feels that healing is taking place, that you need more healing, and yeah, he needs to leave you alone. Girl, he's studied up. He thinks there's way more that is not being spoken of. Yeah, politics, you trying to do things correctly, trying to do things just in a space where you're not really showing your true face and your emotions. Experiencing, we have aloneness in the source, but he is trusting in this connection. He's trusting in God, trusting in things that can happen to bring this manifestation to be. And we have here the burden in reverse. It is about allowing things to just come. The outsider. And he's going to be waiting for you to be the one that reaches out. And we have turning in, wanting for you to also open yourself up to what can transform and happen. You have maturity and participation. You have great energy. This person is definitely picking up on this situation much, much more open and with a brighter perspective about what this is. Let's see. He said, yeah, but I needed him to understand that I gave him multiple chances over the span of years. He thought he could come back and I would be waiting like I used to. Wrong. I had been feeling like wanting to reach out, but I figured that was his energy feeding into me. No, that's both of y'all's. He wants you to reach out. You're going to want to reach out. Is in the energy right now. especially anything that had to do with your healing journey, since Chiron is in Aries. Yeah, it very much has to do with his energy there too. But it's really about allowing things to become truthful and whatever not. It's like, okay. And sometimes it's not even about, reaching out, or you could write out what you need to say to this person. Write out what you need to say. Obviously, you can reach out and that sort of thing, but try to handle it in a manner where it can be healing. Because this guy, he has feelings for you. And they seem pure and divinely guided. Okay? He wants to do something more. He wants to experience that love that is spoken about. And since before, or whatever you offered or said in the past, he knows that you felt it too. It's not just a fiction of his imagination after going down the rabbit hole. All right, my dear. Miss Annie, can you do me a favor? Can you double check on that payment thing for the PayPal? I didn't receive it. I just added you to the list. Just be careful, okay? Be very careful with him, because I do. Whenever I was speaking a bit about last time, and that was not too long ago. It was maybe like last week or 2 weeks ago. I felt that there's something strong, because I felt like being pulled back. And it was beautiful, but it was scary at the same time. All right, my lovely. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so I will keep the list open for tomorrow. We're going to go Snoopy Poos tonight. I'm going to go sleep. I will be coming earlier because I have a session at 6. Okay? So expect me here at 12 or something. I don't know, 1 p.m. Thank you so much, Miss Annie. Thank you so much, everybody and anybody who fell asleep on the live. Love you so much. Bye-bye.